Yeah. Okay. Nothing happened. Hey everybody. Welcome to Minimax 20. Again, continuing the Red Mire arc. We had a week hiatus, and which just meant just another week of various people being in various levels of distress and danger a little longer. Just
sad.
Part of it is clinically and mechanically being sad. But no. Just a brief recap. There was after a strange dinner with the Baron, where everyone was already very suspicious after getting to the Red Mire, looking at the hunting grounds, being ambushed, one of the halberdiers passing away. Everybody was pretty suspicious of the Baron, and after some sleuthing around, mostly from Galen, but a fair bit of Gordell and Braff as well, Galen ended up at the very top of the at the very top of the keep, inside the Baron's room, whereas everybody else, including the two Knights of the Mason Order, Cyrus and Anders, ended up at the tower outside the keep, at a tower that was promised to the Knights of the Mason Order for helping secure these lands. But upon getting there, seeing it was a bit desolate, doesn't seem like anybody's been there in a while, as they've been kind of trying to keep an eye out for missing Knights of their order, seeing no evidence of them, and then finally Braff letting it slip, or honestly communicating that Galen was somewhere inside, sleuthing around, hunting, as it was described. Everybody decided to kind of band together and go inside the keep to retrieve Galen, so you guys could all retreat to the tower to relative safety. But upon beginning that journey, the back person in the group was Cordell, and Cordell was invited by someone vaguely recognizable, just a carriage driver for Lord Edmure, who was also here at the keep, who was notably left behind, all those miles back at Marsh's retreat. And Lenny offered, in more and more mysterious ways and more concerning ways, to assist Cordell in leaving. And Cordell, after some questioning, went with it and gave the D&D equivalent of an Irish goodbye, as he didn't announce himself and just slipped out, and made his way all the way out of the keep. As other people were traveling, Galen, he was in the Baron's room as well. Baron came in, confessing that he was working with Vuldra, somebody from Galen's past, and began attacking Galen, which I will say, frustratingly, Galen handled very well, and slew his opponent. It were taking the necrotic necklace that the party was aware of off his corpse, as long as a bit of a journaling and such. But while on the actual catwalk, or the balcony of the area, seeing what Cordell saw as well, Galen and Cordell were privy to seeing all the standing stones they noticed the previous day. Various points around the keep and around the clearing surrounding the Red Mire keep all began glowing until they hit a certain point that Cordell was able to identify, at least. A point where the Baron, knocked some stones over while the rocks were lighting up. At that point, they stopped, and it seemed like whatever their purpose was now inert. It was no longer functioning. But handling the Baron and linking up with his great nephew and everybody else, everybody started making their way down, because on your way down, you guys noticed Daniel. You noticed another man-at-arms who has never been named at this point, moving a table that was revealing a cellar, and considering everything that was going on, everyone was just like, nope. That's no. As well as noticing things like the table was incredibly heavy. Two men shouldn't be able to be moving this at all. So with some urgency, Braff found his great uncle, made his way back down. At that point, the hatch was made accessible, and they were making their escape, using a spell to lock them in place. The two men, after some time, as the party was debating, broke free and began leaving, as you guys finally heard music. All these different apparatuses around the keep that have different piping and such. Piping wasn't a word, and it was kind of hard to describe what was happening, just DM's perspective. Mirabart's going hard right now, and I'm not changing it. But just from a DM's perspective, it was a little bit difficult, I'll say, because it's hard to not kind of tip my hand a little bit and kind of admit they do most prominently present like the function of like a pipe organ, as all this music and such begins permeating through. The party had to make a series of wisdom saves, if I'm not mistaken. And many people failed, and many people began finding, for different reasons, the irresistible and unfortunate urge to proceed down the hatch. Gallon being the only person that was in the room present that did not fail, aside from Cyrus. People began making their way down, as Cyrus and Gallon, different levels of restraining everybody. They did get their hands on Braff, I'll say, but unfortunately, in 1 second, make sure you got that. Yeah, unfortunately, Richter decided it's the time to use Wild Shape, turned into a snake, and slithered away. But then again, where Cordell ended up, more conversations with Larry, the carriage driver, kept offering you safe passage, kept offering you directions, you kept declining, eventually successfully traversing as far as you could in the darkness, but unfortunately having to do it by lantern light, and then getting to a point where you had to cross the most precarious bridge along your path. But again, I will say this is rough, approximately the halfway point is where you were at this point, just to make sure you're aware of that. You're about half, like you're, two ways to look at it. You're halfway home, you're also dead center at the Red Mire. But a being there that best you could figure was responsible for the silhouette you saw that morning on the way there. Dismantled the bridge, bludgeoned you, and then as you called out to take the deal, Larry, as the name you know him as, but at this point I think you know that's probably not his name.
Satan.
Yeah, just it's just Lucifer. No, but as fire ringed around you, and the beast went back into the shadow away from the fire, as you're just kind of in this fiery ring at this time. As runic sigils on the ground may be hard to maintain and see, but you did know that Larry said instead of the one favor he offered in payment to get you out, it's now up to 2, and you accepted that deal, and Larry has left this place, and you're now kind of just standing in a fiery ring. Like a 10-foot radius fiery ring, so comfortable, but a fiery ring in a dark marsh illuminating the area around you, certainly yourself, and there just is the silhouetted being standing just outside of the light of the fire, still a shadowy silhouette. You now have a better idea of what it might be, but still standing off and mostly out of sight. But as far as recap goes, and continuing on with the story, I would like to go to everybody who is going down a creepy-ass, not great staircase.
Yep.
First off, Richter. There is commotion around and behind you. You know you're getting restrained. You were grabbed. I believe it was Gallon who restrained you before he tried and then he had to kind of let go of you or not pay as much attention to you to help restrain Braff as you turned into a snake and were able to slither successfully past. Now you are a snake slithering down a staircase. In this space, I still, if you don't mind, would like you to make a perception check.
Okay.
Let me make sure there is nothing talking with you too much in this perception check.
Perception. I should know this by now. 9.
That is all right. 9?
Yep.
Okay. You're going to be using the snake stats, by the way, which makes things not complicated at all. I don't know if they have a higher perception than you do, but
They might have a dark or a blind sight.
They might. It's worth looking into.
Depending on the snake, of course.
Yeah, hang on.
What kind of snake are you?
I need to find a snake.
What kind of
by all means
fucking snake are you?
You better be a sneaky snake.
Better be a sneaky snake.
Okay. Wild shape. Wild thing.
Yeah. Cool.
I will say, my understanding is you were not transformed into a giant snake or like a boa constrictor as you were slithering past. So, I'm sure it's D&D. I'm sure one of the monster options is giant snake.
The movie Anaconda.
I transformed into a Blu-ray copy.
A Blu-ray
Turn
disc.
into a Blu-ray disc and roll down the stairs.
No wonder no one grabbed you. Everyone's just like, ew.
Let's see, snake.
It's the only one I could find is poisonous snake, which is fine.
That's fine. Yeah, I think
unaligned.
unaligned's good. Yeah, you don't want to be an evil snake.
This man changes teams.
He does. He bites my ass. I get poisoned and die.
Yeah, man. Blind sight for 10 feet.
Okay, good.
10 feet. And of course,
Perception
everyone
modifier
knows
might
that
be a little bit
perception
different.
Is under
Wisdom.
wisdom.
Mine's 3.
Well then.
3 wisdom?
3.
3 perception. You're at 3 now?
Yep.
Oh, great. Again, you have the blind sense going down, which is good because you are going down a staircase. I would say you were just noticing as you're moving down. Perhaps as you first started, though it wasn't prevalent in your mind, you were going down a manufactured, a carved staircase in some way. Whatever it was stone made at proper angles going down. And the further you were traveling down, the more it's kind of separating, becoming slabs of stone, imperfect in their construction. Not natural, because there's no reason for a natural staircase to form, but just you're going into a more natural environment the further you go down. And for context, we weren't really tracking movement and distance. I'd say for Gallon and Braff, you guys have probably made it 40 feet or so down the stairs. At this point, Richter, you're 60, getting on 70 feet, just moving down. You're ahead of everybody. But that's what you pick up with your blind sight. You're not really able to perceive much else past that as you're just slithering down.
How far is Cordell from us?
For one, you do not know.
Dang it. I thought I got you.
Oh.
No, you did not. A distance, I would say. But for Gallon, you're there with Cyrus, both of you kind of paying attention to Braff, as Braff is seemingly struggling to an extent, if I recall, still struggling to move down the staircase.
No, so I had broken free, and then I was, and that's when like my perception of reality changed, and then I was like speed running, kind of like down the steps.
So you eventually did slip fully away. That's right.
Yeah, and then they were both kind of. It ended with them both kind of being like, "Well, we gotta follow him," and then it was kind of us rushing off down the deep.
That makes sense. Yeah. So in that case, if you don't mind, in that case, before I move on, Braff, if you could do a perception check as well.
Okay.
I brought freaking like
shackles.
I brought
but
like shackles.
You left your backpack on like the second floor.
8.
Well, like I'm not gonna fight with it.
That's fair. That's fair. 8. So similar thing. You were just moving down in an environment. Again, you guys, for you two, you are not as aware of the music that is kind of going on. That is kind of this chanting and such. It is kind of playing into your own versions of psychosis at this time. So you are hearing it, but it's not coming to you as like this like mournful song. It's coming to perhaps you, Braff, more as waves, and you, Richter, it's maybe coming to you as like an inferno, or it's coming to you as whatever it is that your memories are kind of latching onto that is dragging you further down.
Okay.
But Braff, with your perception check, I'd say you're noticing a similar thing with the stonework. It's getting like it's more jagged. You being higher up, just like the stairway was narrow, and now it seems to be kind of closer to you. Like you being relatively tall. Like you're not quite having the duck yet, but you are feeling like the claustrophobia a little bit coming in, or at least with what part of you is able to perceive your outside environment.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys are making your way down. They're about, at this point, 30 or so feet ahead of you, but moving quite quickly, Gallon, as, again, you had that conversation with Cyrus about continuing further down.
And then what's his ass, the Baron's cousin? Didn't he just start going down the stairs?
Edmir's coming up behind him. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's kind of like, but he is very slowly making his way down.
Like kind of zombie-like movement?
You can roll perception or insight if you like to kind of get a better idea of what he's doing. But he's maybe still 30 feet off the other way, coming to you guys.
Coming down the stairs?
Yes, he was well after you guys. Like he wasn't even present, like in sight for the whole kind of scuffle you guys had.
Roll perception on him.
Okay.
7.
Well, we're having good rolls tonight.
This is an L.
We're having good rolls tonight.
That's it.
Yeah, hold up. I tested these dice. Every other roll was a nat 20.
Okay, if you want to waste it on rolling right now, you go ahead and tell me what it looks like.
What?
Or you can save it for the next time you have to roll, you know? I don't want to jinx it. I'm just saying, you roll it right now, you know?
Save the roll.
Yeah. No,
save it. There you go.
Save the roll.
Put that in my pocket, dude. Put that magic
That's right.
stone in my pocket.
Well, only one of you has a magic stone in his pocket, and I don't think
guess
it's doing
I'll
him any good.
I guess I'll look up and I just see him and I'll turn.
Well, yeah, but on a 7, you see him coming down, and I think you would perceive enough to see he is, while for you saw enough of Cyrus, he was like scrambling down, similar to how Braff was. Richter was moving quickly, but in a like a bit of a not as panicky, but he was moving down with intent. Whereas kind of looking up here at the Lord Edmure, he's moving down in a very almost like a slow pace. But again, you glance up at him and kind of clock him going slow, and turn back to what you're doing.
Is there anyone else? Is the halberdiers there?
The halberdier you do not see.
Okay, I do take note that he is affected, which would mean he's on our side, theoretically. Because he's not, like,
Sure.
leaving the main hall.
Yeah, that is a reasonable deduction to have. Yeah.
Okay, but I'm going to make my way. I'm going to make my way after Breath.
Okay. You at this point, you guys have no sources of light unless you begin making
My
them.
sword is making light.
Got you. Okay. Just you have it unsheathed and such. You have it glowing as you're heading down.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys begin making your way down, unlike both, well, you and then I'm going to roll for Cyrus to make these perception checks.
Wait,
so you
so-
go ahead and tell me when this nat 20 comes.
So Anders is the one that's been.
Anders is. You guys can't even see Anders. Like, Anders
16.
was not involved in the scuffle. He's just fucking down there.
Yeah, okay. He was the one that went.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
16.
16. 16 is not bad. It is better than what he just did.
Is
As
one
you are
side away
moving.
from- we're
Sorry?
getting there. So it's one side away from 20. We're getting there.
it's helping.
Charging.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard to set the weight inside the die, so it's gonna miss every once in a while.
Yeah.
It's just setting just like a fishing weight on it. But no, as you are moving down with a 16, and also not under the effects of this, you are hearing the music. For one, you're hearing the music. The initial wave of it that you had, like we had to do the mechanical roll for, that sensation is fully passed. Now it's like something you're aware of. There's no part of this that is now like drawing you in any way. But also, it's a different sound profile as you head down here. Whereas when you were up there, it was loud and dominating. It was filling the space, it was filling the air with the music. As you head in here, it's not as loud, but it's almost more intimate in the way. Like you're hearing it not from the piping, but you're hearing it from the stairs coming up to you. It's coming from one direction. The band. But no, it's coming from directly in front of you. It just feels like you are coming into the presence of whatever this is. Still sounding far off, but you're in that space. Additionally, as you're coming down, you are also seeing, though it's a bit further ahead of you, you're going down with, for one, light, and you're going down with a steady mind. You are seeing as well the natural, like the carved stone, which I would say it looks very like roughly carved stone. It looks smooth in a way that seems almost different than the way everything has been like liquidly made, like the stone that looked magically cast. This looks like it was done by hand. This looks like it was carved and made.
Okay.
But as it goes further down, you are seeing the stone starts becoming more jagged. It starts becoming a lot more natural looking. I'd also say you are also seeing like evidence of like plant life in here. As you begin moving down, you just see like the odd root come through. You are seeing like every once in a while you'll see like moss and such along just one side of the wall, about where a railing might be for a couple feet or so, just patches of it. The environment you're going into is feeling damp and wet, and you're heading down into like the most quick transition from a proper hall to a cave environment.
Okay.
Cyrus is there with you. He's also looking around. He's paying a little bit of attention behind. He keeps looking back at Lord Edmure, but doesn't say anything to like draw attention to it. I will say now.
He has a weapon on him, right?
Yes, Cyrus has his buckler out and his kind of gladius-looking short sword drawn. He himself doesn't have anything casting light, but I would say you would notice this in this hand that has the buckler shield. He is like holding like a small, it seems like vial of sorts, and he's like holding that like tightly in his hand as he's moving.
Good.
It's quite prominent. Like he's not trying to hide it. He just has it on himself.
What kind of armor is he wearing?
Again, he's pretty much wearing half plate. He has like the plate on top. He has like armored greaves. His arm with the buckler is fully armored all the way up across the shoulder, but everything else is like exposed leather. Again, I would say you would certainly recognize this. It's more like gladiatorial kind of armor. Certainly, it seems more of like a armor you'd wear for like a show of combat, not necessarily for actual physical combat, not for like life or death necessarily. But
Yeah, why do you say that?
Functional.
That he's wearing?
That's what he's wearing. Yeah, he's been wearing this whole time. This is
I roll
Anders, yeah.
insight based on all my interactions with him.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if. I want to roll insight on whether I think he will be hopeful,
Okay, go ahead.
Or
Go
he's-
ahead and roll insight on him being.
or if he's a coward.
Okay, so you're more of wondering about his combat prowess.
Yeah.
Okay,
He said-
does this dude suck?
Honestly,
Yes,
no, more
I fucking suck.
mental fortitude.
Okay, is he gonna break? Gotcha.
Okay. Is he a liability?
16, yeah.
16. He's moving down. You've had interactions with him. You've heard him talk at length with Richter. He seems like he's the more senior between he and Anders. But as he's moving down, he does look shaken and nervous. But also, he's wearing armor that doesn't make sense, for your line of work. It doesn't necessarily make sense for being on a pitched field of combat or, like a war front. But it's armor that makes sense for what looks like his background might be, which is just like actual like mercenary or just like fighting for show. Even if it's not the type of combat you're familiar with, it seems like he has experienced combat and it has been lethal combat. It seems like though he might break in this extraordinary circumstance, he is not one who typically would.
Okay. I'm gonna keep moving down the hallway, moving down the cave.
Raph and Richter, whenever you're here, as you guys are moving down, I would like you both to roll me a survival check.
7.
Okay.
Survival, you say?
Yes, sir.
Whoops. Okay, snake. Damn, that's right.
Well, you
Well,
keep all your intellect, wisdom, and charisma as a snake.
yeah, your physical stats change.
Yeah. Just
No, I
your-
think perception changes if it's proficiency, and the creature has proficiency, if I recall.
I think you gain any bonuses, but if it's a detriment, I don't think you take it. Is I think how it works.
Oh, that's true. That works.
In the sense of like, if it gives you a skill, you
Yeah.
take the skill. But
I think you're already proficient in survival, or at least nature, but I don't know if it goes with survival.
Yeah, wait, so I do have... So Richter has a +6,
Yeah, I would use that then.
but a
Making
snake
simple.
doesn't have +6. Okay,
Right.
that's
yeah.
okay.
But you're still technically Richter, so.
I can't remember exactly how wild shit works, but for this purpose, that's totally fine. I think it's right anyway, but...
Could survive, 15.
Okay, so as you're slithering down, for one, Breath is moving as a walking man, and it quickly surpasses the snake and continues further down. Breath, you're stepping over steps, just moving down, and you travel down unopposed. The 15, though, he... Well, we'll get to that. As Richter, you are slithering down. You're going down the steps, touching every surface, and at a certain point, you touch a root. As you're moving down, you make contact with the root, and though it does not fully fall away, I will let you make now a wisdom saving throw to shrug off the effects of the curse.
Ooh.
As you are technically in contact.
Wisdom, saving... Now, is this snake?
It's yours, I would say.
Okay.
Your wisdom. We're going to keep your mental.
come on,
effects.
Richter. Come on, baby. Come on, big boy or little
You're
boy or
proficient.
baby boy, whatever.
Druids,
Um,
are druids proficient in wisdom?
We're gonna
I
find out.
believe so.
Whatever his saving throw mod is.
Ooh,
What's your wisdom stat?
It's 16, which means I have +3.
You also you might be proficient in the saving throw. I double check that
I am.
because then you can add your proficiency as well.
I see. Okay.
Which I think is
Class
3.
features. Fuck. Oh man.
Are you using D&D Beyond?
Well, I have a couple of things open.
So it does say your proficiency in wisdom saving throws, so you would have a plus 6.
3 and 3, 6.
You have a +6 to whatever you roll.
Nice.
And
Okay.
I'll say you still need a pretty decent roll here.
Well,
12 on the die?
it's a 2. It's a 10 on the die.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Nice. Hopefully.
On a 16, as you're traveling down, you make contact with the root, and you feel like everything you've been feeling as you're moving down, like this weird mix of rage and somewhat shame, and then just like this kind of like having like unresolved, for one, to an extent, vengeance, and to other probably more prominent extent, just the real trauma of your life and what you've been kind of moving away from. That is immediately brought completely to the forefront of your mind, and it washes completely over you. The DC was 15. As you hit this, you break, like in your snake form as you're moving down, you just your mind becomes completely clear, and you are now fully aware, still in the snake form, as you're just in this weird traveling hallway moving down, as you're like still close enough to you're seeing Breath make his way down. I will say, Rick, you have a general idea of what was happening with your body and where you were moving and such. You weren't fully aware, but you're aware enough that you're not like wondering what room you're in.
So it's kind of like waking up from a dream and realizing that I am where I was in my dream or something.
Yeah, I would say it's more of like it's like a form of like I mean, I don't have a real life example because these things don't happen to people, but it's like you're sleepwalking, but you're also watching yourself sleepwalk a bit. Like you're very involved mentally in where you're moving and what you're doing, and you're not comfortable with it. And you like but your mind is also so absorbed in you sleepwalking, but you are still perceiving where you're going and moving. So now you just kind of come back into the place where it's like you're conscious, you're in your body. It's a shock to be back fully in control, but you were aware of what was happening.
Okay, I'm gonna tumble out of a snake.
Tumble out of snake. I will let you tell me what that. Are you just gonna roll up in a ball and like roll up, or are you just gonna like kind of come together?
I'm slithering along.
Yeah.
Like going down the stairs, and as soon as I like touch the root, yeah, the snake is gonna like, well, trip as in a way, like catch myself a little bit as I like.
Okay.
Or what?
I was gonna ask you to describe to me how a snake trips, but I think that's sufficient.
Just like, well, because as soon as I touch the, like, I don't really want to. I immediately want to get out of a snake.
Okay, so you like kind of like pop up, or?
Yeah, but you know, mid transformation, something catch. I kind of like, I don't want to like roll all the way down the stairs, but I don't just like whoop, pop right up all clean.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of.
I will. Yeah, like, I will.
Hold on to the wall for a sec or something.
Yeah. You'll come to. That's something you're putting on yourself, so I'm not going to make you do like an athletics or dexterity save here. But yeah, you just come to, and it's a fast, violent transformation. Violent and like it's comfortable, but it's just you kind of popping up from this place, just being overwhelmed. And I'll say, regardless of you now being free of this, you cannot help but everything this curse that it was put on you brings you fully back. I will actually ask you at this time, you can choose to make a nature or arcana check. Just in this space immediately after touching the root to have let your character have a concept of what's happening.
Okay.
Connor, when Braff touches the like bottom of the stairs, let me know.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not just gonna be like, anyway, Braff's in lava.
No, I mean so that I can kind of like give the perspective of what he's seeing.
Oh, no problem. Yeah.
21.
Oh, which one was it? Nature or Arcana?
Nature.
Okay. Well, you hit the root. You snap up. You come to, and at that time when you're coming up, you feel a very like earthy, like this link to something that is very familiar to you, and that the fact it's a plant, it's something you're feeling that energy, and you still have that like brief connection as you're coming up. and what you're feeling is the root you hit is connected to something that is ravenously hungry. And you touching it at that time is something. For one, you recognize that it's a plant that is aware you touched it and is pissed that you weren't where it needed you to be.
Okay. Weird. Okay.
Okay.
And so as you're kind of coming up out of this, and there's a swarm of other thoughts going, you just are aware that you touched an intelligence that was hungry and thought of you as satisfaction for its hunger. Not necessarily food. I think that would come across on your roll. It would think of you as food or not. It doesn't think of you necessarily as food, but it would satisfy whatever it was craving.
Okay.
Anyways, I would say, Braff, as you continue traveling down, moving down the steps, it's been very straight for you going down the steps, but it starts like slowly curling around. It becomes a lot more of a maze of rock that you're moving around. Still one linear path that you're moving through, but it just becomes quite tricky, cavernous terrain. Okay. As you're moving through, though, I will say this. You have one more chance at a survival check as you're moving through this maze. The quagmire of stone you're moving through is also protruded by root.
For the story, 4.
For the story, 4. Yeah. You're just moving through, and it's. I would say the roots are present. They are not there to be stepped on. They're doing their best to stay out of the way. And you're not necessarily looking for them. You're moving through, putting your hands on things, but you unintentionally avoid touching it. Perhaps even at this time, there's something in it that drives you maybe more towards one wall as you're traveling. After Richter perhaps made it already lose one thing, be moving down. But again, you're moving through this array of rock, and you hit the bottom just of the cavern that you're kind of in. And if you'd like to tell me what Braff is kind of saying at this time.
Yeah, so I feel like as he was, because last time it kind of transitioned. At first when he was up in the main hall, it was immediately kind of he was on the dock, and he saw his brother fall in, and his brother started to succumb to the waves, and the trap door kind of was calling him as the water funneled down. And then as he was like kind of swimming down the stairs, it transitioned to his brother kind of then descending a staircase, making his way down, so he continued down after. And I think at this point, it kind of almost shifts to the environment around. As he steps down and hits that stone, he kind of like stumbles, Braff kind of stumbles, and he sees as his brother still just constantly ever like that warped perspective of just constantly farther and farther away from him. As he kind of takes a second, and he kind of, and I feel like the reason why he's like avoiding the walls and avoiding anything is because it's like the song is kind of almost turned into these whispers of blame. It's just like, you killed him, and just a bunch of different things.
He's just like just shrinking down and away from it.
Exactly, yeah, and like the walls are like casting shadows of like faces and stuff, and so he's trying to stay kind of tucked to himself to try to just avoid interrupting this path. And as he hit the base now, and his brother is just at this point, it's almost like he's no longer running, but instead now something has almost grabbed him and strewn him along by the arm, and so his brother kind of calls out to him, and now Braff is exhausted, like, kind of, just breathing heavily, but now he continues to, at this point, I would say, like, still wary of his surroundings, because it's pitch black, but I would assume with this kind of trance and curse, it's kind of guiding him, and so he's still cautiously, like, kind of half, like, speed walking as he's stumbling around.
The only thing I will add to that is as you hit the bottom and you begin moving, however Braff perceives this, someone in the whispers that are blaming you, one of them does physically grab you and tries to restrain you as you hit the bottom here. Like someone is grabbing you now and trying to like restrain you. I'm gonna need you to make athletics checks.
Okay, gotcha. Sounds good.
Is that me?
No, it's. I would tell you if it was you.
Oh no, I thought this isn't. I guess I grabbed him on the stairs, right?
Yeah, this is way past that.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Times we're doing our best to keep time linear right now.
Gotcha.
11.
Cordell does mess with that a little bit, but that's totally fine by me. 11. Actually, amazingly, as you're moving, you are a very physically capable fucking wizard. But as stuff like you know, kind of like the steps and stuff to like kind of get out of holds, and like as you kind of like go to move, like like I need to step a bit left and jerk my arm. Then as you do, like you kind of like you feel someone grab you, like anticipating what you're doing. Like there's somebody who seems trained in their own way to restrain you, and like as you're going, you are restrained. You're stuck here, just violently trying to get past. As you are hearing all the whispers of blame and all the whispers of just anger in certain ways, and just different things that maybe no one has ever told Braff, but things that Braff has certainly told himself. Mm-hmm. And through all that, you are hearing one person, one voice out there that maybe you can't even identify, just telling you, just hold on, Braff. They're coming down. It's gonna be fine. Just hold on. Just stop fucking moving. And I'll say, you, even in your hysteria, you recognize that as the voice of Anders.
Okay. I will go. I will be fighting though. And I'm like at this point, and I'm like just reaching out. And I would say at this point, I'll reach for my dagger.
Okay. Again, we're gonna continue just mopping down the stairs, and I'll get to you in a minute, Cordell. But Galen, you're making your way down with Cyrus. What is your pace going down these steps?
How long? We're still on the stairs, right?
Yeah. The only person who's at the bottom of the stairs right now is Braff. You guys are well behind him. You guys are decently behind Richter. You guys are making your way down, but I'm just trying to figure out what pace you're going.
Well, having sort of a sense, I guess, that this is very bad, and knowing that I couldn't restrain Braff, and he's heading down there quickly, it'll be a semi-hurried pace. Like, not enough to take a trip down the stairs, but not just walking.
Gotcha. So you're kind of hustling down the stairs in your own way. I will say you have your light illuminating. I'm not going to make you roll a perception check to see. Very quickly on, as you guys kind of hold your pace, as you notice the stone kind of changing to be a more natural environment. Partway through in the dim light, you're coming up on him. You would see Richter standing there now. No, there's no snake. It is Richter proper standing there as you're making your way down. And Richter, obviously, he is shining a bright light. You would, unless you were so absorbed into what's happening, you would have noticed and seen at least the light filling the space as he got closer.
Yeah, bright light radius of 20 feet.
Right, and then dim light of another 20, if I'm not mistaken.
Doesn't actually say.
That's I'll say if it doesn't say that's how. Yeah, I think that's base rules.
Okay.
Most lanterns and such work like that.
In real life too.
But yes, Richter and Galen, I would say you guys both notice each other, perhaps at different times, but you notice each other on the stairs as they're moving down. Is there anything you're wanting to do, either one of you? Okay.
Richter, can you hear me?
Oh yes, I'm. Yeah. Oh, hello there, my friend Galen. No,
love it.
I was in a bit of trouble for a moment there, but I seem to have come out of it. Say, do you see this root right here? It's connected to something.
I will say this: both of you now paying attention to the root. There's no perception check needed to see this. It's on a bit of stair, just like kind of right in the gap between the two steps. That's why it was so difficult for Braff himself to inadvertently step on it. But what Richter, as a snake, kind of almost had no choice but to hit as he was slithering down. But you're just seeing this kind of a thick, dark root, almost jagged in appearance. It's a root, but you are seeing bark on it, running along it. It's kind of this long root, kind of running along the stairs, jagged in its appearance at points as it moves along. But it seems to just almost just like intersect and go through along the stairs and into the other side of the wall. But I'll say it's a dark root, but it still has notes of brown. It still is, natural. So on this black stone, you are able to see it quite easily now that its attention's been brought to you.
Did you say an idea of what it was?
Sorry?
So did you say last session that I had an idea of what it was?
I told you you had an idea of exactly what it was. Yeah, you rolled a nat 20, you goddamn piece of shit. Yeah, yeah, that's, I will, just as a recap, because it has been 2 weeks, you knew it as something that, it's a bit older magic. It is tied in a bit with hex magic. It's a natural phenomenon, but it's something that like hags or witch covens typically would associate themselves with, if they have the choice to. It's a sentient plant called a night twist.
Gotcha.
I would say you have never encountered or heard of anyone encountering it. However, your studious research and your time just taking in all the information you could, especially concerning Voldura, this is something you at least happened upon and read enough about, and it's something that's come to the forefront of your mind as the most likely suspect for what's happening. It does help that there's a very specific thing happening. You're not like finding a symptom that could be 30 things. You're finding a symptom that could be like maybe as many as 2, and you don't think there's 50 banshees screaming in the walls.
Okay. I guess I wouldn't know anything about, like, if you touch it, it affects you.
I would say that is beyond your knowledge.
Okay. I guess, yeah, if no one's, like, interacted with one, you wouldn't really know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you...
Well, do you see that root there?
Yes.
That's what kind of woke me up, in a way. I'm a real...
Are you fit to keep going? Braff seemed to be under some sort of spell, and he's heading down the tunnel.
Alright, let's go get him. But, that plant, I touched it, and it was thinking thoughts, and, seems like it's trying to get us somehow. We got to be careful, and I'd maybe be wary of touching it. It seemed alright for me, but just keep an eye out. Let's
careful is an understatement. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. So you guys begin making your way down a Braff. You go to draw a dagger. In this case, you tell me what you're going to be doing. And I'll figure out what dice roll we're doing about it.
I'm like pushing away. I'm looking to where in my perspective where my brother is just, and at this point he's getting drug away, and I'm like, oh, I will not let him go again. And I'll draw the dagger and I'll try to stab whoever is holding me back in the neck.
Okay. Let me make sure here. Attack rolls. Yes. So you're doing it with disadvantage, I'll say. But
okay.
You're just going against AC. There's no counter roll here.
He has
one arm restrained. He doesn't have the dagger arm restrained.
Here's the high roll. 20. Here's the high roll of so far. No, actually, I'm rolling like dog shit. So Braff's definitely gonna die. It was an 11 total.
11 total. Okay, you bring the dagger down, and as you feel another hand just kind of grab it and like kind of push that hand away, away from the person. You still have control of the dagger, but just kind of catches it and just like redirects your energy, and you you hear the same voice. You'll just like, Christ, I don't want to kill you. Just calm down. I hear them coming. As you are at least faintly aware of a light pursuing you, coming closer to you.
I would say up to you. Would this resonate with me in any way, or is it like I can hear the voice, but it doesn't disrupt the task?
Yeah, I would say a similar thing. It's like a dream. It's like a sleepwalking state. You are aware of what your body's doing. You don't have you're aware of where you are. You're aware in a sense like somebody is attacking you and it's very violent and you don't want them to, and they're holding you back. There's a part of your thought process that hears Anders talking, knows Anders, and knows Anders is, in this case, at least an ally, but every other function of you just trying to get away and where you need to go is overriding that. Like that is a footnote on a detail that you might know later.
Okay.
I think it's cutting through like in the way that you can like grab onto it, but right now you're in a struggle. So anything that's kind of would be aiding you is being subverted by like the panic you're feeling being held.
Okay. I think with the dagger kind of offset, I'm just like, let me go. And I'm just going to be struggling, and I will just try to break free of the grapple.
Got you. Go ahead, making tested athletics here as Fun things are happening on a staircase. This would be this. I'm not making you guys roll disadvantage for these things. You're gonna roll freely here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I can't get much worse than a 2. So
it could.
7.
One worse.
7 total.
7. Roll for him just to make sure he doesn't do dog shit. He didn't do dog shit. Oh yeah, you're wrestling, and you yourself described Raph as getting kind of tired here. It's not like you're taking a point of exhaustion, but you've just been exerting yourself. You've been rushing down. You've been fighting into struggling, and you just are at a point where you're somewhat winded.
Yeah.
And you yourself, like as you're struggling, you could feel yourself weakening to an extent.
I will then collapse. I will collapse because obviously he's holding me. So I'm gonna collapse whether he catches me or not. I'm gonna collapse and just start bawling and just be like, please stop! I need to do this. I need to. And I'm just gonna be like kind of hysterically crying.
Got you. Love it. And I would say Richter and Gallon, you hear struggling and sobbing further down as you're making your way down the stairs. In this chamber, as you guys are moving through, you're moving into the cavernous space. You just hear just sobbing echoing the walls. But Cordell.
Oh boy.
You are in.
Say hi to Satan!
Well, you're in a very illuminated environment at this point. Again, you're surrounded fully by this ring of fire. And the fire's maybe only going up about a foot high, but it's a very fine, thin ring around you. And I'm not sure necessarily how you would feel about it, because you are surrounded by a ring of fire, but at the same time, that was what was created to kind of give you the spacing away from the creature. Remind me, if you don't mind, what are your current hit points?
Power word kill.
My current hit points are 18.
18, yeah, because you took a fucking beating.
Yeah.
There. But yeah, you are in this space. It's different. I need that pen. This pen works. All right. I'm gonna find that in 3 weeks. I threw that and it went in my closet and then ricocheted. I'm gonna do laundry and just ruin like 30 fucking pieces of clothing. Anyways, you're in this ring here, bloody beaten. Like part of your like there's like bruising already. You can feel it just in your torso from just this immense amount of pressure that was put on you. For all you know, there might be several bones that might have broken there. It is kind of painful to breathe here. But you are, I mean, I would say you feel safer at this space than you would have moments ago. This ring is in its own way protecting you, but I would say you still feel very illuminated. Literally, because you're surrounded here, you're looking into the darkness. You are still able to behold the presence of the shadow in front of you. But Larry did step away and told you to wait on his return. But what would Cordell be doing at this time? I would say, for the sake of just time, he maybe left 10 seconds ago, let's say, and you're kind of getting your bearings, whatever it is you'd be doing.
What the creature in front of me, does it appear to be doing anything?
I would say it doesn't appear to be moving, but if you want to kind of look into it, I'll let you roll either perception or insight. You are looking past a fire into the darkness at a shadow. So this is going to be rolled with disadvantage, but you can certainly look into it. I mean, you're...
Let me see. Do I have anything good for insight? Where's insight? Oh, I'm proficient in insight. I'll use that. Okay. So with disadvantage, 20, but not natural.
With disadvantage, 20. Just slightly different than the rolls we've been getting from everybody else.
Yeah.
But no, you're looking at this. For one, it's a quite large shadow you're looking at. You've had time here. You've been here for a couple seconds. You're taking time to look at it. And getting this time kind of to look it over. I don't think there's any mistaking that this is either the creature you saw earlier today, or you can't help but consider one of the creatures that you've seen. It doesn't have to be that one, but it might be one of them.
Oh.
Off in the shadow, looking at it, I would say you're not really trying to perceive it. You're just kind of picking up what it's doing. It seems quite still in its movements. You're getting just kind of the silhouette of it. You were able to behold when it was assaulting you, just an amalgamation of different bits of like actual nature, wood, roots, bark along itself, but also there is a presence of flesh. But now in its space, you're able to look at it and see nothing but shadow. Not like it's in shadows, but it itself seems cloaked in shadow. Just being in this light, it should be within the dim light of the fire, but it itself is casting shadow, almost darker than the surrounding environment. Like to the point where it would almost draw your eye more than darkness would. But it seems solitary in its stance, but standing just outside of this ring of fire that's been created. With your insight check, I will say you would be able to determine how the person you know as Larry has protected you at this point, is created the fire just as a source of light. The light of the fire is what's keeping this thing at bay. Your torch wasn't quite enough to create that situation, especially when it was knocked aside as you were thrown about. But here, now, it's standing off, not with any respect to any divine or hellish authority, but just because there's fire.
How... that might be kind of stupid.
I think it's a bit late for that read.
He said, hold on, now we're using our full brain.
Well, I mean, I'll say this. Cordell has not done anything that's been unintelligent. Maybe just not something that you yourself would have done, but yeah.
I'm just gonna sit down and meditate and wait for his return.
Okay, choosing to sit down and wait. What does meditating look or feel like to Cordell, especially with his, let's say, polarizing background?
I would say...
What is meditation like? Especially, let me phrase it like this: in this area of stress and so many different things moving, what version of Cordell is coming out right now in this meditation?
He's gonna sit down, kind of as stereotypical monk style, as you would imagine a monk sits and attempts to meditate. But his feelings inside, his feelings inside aren't necessarily an at peace monk ritual. It is, oh shit, I'm gonna trust this man and try to find a little bit of peace here. Where he can.
What if this question would approach Cordell, being at this place? What would Cordell see as being this place? What peace would he be hopeful or looking for?
He's just looking for the comfort of life, which he does not feel he has.
Make me a charisma saving throw.
$11.
Okay. I would say you yourself, Cordell, do not, as you're having those thoughts and such, about just the peace of life and just different ways to find comfort in the night. One second, I need to skip this song because I just went too hard. It was working until just now.
I saved it.
Okay, that one doesn't work out. Look, Discord bots are the best, and I'm glad that we have, Jared has created a buffer for the viewers.
Yeah, so hey, for viewers at home, you don't have to listen to crazy fucking vibe shifts randomly.
But I mean, I lean into it, but in this case, I break the fourth wall and say, "What the fuck?" But no, I would say, being in this space, looking for peace, looking for just any form of, I guess, comfort in life. Your thoughts briefly go to the life and perseverance of the people you left behind, and quicker than you would ever intend, those thoughts flee your mind. They like the thoughts come to you and then they leave, and there's almost a reassuring warmth of you will be fine. Like you are on your way out. You're gonna be fine. I would also say,
that's on a fail.
That is definitely on a fail.
Oh.
Well, you don't know. The DC could have been 5.
Oh, you know what? True. Hey, more exposure for low DCs.
Yeah, not in this case though. It was really fucking high.
Yeah, 40.
Yeah. But no. I will. As it's just as you're taking time and you're meditating, and I would imagine, you're not being able to really quiet your thoughts. Does Cordell's thoughts in any way go to the asked for favors and their possibilities? Or is that just kind of it's just left as what it might, whatever it might be.
To live. Yeah.
Looking at life and such. I will say this: you're meditating. You're taking that time to kind of quiet your mind. If you would like to take a short rest, I will allow it.
I would like to.
As somehow you got yourself in a situation where you could just get some HP back. You fucking bastard.
Happen? Crazy.
Just for something else to take it all.
Well, no, I will say I like to do short rests as 10 minutes instead of 30 minutes, generally. But I would still say you'll spend some time in deep thought and in meditation, and you'll be here for a minute. And I've taken this in. But just in the sake of preserving the timeline of what's happening here, I'm going to go to the other folk, and then very happily come back to you.
Yeah, I'll figure out how the short rest works while you do that.
Yeah, it's you pretty much take whatever your available hit points are if you haven't already consumed some.
Hit dice.
And you can add that to your total HP. I don't know if you get any key back. But
I haven't used any key since our last rest. So.
Yeah. Right. Moving down this chamber, Braff, as you fall to the ground, I'll say this is you feel the light coming. You feel like this oppressive despair taking you over, and I feel like there's a certain amount of the energy that's coming at you emotionally. There was this incredible drive to, like, it was a drive to help and like create like undo a wrong. And like as soon as you fall to the ground, you're overwhelmed by the thought of just like it's too late. Like it's already happened, and very quickly, I will say actually for this, I'm gonna ask for a wisdom saving throw again here. As this comes, you are able to roll straight here. You don't need to roll disadvantage. But a new pitch comes. Galen and Richter, as you're traveling down, you feel a pitch of the entire song change as this deep. It's kind of this ominous, just kind of chorus of voices. And as you're moving down, for the first time, you feel any fluctuation in the song, as this almost like a fleet of baritone voices join the song. This a much lower, deeper note is produced, still producing this like awing, like again filling the space and room you're in, coming obviously from quite a bit ahead of you, but coming from this chamber, you're just feeling this just deeper, lower note coming from. Braff, I'm looking at your face. I'm guessing you didn't roll very high.
17.
The DC
was 17.
For Despair's song
18.
is 17.
Oh, is it really?
It is exactly 17.
Oh,
yes.
shit.
As this note washes over you, you feel your emotions trying to double down on the undoing the wrong, but you're like this a force of nature over you is trying to push your emotions in a direction of action and agency. And then I would say, you tell me if this makes sense to your character, but in a certain way, I feel like it almost misinterprets you, because it tries to push you to action and undoing the change, where you, in your despair, kind of double down on like sheltering yourself and like being overwhelmed with just the sorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say you're still under the effects of the despair song. However, it's trying to reinvigorate your pursuit forward as a miscalculation. Okay. It tries to push you in one way where it just misreads like your psychology.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
So I'm still
You're still.
Okay.
You're safely in a ball on the floor crying. Is where you're at. You still maintain this version of your coping with it.
Wait, so did I break free of the curse, or am I just in advance?
It didn't advance any further. And also, I would say it's hold loose ends on you.
Okay.
You're still under the effects. You haven't done anything to quite break that.
Okay.
But yeah, you're still there. You're more involved in the very real physiological and psychological sorrow that humans are very capable of themselves. There's nothing like the magic of it isn't affecting you, but it still has a hold.
I got you. Also, did Anders catch me, or did I fall to the ground?
Oh, you fell on the ground.
Oh, what a dick.
Okay. Homie was trying not to get stabbed.
I guess the knife would fall at that point, too.
He was expecting a feint. Like, he thought you were sprawling. He was kind of like, he held your arm, but just fucking, like, holding your wrist. Like, okay, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
And then I'm like...
Yeah.
Okay. The knife will clatter out of my hand.
Okay, that's totally fine. Rounding the corner, though, and beholding the situation, going, again, through this, this different, wayward, like, jagged, cave structure you're moving through. It seems like shale rock and like this like a very sharp and posing environment you guys are moving through, Galen and Richter, as you're making your way through this cave structure. Light shining through. I would say you are getting very close to seeing Braff right now, but before you get to see him, I would like you guys to both roll a perception check, or if there's anything else you would like to do to behold the environment around you, something more specific, I'll let you argue that. The act of beholding is traditionally perception, but I'll let you, behold. I want to be held. Richter, was it a dirty 20?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make myself better about saying dirty 20, because unnatural 20 for myself.
An absolutely naughty 20.
Yeah, this 20's been bad. All right. Aside from kink shaming dice, are you doing anything aside from perception yourself, Galen? I had a pen just now. Did I throw a second pen?
Well, I thought you threw the one, but I don't know what the second.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I threw the one.
It's actually the same pen. It ricocheted all the way back out of your closet.
Dude, I would not be surprised if I damaged clothing with how far I threw that.
I think I will.
Just if this will help you at all, initial environment, you're touching black stone, moving through. There is like the presence of some nature in here. You're in I will say you're in a naturally dominant environment, but it's still like you're seeing evidence of perhaps somebody worked the nature to be more traversable in the stairs. So if that is influencing your decision on a different type of check, that is what you have just initially just walking through. Passive perception picks up that.
I was just thinking about intelligence or...
Do you want to do investigation or insight into anything specifically?
I already recalled the information I knew about this thing.
Yes. But if you want to try delving further in, you know about the thing generally, but that tells you something about perhaps what's happening. There's a lot more details in what's, the environment you're in and what this, this version of this creature might be looking for. It's whatever you want to do. You could also just roll perception, that's fine, but if you want to look at anything in particular,
Since I have advantage on wisdom survival checks to track Fae, Fiends, Undead, as well as intelligence to recall information about them, could I roll intelligence to see if I could recall more?
What specifically with intelligence would you like to roll? History, investigation, arcana, there's a lot of things.
Nature.
Yeah.
Nature is one of them. Religion.
Let me see. I will do investigation. How was that?
Yeah. What are you investigating investigation is very broad, but what are you trying to look into in this space? Or even just like think on, or kind of like what pieces are you trying to put together or look for?
I guess maybe I want to look for signs of like anything else coming down here.
Just in the past?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that. I will say this, though, you don't have advantage on this roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
2.
2 plus?
2 plus 4.
Hey, 6 is better. You're traveling down hard stone. Even it was carved at some point. Now you're seeing different stones. You are seeing. I will say this. You are seeing like kind of at the again the stairs kind of go down, jet down, and where you saw the route before, as you get to these more natural caverns, you are seeing kind of like where the stairs meet right here. You are seeing a collection of like rock and stone.
Rock and
stone.
To the
Rock
bone.
and stone. No, but you are seeing a collection of rock and sediment, just built up the edge of those stairs, which you could infer certainly that that's evidence of people moving through these unrefined. Cheers here and gunshots.
Not tonight, not yet.
There you go. There you go. But that could be evidence of someone moving down these more imperfect stairs with this kind of more rough terrain, breaking off these rocks and kind of gathering as people traverse. But I would say on that roll, you're not able to tell if anybody has traveled down in any version of recently. It's a damp environment, and just because it's there's kind of this dampness all throughout, like the stone itself, like touching it, you can kind of feel a wetness as you move through. Just because of that, there is just less of the environment that just is malleable. It's a constantly changing environment. There's unless you were able to find like a sword or a body and able to identify how long it's been there, like you just aren't really able to tell what has traveled through.
Gotcha.
So I'll say on that roll, it's more of the environment that is disabling your ability to see this. But Rick, you're on your unnatural
Naughty.
20, your perception.
Bad,
and
bad
naughty 20. Yeah, I'm done with that. But anyway, on your move, looking around the environment, you are seeing similar to what Gallon is taking a more critical eye to the detail of, but you're kind of just beholding as you move through. This is a damp environment the further down you go. You can kind of feel it in the air, is how kind of wet it is. Which I'd say traveling through the marsh felt close to this, but this feels like a more condensed humidity that you're moving in. The stones are wet. There's the presence of moss is gathering around more, to the point where you're kind of traveling more into this blackish green environment. There's evidence of kind of the red clay every once in a while through here, but there's the presence of just plant life growing on these rocks as you're moving. There isn't you're not really seeing many more evidence of the route, aside from one when you travel through, kind of in the stairs, kind of snaking through you. There is evidence of one bit of route moving along, well out of the way, kind of near where maybe a hand could be pressed against if they're going down the stairs, but all you're able to make out as you move down. But I would say in this environment, you are aware that if it wasn't for the presence of the sword, you were in pitch blackness, but you're also certainly have crossed a certain threshold. Ill-defined for others, but you as a druid are very conscious of these things. You are traveling from an environment that was manufactured and created by like sentient humanoid life into a place that is dominated and controlled by nature. You're moving from a place that was carved and created, and it's been transitioning, and now it is transitioned more so to the side of a natural environment. You're now going into a cavern that is older than worked hands.
Okay.
And reflecting that you're in this cavern as you're moving through, it's more jagged and such. I would say you would also hear the splashing of water. Not like a wave or so, but just like the dripping and such of water, just somewhere up ahead. Also, both of you hear the sobbing as you are moving through and getting closer. I'll say after these checks, you're beholding what you're beholding. You're able to piece together the splashing and dripping of liquid. As you turn that corner, you see on the ground, Andrew's kind of like holding an arm back behind here, just kind of in like a pin position, like one knee on his lower back. Andrew seems to be fully restraining Braff, as Braff is on the ground just sobbing into the cave floor. Turning that corner, you guys are no more than 30 feet away. Your dim light is illuminating them as you turn that corner. My understanding, Gallon, you are in the lead right now.
Yeah.
I'll approach them.
Yeah, let's say you approach them looking up with kind of wild eyes that would say, in your experience, could mean a lot of things. It could mean anything about what's happening around you, but it could also just be the shock of the places he's in and what's been happening. But you do see Anders behold you as you approach, whereas I will say Braff is not beholding. He is very involved, just absolutely broken down into this sediment. Fair to say, you have never seen Braff openly this emotional at all, and certainly not sobbing. But kind of turning to see you, and it's just like he sees you and looks to both of you. They looks past you guys and see Cyrus taking up the rear. Oh, thank God! Can someone get through to him? I think we need there's something with a root. I touched a root and I feel better. I don't know what we need to do with him, but and kind of just gestures to Braff on the ground. It's like he's calm now, but he is a fucking fighter. He tried to stab me. But he's saying all this, talking to the group, but he's looking more so at you, Gallon.
Are you able to move him?
I mean, with help, we can move him. Absolutely, yeah.
Is he still trying to make his way down the tunnel?
He's kind of like, again, arm behind his back, just knee on the lower back of Braff. He's like, he's not really fighting me right now, but I don't know if we stand him up if he tries to make a run for it.
You said he touched the root.
I did myself, and
sorry. You said you touched the root.
Yeah, coming down when I was moving down the stairs, my hands made contact with something, and it seemed wildly. I got better, but it seemed mad that I evaded that.
You mentioned something like that, Richter, as I turned to look at you.
That's right. That's just about how I kind of woke up myself. I was sliding down the stairs and I came into contact with the root. I don't know if it has to be a specific root or can I look around the cave and see if there's any like roots of a similar style to the one I bumped into?
Sure, go ahead and make me
I'd also
see here.
At this point I'd like to pull out a torch to aid myself.
Yeah, you can pull out a torch. Go ahead and make a perception check. After lighting the torch, I'll say, so you have that light kind of aiding you.
All right.
By aiding you, I mean you're not doing it with disadvantage. 24, so you're already doing pretty good. You pull out this torch and look into the room you're in, and you're seeing a deep room. The torch isn't touching the other end quite. Like you're in a deep, long cave with a low ceiling, relatively, maybe 20 feet to the highest point you can see, with many stalactites and stalagmites growing around this kind of jagged, certainly cavern. As the slat rock, there's all these jagged bits of stonework from the dripping that's been happening in here. I would say, looking through this, you're not really seeing the presence of the roots. You are seeing whole beds of moss and such growing around. You are seeing this kind of reflection off from where you're hearing the dripping. There seems to be at least a quadrant of the cavern you're in that seems to be this very shallow puddle that's probably been here undisturbed for as long as nature saw fit. But I would say you're not seeing the presence of root, but you are taking in this environment around you.
Okay. So it's really long. It's about 20 feet high at the highest point.
Yes.
How is it kind of hallway shaped? Is it like
it opens up quite
narrow?
a bit. It opens up maybe 40 feet along on either side, like quite
it's
large.
More of a like like a big wide, and we don't know what's on the other end.
Yeah, it's kind of a maw of sorts. You're able to see left and right. You're not able to see all the way ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. But again, just you have these jagged stalactites and such. Mites and tights, they go both ways. I don't remember which is which, but they're both doing their thing.
Tights come down because they're holding tight onto the ceiling.
Gotcha.
Oh,
so
dude,
there's a lot of stalactites
Fun
and a lot of
facts.
stalagmites, which means they might be on the ground.
Yeah.
They fucking might. But no, there's a large presence of those growing through, which I think coincides well with the amount of dripping you're hearing. Because you are hearing the dripping that going into this pool, this like puddle of sorts. Seems quite shallow on the one side.
Raph
But
peed
off to the
himself.
left, I'll say.
Raph
but,
pissed himself.
What?
Yeah, but you are also hearing dripping around, not as prominent, but now with the torchlight, you're seeing reflections of water driplets coming down. It seems like almost every couple seconds, a different part of the cave has a drip coming down. You can see the reflection of light off of.
Nice drippage.
Drippage.
We can also hear the dripping of tears shooting comically off of his eyes.
Yeah.
Just like full, like the teardrops will reach like that big, just like.
No, Braff has definitely stopped like crying. Real quick, what is his perspective still? Is it still drawing him forward?
I would say with what happened just now, is it try to draw you forward and you kind of retreated back into yourself a bit. There's something drawing you forward right now. But I will say this, in this space you're in, I will let you give me an insight check. Like Braff himself, it will be with disadvantage, but in this kind of unique situation you've created, you can kind of probe.
3 and a 5, so shit.
Okay.
6.
I would say you try to probe, but you are beside yourself in your emotions. But no, there was something drawing you forward. And now you are kind of given space to mourn, but I think you are still aware of this kind of like hold over your psyche and your own like faculties, like your mental faculties, and like what you're like. There's something that has a hold on you, and it has not let go of you.
Okay.
But it is letting you do what you're doing. At this point, I would say you would not be able to observe more of this. You are very much in yourself.
I would say just because I'm at the point where it's like, you know, when you cry hard as fuck and you're just tired.
I've never cried before in my life.
Okay,
but also, yeah, I did that yesterday. Yeah.
For those that can relate, for those that can relate,
you know when your eyes are fucking sore.
Yeah, and it's like your chest hurts and you're just like sad as fuck and you're just like coming down and you can't cry anymore. Yeah, he kind of just like at this point like is no longer crying, but just like doing that, just like breathing, trying to and just is kind of like almost like slowly getting to like I would say like a kneeling or like a like a sitting on your feet kind of position. Like he's slowly moving.
Oh, you're not able to move at all.
Oh, I'm not able to move
unless you. No, not unless you want to fight this. But
I would
say you're not drawn to fight. You're not drawn to fight this. If you'd like to try to like stand up, you can. But Anders has again like arm back here, knee on the back of your back. Like has a commanding position of your. Where you're at. You can try to fight this absolutely, but
I'm gonna try to move, and with being restrained, I'm just gonna be like, I'm not gonna say anything.
This is the cave sound.
Yeah,
apparently.
It's actually pretty nice. I think we should drag him back and bring him in contact with the root. I say to you, Richter.
I haven't gotten any better ideas. Let's give it a try. I don't have any kind of magic or anything.
I'll move a little closer to Braff. I'll kind of look him in the face. Are you like? I guess would you like look at me, or are you still just like fully out of it?
It depends on what's my perception. Because I mean,
yeah, I would say. I'll say this: you are aware of your surroundings. You might be aware that he is looking at you, but you are not like in a position to make eye contact. like this thing that still has a hold of you is kind of letting you stay within your realm of like, not to like put this on Braff and say what his position is, but in this position of self-pity and sorrow. But like it's letting you play in that playground of despair. It's not letting you do much beyond that. It's kind of letting you use your energy to bring yourself lower. If that makes sense.
Are my eyes like glazed over?
I would say your eyes are not glazed over, but you're not like, there's no connection. Like if, for this, I would say Gallon looking at Braff. Braff's eyes will be just like out and out of focus. Like they're just looking forward and not really seeing anything. Like the eyes don't seem to be locked onto anything, just kind of generally looking out. And don't seem to be taking in Gallon. So glazed over
Bruh.
to an extent.
Brav, can you hear me?
Just the fucking
Alright.
slobbing.
Alright, let's get up. And I'm gonna reach forward and I'm just gonna like grab the middle of your shirt and like just start lifting you up.
Braff, at this place, I would like you to make one more wisdom saving throw. I will say at this time the DC is actually a bit lower.
Hooray!
I'll say to Anders a bit. I got him.
Ooh, 15.
15. Again, you get hit by this overwhelming urge at first to lunge forward, and it kind of hits you again in a place where it's like it's trying to draw you forward, but you're very much like emotionally kind of spent.
Yeah.
So like this, you feel like you should be drawn forward, but there's a point of like self-pity and self-loathing that kind of makes you feel like, what's the point? I failed once, I failed twice. What's the point? So again, a bit of an emotional miscalculation. Obviously, you're not drawn forward here at this time. You are within yourself. Unless you want to fight this, you're not going to have to fight this.
I feel like for this perspective, like as I get picked up by Gallon, I'm like still looking out towards where my brother was last seen, and like at the far end, there's like a silhouette of him, and it kind of like jets around like a corner that I can't see or something, and so it's like he's gone, and I'm just so spent that I'm like,
yeah. I would say the silhouette, any of its movements, any of its like jetting back and forth, anything like that, are somewhat slower movements because they're all like as if suspended in animation in water. So anything like him, he doesn't like go behind a corner; he sinks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But yeah, no. If you're not fighting it, then Gallon picks him up. I'll say Anders is not like he keeps a hand on like a shoulder of Braff, not like restraining, but just keeping a hand there like in preparation. But he lets you take the lead, Gallon.
Look at him a little bit.
I'm just gonna be mumbling like, oh, so close. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Again.
Brav, we need you here with us. Shake him a little bit.
At this point, Anders kind of puts a hand on you. He's like, hey, like there's a route maybe 40 or so feet up the path that I touched, and it kind of brought me to, but we
can you bring him there?
Yeah, I'm saying let's go. Let's walk up. I'd rather make sure we have hands on him because I don't know what will set him off. I know myself, I wasn't within reason, but it seems like he has, in his own way, is a little bit stronger than that.
Okay, that
and
makes
yeah,
sense.
I'll say you're able to carry him up the stair. Go ahead, Gallon.
Is he similarly armed and armored to Cyrus?
No, Anders is very lightly armored. Leather armor. Like there's some studded armor on kind of like just like the shoulder pads and such. A little bit on like the chest. It almost looks like kind of like chainmail has been laced over the leather. But really just there, just shoulders and like over the chest of the torso. But otherwise, very lightly armored. Again, he has like a large recurve bow on his back right now. Quiver, like it seems like a pair of daggers on the side, but he looks to you as more set to be an archer than anything else.
What's Edmure doing?
You have not yet seen Edbeer.
Oh, that dude tripped on the stairs and broke his neck. That dude's...
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna start making our way
Was he ahead
back
of us?
down.
He's behind
Edbeer
us.
was well behind you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head back
You guys-
down there.
Back up the stairs towards the route.
Towards
Yes.
the route, yeah.
All right, making your way up the route. Go ahead. What were you gonna say,
I
Gallon?
was gonna say, Richter, would you come with us?
Of course, I don't like the looks of this place. I think we should all get out of here.
Making your way, ascending the stairs, back up. I would like everybody who is conscious of their environment, which is just going to be Gallon and Richter, to make me a perception check.
Oopsie doopsie.
13.
Okay.
Oh man.
Todd, quit throwing your weighted die off the table.
They're heavy.
Dude, I know you're rolling those 20-pounders.
Bro, yeah, I was gonna say. 20-pound scimitar? Let's go.
Ooh, I was one side away. 4-12.
So 12, and then Richter, yours was
13.
13. Okay. You guys proceed up the stairs, making your way over past the again, the more mossy environment. So it's obviously Braff is making his way up, begrudgingly stepping with you, kind of being guided by Gallon. Braff, as you are not feeling this overwhelming urge to turn around, but are very much being brought away from your brother. Just being brought back up. But I would say you know enough to know this is Gallon bringing you away. I'm just curious what your thoughts are right now as you ascend these stairs.
I think it's just defeat. I think that obviously with this presence that projected this into his mind and kind of took hold of him, gave him all this hope and drew him down. And so now at this point where he's kind of just left to kind of wallow, and the actualization of kind of like failing another time. Or at least it feels like that anyway, because it felt so real. So just like not being thrust forward or being propelled in that direction, but being drug away. And I would say almost in like a weird, like consciously understanding that like being let to go, being let go is just like a weird, like he's kind of just in between of whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. He's not entirely sure how he feels about it.
Making your way up the stairs. I wasn't that far up the stairs, but making your way up the stairs, you're brought to a point there where Anders goes, kind of quietly. I was like, well, Gallon right there, gesturing over to a crack in the rocks. We can see a bit of root, almost like protruding, kind of wrapping around a bit of rock and such. That's what broke me out. Perhaps it will work for him. Let's have him tap it, I suppose, or make contact with it.
Braff, could you reach for the root?
I would say you would get no reply. Braff, you as you've been carrying him up, begrudging steps happen as like his weight's almost all the way forward, and the feet just find purchase as he's walking. You have been pushing and moving, all but dead weight.
All right. I'll grab his arm. I'm gonna set it on the reach out towards the root.
I will say, as that goes to happen, I'm gonna ask Braff, as this kind of thing just kind of grabs you, one more athletics check and contention with Gallon.
Natural 1.
Gallon, I mean,
13.
Yeah, I'll say as you just go and move your arm back and just Gallon's kind of gently goes to move your arm, but as you kind of go to pull away, just feel like a hold of iron clamp around you.
Yeah.
Just immediately, just it's like you twitch and then just iron wraps, and then you just immediately defeat, and then just sets you on that. And then a similar thing that happens with Richter for you when you make contact with this root, you feel the wave of just, for you, I'll say this, a wave of just the ultimate despair of just the certainty. Like you feel a certainty as a known factor, as much as you know breathing, as much as you know that you need to eat, as much as you know that night turns to day, turns to night. You know that you failed and it's your fault. It is a known quantity in this world, and that floods away from you, and you are aware of your environment. You're aware of Galena holding you. You feel yourself touching a root. A similar thing that I asked Richter, in this place where you're touching it, I will say you are somewhat aware of something magical taking over. Something magical happened to you, and is now retreating from you. If you would like to make a check of some kind to probe this while you still have the opportunity, you are able to.
I'll make an Arcana.
Okay.
Come on, roll.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nox, didn't mean to scream, buddy. 20. Naughty 20.
A naughty 20. Yeah, you feel as you touch this, you feel this like situation retreating from you. And you just know it. You feel it running out of you. There's was a training in school. I would say probably a kind of an invasive training, but just like this is what curses work like. And you feel a similar sensation of just like a curse being drawn out of you. It happened once in a very safe environment in a lecture hall from a professor that had tenure, or else he couldn't get away with it.
Yeah.
But here in this place, you
even
feel
then it was a little shady.
Oh, he had tenure. It's going to be shady. But no, you feel just like what is unmistakably a curse is drawn away from you, and is drawn away from you mechanically. Like the spell was made in a way that when this condition was hit, the spell was released. But as the spell is released, you could feel an intelligence behind that is frustrated by what mechanically just happened with the spell it cast. You could feel that there is something there that made this spell happen and wished it had more agency over what you just fucking did. You could feel a rage behind this. On a 20, I think you are aware of this curse that was over you was distorted and, again, an older version of a charming spell. Not like a charm person spell, but very much a full curse that would charm and bring you to this, interact with this being, this creature. And you would have interacted now with it in a way that wasn't ideal for it.
I think as I get all this information, I'll then, I think at this point, kind of like, I think Galen, you like feel me like almost have agency again. Like you feel like my everything muscles kind of tense again. As I was dead weight, now I'm kind of standing on my own. I go, fuck.
I'm kind of holding you up.
And I'm like, and I look at you and I look at the grip.
Welcome back, Braff.
Fuck, man.
Are you all right?
No, but I haven't been all right in many years, so whatever, fuck it. What's going on? I look around to see where the space that we're in. Well, what happened?
I do want to remind you guys real quick. You still hear this, like the music, this is like kind of low, just like, just kind of low. At this point, kind of falling into the background noise, but there is that constant like wind of song, essentially. Just this low kind of like permanent one-note chant that kind of just, yeah, it's still filling the room around you. I would say even you, Braff, coming out of this effect, it still feels like something that's been filling the room this whole time. It doesn't feel like something you're now aware of. It feels like something that's been in the background.
It was kind of like, I feel like as I came out, the whispers almost then like transitioned to the noise, and then it's just almost
absolutely
like it just readjusted differently.
We don't run into Edmure?
Not yet, no.
Hi, Bubba. Hi, Nox.
But no, this is what's happening. Go ahead and continue this conversation, then I'll happily.
So, did anybody else experience anything? My will, it was taken over, and I felt like I was seeing my brother again, and which now being free is impossible. But anybody, and I look around.
I had something kind of similar, I suppose. I don't have any brothers to speak of, but I started really making my way down the stairs, running from something. I I didn't really want to end up down here. I think we should head back up.
Anders speaks up. It's like, I felt myself being drawn down. And I feel like it should be said, just because, well, on Braff, I heard enough of what you were saying. And I was drawn down by unpleasant memories, I guess, will bring me down the steps.
Yeah.
No, it did not take hold of me.
I need all three of you to roll perception checks again.
Damn, 11.
Damn, 10.
Okay.
13.
All right.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Do I still have the? I still have the potion active, don't I?
Yes.
Or is that more for? Oh yeah, I haven't been rolling that. Would that work for this?
It's perception. I believe it works for this. Yes.
That actually might have helped.
Hey, go for it.
That did not help. 13.
Damn.
13. 13's the highest roll. You guys are just in this environment. You're hearing kind of the song, this kind of pulsing note. I would say the only thing that you're able to behold is a note changes here in the song. The two, Richter and Gallon, you heard it hit a low note at a certain point. Now you just hear this kind of it's been permeating, then just it kind of hits a higher note. This is kind of like this. It rises up a little bit. Can you do not that? To any beats or series of structure. Go ahead.
I was like, can you do that for 45 seconds so I can really get the atmosphere?
Yeah, I could, but I thought about it today. I'm like, how much do I want to lean into the fact this noise is happening? And I thought, not that much. Not enough. It's like I made a soundboard. But no, it just kind of raises up in the pitch. That is what you guys would hear at this place. But
but Richter's right. I think you all need to leave.
Like just kind of hear. What do you mean you all need to leave? Cyrus kind of now was falling behind you, but kind of like makes his way over to you, Richter and Braff. I will say, no, actually, there's no roll here. Yeah, he just kind of makes his way over to you two. But just Cyrus, though, the only one who was not taken over by this effect.
He said that to me.
Yeah, he said, like, what do you mean we should go up?
I'll frown at him and I'll say, great evil lies below here.
Great evil's been in this whole place. I don't think we should separate, and I don't think, if I'm getting what you're implying, I don't think you should run down into the cave and get killed. Yeah, I think either we all run down into the cave or we all try to leave.
I will kind of like separate myself from Gallon holding me, and I'll like clasp him on the shoulder and look at him, and I'll be like, "Listen, Gallon, I've already let. I was already the. I'm not letting somebody else die in my family because I hesitated, or because I was. I'm not letting you go down there by yourself. I'm not living with any more guilt. I'm not. Fuck that. You can try to push me back, and either we leave here together, or we go down there together. But I'm not fucking doing this again. I'm not losing somebody else when I have now, especially the ability to do something about it.
I fought the Baron. He mentioned a name that I had not thought of in a great while. But it is something that I've searched for a very, very long time. And I think whatever's happening here has some sort of connection to that. And now that I'm this close, I will not leave.
Gallon, I feel like I should tell you. The feeling I got from this very plant, all of these roots are connected, you know. It's real old, and, you know, you might call it evil, or it could just be living things gotta eat. This one's weird and magical, but not all evil things are meant to be defeated, you know. I don't know if it's in your best interest to just dive down into the heart of this thing, trying to, I don't know, stab it to death or whatever you're planning on doing.
Nah, fuck that.
That was my plan, yes.
I don't think you're gonna. It's
Good.
It's
good.
So it's been here for so long, like, you're a fly flying into a Venus flytrap, you know.
But you have to realize there's people here that used it or using it or something. Like, as I gesture kind of back up to the surface, Daniels and that other guard, they almost laid a trap for us. They wanted, like, they were feeding us to it. And whether, they're probably maybe more in control of the feeding process or whatever. I understand what you're saying in some way, but also if this is being used to do this, I think they should be destroyed.
Galen, I would like to remind you, I believe you're the one who beheld this, that the two guys that left had like cloth covering their ears. Yes. I know you noticed that as they were leaving. Because you were rolling so fucking hot last session and it pissed me off. So I do remember that you saw you noticed that about them as they were leaving. And I would say that would also come to mind to you as Braff is saying this.
Yes, there's some strange connection between who remained in the keep and whatever's going on down here. I'll kind of shift like a little bit. I swore an oath. Swore an oath to fight this kind of evil.
What kind of evil?
Things like this, things that lurk in the dark, plot the destruction of those that live.
I don't think that you're gonna find some kind of masterminds down these stairs. The real evil you're probably after is I don't know, all the men up above trying to control it.
Well, I killed the Baron and it amounted to nothing.
I don't know.
I'm gonna pull out like the journal.
Gotcha.
So this is all he had. And I'll hand it to Brad.
Quick, because I'm fascinated and normally let this run while I do this, but I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick because I do want to be privy to this conversation. But I'll be like 2 minutes. But
I'll be like 2 minutes.
I'll be 2 minutes.
I'll be like
real bad.
Alright.
I'm actually gonna do it too.
Alright, hey, quick break.
Almeida, what are we doing?
Hey, intermission. We'll be back just after this quick pre-break. BRB.
Go ahead.
Should not say that anymore.
Alright, we're good.
We're back? We're here?
Yeah.
Holy shit, alright. Unofficial break happened. But I think the neat thing is when we do an unofficial break, we do sub 5 minutes instead of 10.
True.
So, yeah, that's how it goes. But we're back. I didn't mean to break the flow, but I was pacing in a chair, which is hard. But no, Galen, you were talking. What I was privy to, unless you continued the conversation, was you bringing forth the journal and talking about how you felt killing the Baron was kind of an almost an unhelpful thing, or it didn't accomplish what you needed it to.
Killed the Baron and it amounted to nothing. He did have this journal on him. That amulet we had seen earlier. I believe it has them take on the form of something else, which is what used to be, whatever creature it was, it took on the form of what used to be the Baron.
I'm gonna take the journal from you and just flip through it quickly and then just like see if I can
hand out.
Do you have the amulet out as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the amulet. So I know we don't have much time now, but can you discern anything from this?
Hand it to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of turn and I look down the tunnel though.
So Jared, Braff has, I guess, did you give him both the journal and the amulet, or just the amulet and ask him about it?
I handed the journal and the amulet.
Okay. So Braff, in this space, what are you going to be looking into?
I'm just gonna look. Any highlighting things, anything that explains what's going on in the journal, just like flipping through pages.
Okay. Investigation check on that.
I'm gonna do that
just
first.
Brief flip through. Gallon, you're looking down the tunnel, looking up or down?
Down.
Oh, perception check.
15.
Okay. As you're doing that, just keep that number in your mind, Gallon. But 15, Braff, you pick up this journal. It is a bit of like an unkept leather journal. It's no, dude, what the fuck is that? No.
It's a very well.
Is that the original Bible that you have? Like,
I bought this for my D&D.
Wait, you never revealed that. Hold on.
Yeah,
show us your.
I just did.
Todd, it looks like you brought out a prop from like a high school play.
Dude, that's awesome.
It looks like you brought out a ceramic book.
That's so cool.
That is tight. No, I would say it probably looks a bit more like this, a small personal notebook that could fit in like a breast pocket.
Okay.
It's not like a full ledger. It's a very small personal book. Leafing through it, it seems very neatly organized as you leaf through it. Like things are dated. I would say stopping at a certain page, it's dated. It says the time frame. This would speak of perhaps 3 years ago what you would read. Just briefly reading through it talks about difficulties acquiring the red mire, seeming like it was something was on his mind. But leafing through on 15, going for like information, just leafing through, you find where the last of the what's up, traitor?
Yeah.
We'll clock him in. We're getting the goblin in the chat.
Shit! Hey, fifth character.
Oh god, he's coming up. Oh, we made him mad.
No fucking goblin.
Hey, he's muted.
No,
we can't hear him. We can't hear him. He's muted. It's fine. Fuck him.
Yeah, it is good. It is good. I'm getting a lot of. Oh, there it is. I think I'm getting a certain finger. Oh, there's the finger. But no, leafing through this book, I would say you would know enough to look for the last entries. You go through this book. It's only about half full till you hit the very end of it. And then reading through those last couple pages, one of the pages talks about like talking with Senric, making notes about how his health seems to have fallen ill, and that it seems like he hasn't been doing well. The coughing's gotten quite bad. But aside from that, a lot of the other entries on the very end are talking about like workers working on the road, the Mason ordered making the buyers safer. But then the last couple entries talk about primarily like the Mason order seems to be falling short of their duty. The marsh seems a bit more unsafe. And then certain things like just brief mentions. This has mostly been on journal logging the logistics and kind of how the day has been, like things that have been accomplished throughout the day. The last entries are more private, as if it was a diary, talking about just like like wild and disturbing dreams and things. Part of the entries refer to just how empty the castle feels. It mentions that it feels like there's 20 people that should be here at the castle, but I only ever see 2 or 3 at a time. And it starts feeling like this kind of this. He begins writing more about his disturbing dreams and just kind of like bits of unease before the journal has no more entries. I will say this seems to have like almost a daily or so log of entries. This journal stops having any entries 6 months ago.
Okay. As I flip through it, it look like this?
Exactly. Kind of a Goldilocks situation. We have this journal, no, not this journal, that journal. Which is what I got from Goldilocks. It's always the third thing. But yeah, that's what you would get looking through that journal there. And if you'd like to inquire about anything else. Gallon, what was your roll in perception?
I think you know what it is.
Fuck nut.
Yeah, baby! That's what we're looking for!
You
I was on a
look down
second
the tunnel.
roll, bro.
That's right. You look down the tunnel, and just kind of like you look through. You're looking like past in the darkness, and just kind of cue your ears into it more than anything else. You're kind of the dripping and such, and it's quite a steady pace. But you're kind of like looking down the path, like down where kind of winds through. It's enough that, like, with your light, how it's being cast, you can kind of see the very entrance of the cavern in dim light. But you're kind of listening in. Your ears are kind of at a point now where they're kind of almost like filtering out the song that's kind of permeating, but you're just focusing on kind of the dripping and such. You're not hearing any movement. But you do hear above you, you hear kind of like a very sharp, like, kind of clack, and kind of like a bit of like like that, like almost like something like kind of like stumbling. I would say it sounds like it's quite a ways up. In your years of experience, I would say you know enough to know that that was the sound of metal hitting stone and tumbling down, a heavy metal hitting stone. And it's something up the stairs making its way down, or began making its way down before the clanking stopped.
Wait, what was that?
Hold on.
I heard something up the. I heard something up the stairs.
What? Did I hear it?
I would say it's a ways away. Gallon heard it because he was specifically straining for it. Everybody else's passive perception would not have heard this.
Okay.
What did it sound like?
I didn't hear anything. What? Yeah, what?
Something heavy.
Oh fuck.
Something heavy coming from where? What does it sound like? What do you mean?
I believe it's making its way down.
What's making its
Christ.
way down?
Other folk can now roll perception checks as well. I'll let Braff and Richter roll their perception checks to hear something. For now, you're doing great.
Rolling like fucking shit here. 8.
That's good. 8.
Says 17.
17. Braff, you're kind of holding the ledge. You're kind of looking it over. Unless I'm mistaken, you have the amulet in your hand right now too?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot going on. You're reading this, kind of absorbing the information. You're kind of listening in. You're not able to make it out. Richter, you are able to make out. You don't hear this heavy clink, but you do hear kind of like this of just like uneven, like kind of like footsteps, kind of like someone walking with a limp or favoring one side, making their way down the stairs. Gallon, you rolled a 20. You're keyed into this. You're aware of it. You are also now hearing footsteps descending the stairs down to you. I would say you're hearing the step, like it's a step, but as it gets a little bit closer, you hear a step, clack, step, clack. As there's 2 footsteps, then something else hitting a stair, and 2 steps and something else hitting a stair. As someone seems to be struggling to make their way down.
Henry didn't have a cane, right?
He did not have a cane.
Yeah, wait, so who's behind us?
You knew Edmure was behind you.
Okay.
It might be Edmure. I know he was under the same spell and he was coming up behind us.
Listen, I understand what you're saying, Richter. To do what you want, but Gallon, are we doing this? Are we going to commit to going down here? Because I think we either commit and we go, or we get the fuck out of here. Because I mean, obviously there's now noises coming up from up there, but we got to make something happen. Because I think at this point, time is of the essence. Cordell's probably fucking dead as I look around, and so so
was he not with you guys?
He was when we were leaving the tower to find you, but now we didn't see him after that. After we left the battlements, and so he's probably I don't even know. But I think, but we got. If we're doing this, if we're gonna die here, we better take this shit down here now. Because if I do nothing else in my fucking life, at least I can do this.
I'm telling you, you're not going to. I don't think you'll find, like, a classic enemy.
I don't think so either.
At the bottom of whatever this is.
I'll hand the journal to Richter.
You believe? I'll say to Richter, I said, do you believe we can make it through the Red Mire? While I was on the Baron's balcony, I noticed there was some sort of ward that protected the glade, the meadow?
The perimeter.
Yeah, the glade, the perimeter of the keep.
The perimeter, and then it would appear that the Baron must have broken something in regards to it. I don't think we have a choice. I don't think we will make it far.
Things from the Red Mire can now come in past the perimeter
It's a possibility. We saw what was out there.
Or something dampening, if it's dampening something within here. Because, I mean, we see that something is beneath the keep, and so it could have been something that's restraining whatever it is, a gesture down, deeper in, down here. I don't know. I mean,
we have the choice. I believe we have the choice of dying out there or dying down here. But I will not make it for you. And I'll kind of look towards Cyrus and Anders.
Cyrus and Anders. I would say roll me an insight check looking at it. And I'll let anybody else, you guys are all privy to this, you guys can roll insight checks as well, or offer help checks. Yeah.
I'm good. I'm sending.
If anybody wants to give anybody else the help action, they can do so.
I'm mainly kind of focused on Richter, who's adamant.
Yeah. So Galen, you're good to just do the help action, or the insight self.
Yeah, but I won't do it very well.
Okay. Richter, are you going to roll insight on Cyrus and Anders?
11.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Cordell, you're doing great.
Hey, ask,
Evan?
hey, tell him to make it 5 things, 5 favors, but you can come back and help us.
And favors.
No, thank you.
30.
So Richter, what was your roll? And Galen, what was your roll? Just because my memory's bad.
An 11. My
Okay.
20 is charging.
What?
I said I got an 11.
Okay, that's not what I heard.
Is that the drinking
Richter,
horn?
what'd you get?
A dirty
Ooh,
20.
Scared.
Dirty 20.
Naughty.
Okay. Galen, you're kind of sizing them up. They both seem very shaken by just being in this environment, but they are standing there. They are, armored in their own ways. They have their weapons. They could go either way for them. Richter, as Galen kind of brings his attention over to them, goes from you to look over at them. You can't help doing the same. And you just know, at least Cyrus will. Anders, you know by proxy, and you just are familiar enough. He being a friend of Cyrus's. The familiarity they used to have seems completely broken at this time. They're standing away from each other. They're not really looking at each other right now. It seems Anders is like downcast. He's not making eye contact with anyone. He's looking at the ground. His bow's on his back. He has his hands kind of on his hips, just above his daggers, with hands on his hips, just kind of like making himself almost small in this space. Whereas Cyrus seems to be standing off from him, not really in any way supportive, just letting him do what he's doing. And Cyrus seems very just like put off from anything involving Anders right now. He's closer to Galen right now. He's in the mix of this conversation, but also physically closer to everybody else. Whereas Anders is standing further down the cavern.
Farther down.
Further down, like closer towards the cavern.
And then we can't see up anymore, right? Is it like too dark?
No, it gets jagged and such too. So there's many turns to get to the stairs.
We're not at the stairs. They said we were going up the stairs.
You were going up like the natural cavern stairs, but the proper like manufactured like stairs.
Okay.
There's you guys were going through a bit of switchbacks, just as the cavern was quite erratic moving through. So just because of that, there's many corners cutting through. Like your light wouldn't even be cast to the stairs at this point.
Sure.
Yeah. But yeah, you said you got the insight check, both of you. But yeah, you said you turned your attention to Cyrus and Andrew.
I did. Or Galen did.
Yeah, Galen did. So you're just gonna look at them, or is it just you just kind of get an idea of just looking at them, or?
What did I just recently say to him?
I don't think you said anything to them. You were talking to Richter.
Okay,
well, yeah,
I
he
mentioned
kind of
that the
posed
perimeter was
question.
broken.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I said, regardless of if we leave here or not, there is no guarantee we make it out anyway.
Yeah, you said
Right.
You said we either die out there or die down here.
Mhm. Right. And I would say to that, if you're looking to them for a reply, neither Cyrus nor Anders will reply to that. I will say, regarding that question specifically, they both seem kind of standoffish to the question. Like they seem very disassociated with that. Like they're kind of. I would say for you, Richter, you can definitely tell with Cyrus, he wants to stay with the larger group. If there's going to be a split here, which it seems like neither one of them would really want, but he is going to absolutely stay with the larger group of folk. And more than likely, to an extent, you as well, Richter. You know you have that connection with him, where if there was a split, he might try to go with you, even if that was the smaller group.
I see. Okay.
But as Galen, you just see them kind of being standoffish and quiet. Raph, you're holding a book, you're holding an amulet.
Nah,
shit's a bit weird.
I handed the book. Oh fuck! Hold on. I handed the book to Richter. And I'll just say, just briefly glancing over it, it's just the history of this place seems sketchy, and I honestly, I mean, in some ways, I can understand your sentiment in the terms of the circumstances, but also anything that can warp perspective or take hold of a creature like you had witnessed and I had witnessed and anyone else who might have been held by that is evil and right. And I think if nothing else, if we're going to die, like Galen said, if we're going to die here or wherever that is, whether it's in the Red Mire or down here, I'd rather at least try to take this thing down and do some good for the world, because quite frankly, I feel like ever since letting my brother down, I just feel like I just haven't done a whole lot of fucking good, and I've been trying to rectify that wrong, and I think this is opportunity. So if you want to look at the book, then and get your own account, but I look over to Galen. I say we just fucking do this thing.
So let me get this straight. You two are certain that this plant, whatever it may be, is definitely evil, and it deserves death. So you're going to go down there and stab it, or chop it up, or whatever it takes.
I have more at my disposal than just simple weaponry.
Right, of course, but...
Well, when you put it like that, it does sound foolish, but...
I just think, again, I think this guy, I point to the root, isn't, he's just kind of along for the ride. And the real masterminds are the ones who are scheming and coming up with shit or not. I mean, they might be down there, but we don't know anything about it. I don't know.
But Richter, what controlled your mind? What urged you to go down there? What perverted your perspective so greatly that you felt like you had to come down here? And then I would assume it's this plant or this entity, because when we touch the root, you can feel the energy. I'm sure you felt that after you were released as well. It has hunger. It has something. It is ravenous. I mean, just think of it in the normal world, right? Out, and I gesture up towards like the top again. You know, if something, even if it is a beast of immense strength or power, and it starts destroying villages, destroying things, yes, and it might be its inward nature, but you destroy it for fear of,
We're still next to the root, right, Connor?
You guys are still next to it, yeah.
I would like to grab it.
Okay.
Grab the root? Like try and pull it, or just hang on to it?
Well, I'm gonna like reach out and touch it.
Oh, reach out and touch Faith.
And I attempt to make an Arcana check with it.
All right, you can go ahead and grab that root. Go ahead and make Arcana check here.
But I think that there's obviously, even if. Yeah, I think that
15.
15, gotcha. Go ahead and continue talking, Braf.
I'm getting Fraff's getting just frustrated, because I feel like, I mean, certainly you can see some sort of sense that I'm trying to deliver here, but I don't.
I understand that it's trying to do us harm in particular, but is a crocodile evil for trying to lunge out of the swamp to grab a fox?
Right, yeah, exactly. But if a crocodile lunges out and tries to eat you, what are you gonna do? You're gonna kill it.
Well, we seem to have escaped the crocodile for now. I think we should leave the mouth of the crocodile. We're still we're in the belly of the whale, and other such metaphors. We can walk right up those stairs we came down, figure out what that scary clanging sound was, and maybe still is.
You are welcome to do just that.
So you're just gonna keep walking down into the cave. The music's gonna get real loud. You're gonna lose your mind, and who knows what'll happen.
Gallon, could you make me a charisma saving throw?
Gallon, can you make a con save?
Gallon!
Gallon!
Hey, Gallon!
It's the demon.
Hey, buddy! Gallon! Buddy!
I rolled a 10.
A 10.
Well,
You grab the root and you rolled a 15 in your Arcana check. So you grab it and you just feel like as you hold it, there is pulsing energy and life to this thing you're holding. You feel like this magically innate plant. As you grab it, you feel like they're like you feel like this, like what you're beholding is akin to like perhaps like in your travels you might have met with a sorcerer at times that is just naturally like either with wild magic or draconic magic, like someone who is just innately magical. And you feel like in a different and more alien to you way, this thing is similar. And you grab it and you just feel like this magic moving through it. And as you grab it, it notices you. You failed your saving throw for the fear spell. As you make contact with it, it knows you and knows where you are, and immediately you are brought quickly back to a place where you cannot help but feel you are in a place where you last heard the name you heard, Vuldra. You're in a place where you are bleeding, dying on the ground as your friends are dying around you, and your last hope is a crossbow. That same crossbow you now have with you. You're in a place where the thing you need to hurt and hunt to save yourself from this place is further down.
So I think what I need is further down?
Yeah. You found a unique and exciting way to put yourself in a similar condition. Similar, not you're not under the full effect of the curse, but you're under the condition where you feel the need to head further down to hunt what as like put you in this place. Like you are using kind of like this fear to like go and pursue what makes you what is causing this. So the plant beckons you forward.
The way he was talking, Gallon, it seems like that's already kind of what you're thinking, right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, but now it is irrational. Huh?
So that was basically like what I was saying as I was doing this. Like as I was reaching out, probably like right before I touched it, that's what I said.
No, I understand, and this is the magical effect that's happening to you as well.
Yeah, I was answering Evan.
But so the magic is just like doubling down on what you already pretty much were pretty certain of. Yeah. Now you're like, so you're gonna stay here and talk? Like how magical? If it's not a curse.
Let me say this. So I am mechanically I'm modifying the fear spell which has been cast, but you are
counter spell.
It's taking. Well, if I would say a spell has been cast. If you feel like Braff would be aware of that, you could counter spell.
I'm just kidding. I don't have that.
So it's like the opposite. So it'd be the opposite of a fear spell, where like you have to move away instead you have to move towards them.
Yes, it is using fear as kind of the motivating factor, but it's more of tapping into trauma to drive you towards it. But while frightened by the spell, the creature must take the dash action to move, in this case, towards it, in the safest route available. I will say, because this is a spell effect, you're not under the curse effect. Throughout this, as we keep going, you'll be able to make these wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you're not under the effect of the song technically. You found a cool and unique way to direct tie yourself in to get uniquely attacked by a spell.
Do I have to start sprinting
right
now?
Bro.
Yeah, you have to start sprinting right now.
Okay, I see.
Can I say like a couple things first?
No, that is not. That is you are now in a mania similar to Braff and Richter. You're like pretty much what they would see as you touch this. you get that, like, you're probably mindful for a minute, but then like this takes hold, and you probably straighten up, and then just begin moving past them, not violently, but making your way past.
Rebel speak or no?
No, dude, no.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
so
Well,
but he's not like hallucinating like we were.
No,
He's-
it is far more mental than anything else. He's fully aware of his environment.
So this
Right,
man just
okay.
beelines it away. I'm like, Gallon?
I would say he has to make his way past Richter. He has to make his way past like Anders as well.
Gallon, are we doing? Like, okay.
He's holding the bright torch as well. He is bringing light out and away from you. You guys, if you are not moving, will descend into darkness.
Richter
Holding the sword.
has a torch. Richter,
Yeah.
yeah,
Richter has a torch. I have the sword.
Right? No, absolutely. But still, he's bringing the main
main
primary light source. Yeah.
Um,
Is anybody else in this situation doing anything?
Okay. Well, I guess, and I look over to Richter again. I guess we're doing it. Gallon, and I yell.
Gallon, you're moving really quick. Richter, where is your movement? Or are you just gonna stay here?
I'm gonna walk over as you're contemplating and kneel down to you, Richter, like eye level.
Oh,
Oh gosh. Okay.
Is your intention to leave?
Gallon's sprinting, also.
Yeah. Well, but I have to do something first.
Okay. Yeah. Just so you know.
I feel if I leave, see, look, I've got to. He's getting away. I think I'm going with you.
I'll actually smirk and go. I appreciate it, honestly. And I
All right. Cyrus kind of just goes, kind of like you see, he plays with the vial he now has in his hands. Like, let's go.
Is that a suicide vial? That's crazy. I don't know. We'll see.
Is that a suicide vial?
No, I know it's not necessarily what you want to do, but I think that, and I understand where you're coming from, but I think that if we rid the world of this, it'll be.
I think we should get going. He's running. Like, I'm
Fuck.
losing the light.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. And then you guys start making way. Anders in front. We'll get to that in a minute, Gallon. Starting off with your first.
Real
wisdom
quick
saving
for the
throw.
audience, I was pulling out the deed to the. Yeah, I was pulling out my cock. No, I was pulling out the deed out of the satchel, but then as he said he's coming with, I'll slide it back in deeper. The deed to the
Deeper
estate
than
that
Okay,
Gallon
gotcha.
With that, I need a fucking drink.
Damn it. Oh yeah.
Poor
okay.
Dow, my friend,
Oh,
Mr.
shit.
Quintuple himself.
Hey, if you can prolong his death for when I get back, I'm gonna take Knox out to the bathroom. But if you can't, then I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, Cordell, gonna kill you in 30 seconds. Hope that's all right. But no, you're in this place meditating around this fire, which is putting off a warmth in its own way. Like it is warm in the fact that you feel physically less cold, but it is not warm in the way that you feel in any way comfortable.
Okay.
It's not oppressively hot. It is like I don't know if you've been in like kind of an older car or something that like when they turn on the heater, it just feels like there's heat, but it's artificial and weird. When you turn on the heat, it's like that.
Yeah.
Like you're just surrounded by this mechanical heat. Evan's looking cool as fuck right now. 1 minute. Where's my? I got my fucking Matrix and Neo glasses. Go ahead.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little ones. Oh,
Yeah,
cool. Okay.
they're small enough. It's more like
thought
I
it was-
play golf to get away from my third wife.
I thought it was gonna be like
but-
those little like what's his
circular?
name? Yeah, the little.
Oh,
ones.
Morpheus. Yeah.
Morpheus. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but you got the glasses, so we might as well. I mean, Corey's got the glasses too. So
Court, do you have like? Can you turn them into sunnies?
Unfortunately,
Surrounded by
I
fire.
cannot.
that's That's
Yeah, it would be
unreasonable that you cannot do that.
Put 'em on
but
over the top?
I'm also
No.
taking these off. My God,
It's really dark.
dude. Yeah. Most things are if you really like go deep enough into it. But anyway, no, you're just, surrounded by this. You take your short rest. What's your current HP? It goes from 18 to.
It is now full at 38.
Oh,
I rolled
Jesus
very
Christ.
well. I took 3 hit dice out of 5, I think.
Okay, yeah. So you are fully healed up in the space. very meditative, spending your time clearing your mind, being a little bit mindful of your surroundings and what's been going on with you. I would say at any time you try to bring your mind to the situation you left, and specifically the people you left, you feel like your mind kind of like bring your energy out from that. Like it brings your energy to, and it, like if you're going from a thought of concern, it brings your concern towards something else. If you're thinking about them in a way of like guilt, it brings their guilt towards something else. Like emotionally, you feel your mind going backwards is moving. It's like bringing your energy like Aikido away from that. But you take that time meditatively, and then you see here's like, all right, it's done. And before you now, I'm assuming you're meditating with your eyes closed in some way. But standing before you in this ring of fire is Larry. Again, messed up beard. Looks a little bit cleaner now. It's not like before. It's like a little lopsided. Now it seems quite clean. Like mustache it seems like it's almost like had like a waxing to it. Like it looks pretty coiled. Still dirty clothes and such, but just like the grooming looks more proper now. Standing more upright instead of like being kind of hunched over and scraggling around. Because I see he has his phone up. I want to make sure I get this in there. No. Before you, Larry's is like, all right, I did what I needed to do, and now we should be safe to walk our way out of the mire. He draws his hand over to where the shadow would have been before. And there seems to be no being or creature in the woods around you.
Let's go.
All right. I presume you have questions, and I won't draw out the questions you maybe should ask, but just know you are free to ask. I won't answer if I won't answer. You are free to ask your questions as we go for a lovely walk. And he says that as he does, he kind of brings his hands together, and the fire around you kind of like it rushes towards you in different streams. It stops before you, just kind of like fizzling out, and then a kind of like a farther off, like 20 feet away, like seems like at 5 different points around you, like floating in air almost. Like 5 little fires are positioned around you, just casting like further out and around. These should keep us more comfortable and good through our walk. But now we don't need to struggle. Now we can go for a walk and just talk about whatever you might like to talk about.
Yeah, I'll follow your lead.
Well, then he just gestures forward and begins walking ahead of you. Unless you immediately bring into conversation, you guys will just continue along. This lighting it creates a dim light around you guys. Just the radius it is kind of around where you guys are at this epicenter is like almost immediately in dim light. But everything else like around in your environment, this light's casting far out. I would say you would know this is creating a situation where you are telegraphing your position to anything that is in these woods. However, these lights also are creating kind of a perimeter around you. You would see whatever it would be coming through that light.
And so I will strike up conversation. His name is Larry.
Yeah, Larry's the name you know.
Larry, can you... How are you going to keep me safe out here? I feel like we're making an awful lot of light, drawing an awful lot of attention here.
Oh, when I went away, I talked with the let's say the owner of these woods, and they after a bit of a bargain, we negotiated a way for you to get through. So the lights are really for comfort. If you'd prefer to travel in darkness, we can travel in darkness. But
do you own it?
The owner of the mire.
So how did they guarantee my safety? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, not to maybe bring your attention to things your attention never was towards. And he says as he's traveling, he's ahead of you. You guys are single file. His back's kind of you, but he keeps turning back to you and like making eye contact. He's gesturing a lot as he's talking. Like he's talking about the mire. He's gesturing his hands out and around and such. He's very animated in how he's talking. almost to make up for the fact you're not able to make eye contact. But he says like, the safety is guaranteed because the owner of these woods is not, not like any owner you would know, not somebody who, gets gold for, different resources on the land, but no, the true owner of the woods, somebody who has dominance and command of the creatures and the residents of the space. Speaking with them, they made allowances for you to travel through based off my behalf. So,
who is this owner?
Oh, it's an old, if I'm being honest, adversary of mine, but somebody that come around in recent years. I'll say a bit of a not quite a fey creature, but a natural persona here.
Can I meet them?
I don't think you'd want to meet them.
No, I do. I want
do?
to meet them.
He kind of just stops walking.
My
He
favors.
turns to face you and he's like, if you would like to meet them, I'm trying to keep you from meeting them, if we're being honest. I had to leave you in a circle of fire to go negotiate on your behalf with them to keep you from dying.
How'd that go? Were they friendly?
I have my way with words. I made certain assurances. I made certain promises and such, and made sure they were written out properly, and both parties were in agreement on what would transpire and what was expected in that contract of sorts. But any deviation from that, I can't guarantee your safety.
So, wait a minute. The contract on our end is we get through here safe. What are they getting in return?
Persuasion, please. That's good.
Persuasion. That's a 5.
You see this glimmer. I'll say this. When you say that, there seems to be almost like a smirk rises across Larry's face. I'll say this. Your persuasion, I don't know if you know this, doesn't fucking work. But yeah, but Larry's actions, his whole demeanor and such, is far more youthful and spry than his appearance suggests. As he's going through, so you see like this kind of wicked smile and such as you say that, like, oh, anything we're getting for him, I'm taken care of. I do have the 2 favors from you, but those are spoken for already. But anything else that's happening, that's big picture stuff. That's things I'm gonna take care of.
All right. Speaking of which, these favors, what are they gonna look like?
Oh, well, and he gestures forward to continue walking.
I'll continue walking.
He gestures in a way for you to walk in front of him.
Oh. I'll walk in front of him. I'll step by.
Yeah. You step by him and it's like he gives you a distance so you're comfortable, like maybe 5 or so feet. So he's behind you, but he's not like, on you. But you begin making your pursuit. Todd, I appreciate you just advertising any random product that comes into your hand.
What was it? I missed it.
I think it was an Irish Death
Our
product.
our sponsors. No, it's Dead and Dead Ale.
Oh, of course.
That's where we are.
Yeah.
I see.
Corey, as you begin walking as Cordell moving through, it's like, I have one of the favors in mind is something that you can immediately do upon exiting the mire, and that it's probably going to be the most technical, but I think someone of your abilities can make it happen. But the second favor, I don't think we'll have to worry about for quite some time. I think after tonight, you will be able to go back to your home and take your time with your thoughts and such, and then I'll when the second one happens, we can also talk about it and figure out the best way for it to come about.
Let's
I would
elaborate
never.
on that first. Let's elaborate on that first favor.
I don't know if we need to elaborate on that. I mean,
sexual favors.
All things in due time. Right now, we're just going for a walk. You know, we don't need to.
Well, we got plenty of time to talk about it, right? What else are we gonna talk about?
Well, Cordell, I already saved you.
And I already owe you the favor.
And I don't see a reason to spoil the fun of it.
All right, mystery man, we'll do it your way.
If you insist, we can talk about it. But for now, I'd rather just talk about you. Talk about, life. Talk about where we're going.
Bro, Larry's the fucking guy, bro. He cares so much.
Do I need to write down my last words or what?
Are you saying that to Larry?
Yeah.
No. I think at that point he'll kind of laugh. Again, he's walking behind you. You can't see him really unless you turn to look. You just kind of hear a chuckle.
Fucking Larry.
I wouldn't. I'll say this much. I want a second favor from you. I don't intend for you to die fulfilling the first favor. Second favors have low value in hell, in the hells, and wherever your soul might be heading. We made a deal for you to travel safely. We didn't make a deal for you to, hand one of those over. So wherever you're going, the favor's not going to be as useful. I intend for you to be fruitful and successful in whatever it is you might like to do. But I can't help but I keep coming back to it. You were just so ready to leave. I was prepared to talk to, really whoever. I'm going to be honest. I was coming to go talk to whoever I might talk to. I was expecting that one archer those knights had coming up the rear, or maybe that depressed little fucking wizard that you have traveling with you. I was expecting one of those guys. I wasn't expecting to talk to you, and I wasn't really expecting to. I was kind of reaching out on a limb to see if I could bring anyone back from the brink, and I didn't expect anyone to take that hand. So, what made you do so?
Gotta say, there's a lot going on in that castle, that keep. None of it.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
I'm sure you're aware. None of it I'm comfortable with, and none of it I believe anyone is equipped to deal with. So I prioritize my life here. That's
the game of it, though. The point of the keep and what's happening tonight is seeing if they're prepared for it. It's kind of the whole point of the event. But certain people put feet on the scale. Certain people kind of weigh things out, and that's why I had a bad taste in my mouth, and I wanted to, let's say, pull out my bet, so to speak, and I was able to at least get you out of there. So.
Yeah, no, I do feel bad for the travelers that came along for the hunt. Speaking
Charisma
of,
saving throw.
Hey, yo, this guy's lying.
Bro.
9.
9. Your thoughts immediately disperse from the people that you left. You go to think on them, and then it's like you were talking about a keep as if it's a far off memory, and those people as if far off things.
Okay,
that's wild.
Dang, there goes my next question.
Use the spell delete question.
I used this. Yeah, you had to do a Christmas saving throw to save yourself from. How about nah? Just. But I'll say you have this thought, and it kind of retreats from you, kind of into just kind of the quagmire of questions you have before you. And then it's just, as it approaches, kind of leaves you. It's like, Cordell, Mr. Quicktopple, if I could be so familiar. I was kind of amazed. You weren't, you never got a letter yourself. Really, you got a letter yourself, but it was a bit different in its language and way. I was surprised to see you even come to see the Baron when you did. What kind of drew your attention that way?
Wanted to reconnect with the Baron. It sounded like a good time.
Deception, please. I don't know if I need to say this, but it is with disadvantage.
You didn't say that because I liked it with. Oh, my second roll was higher. Damn. Proficient 17. Rolled 18
I rolled
and a 14.
Counter of that. I got a natural 1. So you say that, and it just goes, oh, that's, I mean, considering your history in relation to the Baron and what happened last time you worked with him, I wouldn't expect you to be so receptive to a reunion, but I mean, perhaps I underestimated your ability to overcome the past.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I think you know exactly what I mean by that, Cordell. No one came into the mire without my say-so.
So how involved were you with all this? You just set us up and you knew that?
I'm going to ask you again for a persuasion check here. Persuasion is not with disadvantage. Deception, though.
12.
Okay. I need to stop rolling that dice. I got a 2, a 1, and then again a 3 just now. You would say that, and then just kind of Larry kind of smirks a fair bit, and kind of like he stops behind you. You can hear his footsteps stop. Like, Cordell, I don't know if it's become apparent to you, but the mire, he kind of gestures out, is a natural phenomenon that has become disturbed. The keep was a keep built in a disturbed land. I had everything to do with the Red Mire hunt. The whole point of it was for me and my benefactors to see what would happen. There's not everything that happened in the Red Mire I was intimately involved in. But then certain people got greedy, and then I didn't like what was happening, and so here we are. We're talking.
What's the hypothesis here? Like, what do you think? Like, what's the expected result? We all die, or?
Oh, it's not an experiment. It's a bet. It's
Oh yeah.
There's no guessing on what happens beyond what might happen. Your friends, who are they've done what they've done, and when I know what happened, we'll talk about that. Are going to meet something in the center, essentially, of the keep, and then we'll see. Maybe they persevere, maybe they kill it, but bets aren't favorable. But if they do, that's wonderful, and that was the original point. Was to just good martial competition. To see, if this group of people could do it, and then things got greedy and people tipped scales in different ways, and bets were off in a lot of ways. So competition, the bets are gone, but your friends are still in there.
So
those people,
the pot's closed, you're saying?
Well, I mean, calling it a pot is a bit of a, how do you say, terrestrial view of things. But yeah, I would say the stakes are no longer set. Everybody's kind of dissolved what they were doing. A few of us that were involved. Some of the people are still in it, I guess. But part of what I was doing was talking with those parties and allowing your safe passage.
Who else was in on this? Was it everyone except for the few of us that met for the first time that got the letters?
What do you mean? Who else was in this?
Well, who? Like, as far as everyone that traveled with and they're at that keep, were they all kind of?
Oh, everybody that traveled with you was part of the pot. There was exceptions in there, but for the most part, everybody was a party to it. Some people might have been given prior knowledge or, a little bit of benefits as they were moving. But everybody was, and again, at this time, I know he stopped to have this initial conversation, but he began walking with you. You guys are now continuing to travel.
Okay.
At this point, the path has widened a little bit as you're moving through. It's less swampy and such because you're traveling along these ridges. You're able to walk abreast, and Larry comes and walks along with you on your right side as he's having this conversation. It's like, but no, you know, but, some people knew what was happening, and were forewarned. And also maybe calling them people isn't fair. You know, us, you know, different beings were present.
Of course.
Well, I mean, you can't have the house always wins, let's say. Sometimes things are stacked in the ways they are, and that's why there was a bad taste in my mouth, and I had certain sub clauses in my agreement that allowed me to enable what I did, and here we are.
When do you think I should feel safe?
I don't see why you can't feel safe now. What are you in danger of? What am I going to do to you? Well, if anything around, he gestures out into the inky blackness of a completely quiet and still swamp. So what is anything around here going to do to you?
You never know.
Perhaps you never know. But let me say this. I am not one to go back on any deal I've ever made. It's, one might call it a certainty. So you're safe. You're going to travel through the mire safely. We're going to get there. And I have favors to withdraw later. I have no reason to harm you before then.
Can we at least
and for being honest, I feel like you're kind of putting me on a spot right now that isn't fair. I understand your confusion, but we're walking. I'm talking with you. I'm being pretty frank with you, and I don't know why we can't just be guys talking. You know, we're going for a walk through the woods. You can ask me fucking anything at this point. We're just moving through. If we want to be more direct, this is, you know, your only point of absolute guaranteed safety, because I told you that you would travel through here safely. You're getting out there. So, like, you should feel absolutely at ease. Let's just talk. We don't need to be doing this.
Yeah,
you know?
no. I just, I trusted you on the way in, and now I'm trusting you on the way out, so.
Well, what's giving you pause, I guess? I'm feeling you kind of withdrawing a bit, and I get it. Owing favors to somebody and he gestures out to the fires going around you and such. He's gesturing out to, again, I'll say this, there's no perception check needed here. You hear light flickering. You hear your footsteps as you're moving. The swamp is completely silent. You don't hear anything moving in the water. You don't hear wind. You don't hear insects. You guys are traveling as if you were the only two beings on Earth.
Earth.
Whatever. Jared, what's the name of the planet?
Well, no, I'm just saying, man. This guy's in spooky town. There ain't no Earth no more.
I just wanted to make sure. You did Earth to me, and I'm like, ah, shit.
No,
you're
good. You're good. I'm just saying, as far as just transcending space and time.
Yeah.
It's no land to make believe.
I trust you and the situation, but you can see my hesitancy when I come for a hunt. And then, you see everything that's transpired for all of us. It's just abnormal, so.
Well, I mean, you were rats put into a maze, I mean, a rat put into a maze might know it's in the maze, but they wouldn't expect a minotaur in the labyrinth, So, things were stacked against you a bit, and things were unfair, but then, things were made more unfair than agreed upon, and now you're free. You don't need to worry about the menagerie and the mess. Now we're just, we're walking out.
All right.
I think as he says that, you can see illuminated in front of you is the first bridge. The kind of the 10-foot wide railings, proper wooden. It's like dropped logs, but have been like cut down smooth. It's like made for a cart to travel. You guys have hit that point now. You guys are like maybe like there's maybe a mile plus to get out of the Red Mire.
Not bad at all.
This man said,
I'll continue walking over it or walking that way, but I want to ask can we, the second favor of yours, I don't want this moving for long.
Oh,
Can we put an expiration date on it at least?
an expiration date. What would you like to offer as payment for the expiration date?
Another favor.
What do you mean expiration or payment? I just don't want this looming forever. Come on, how about 2 years? You got 2 years for a second favor. That seems more than reasonable.
No, it's not at all, and you know it. You agreed to 2 favors.
How many favors do you need in your life? Over the next 2 years, you can't use me for something.
You could not comprehend the amount of withdrawals, favors, assets, and just subterfuges, specifically I am owed over the course of 2 years. I have no need for you in 2 years. An expiration date, absolutely. We can get that. The first favor, again, withdrawn in haste.
Yes, of
Second
course.
favor, that's if you would like an expiration date and you would like a time frame on it, what would you like to offer? Again, just guys walking through a woods. You know, we're just talking. Whatever you'd like.
But both of them must be redeemed in the next 2 years.
Oh. Okay. Do you yet comprehend what a favor might entail?
No.
And you are freely offering a third free favor.
But it expires 2 years. Use it or lose it. This also guarantees a second safe favor.
Give me a persuasion check here.
9.
That was so quick.
I know it's -1. I've got that nailed down. Anything charisma, -1.
You say that. I want to be so transparent right now. Advantage on everything charisma, super high charisma. I keep rolling the wrong fucking die. There's a cursed die I have. I got a 2 and a 4.
Nice.
So yes, you saying that, he just kind of, there's a smirk on his face. He's like, if you would like to put that in writing and in blood, a more formal favor here, we can absolutely make that happen, Cordell. You've been surprising me consistently as we've been traveling. Just this little bit. You have a lot going on, let's say. But yeah, if you want to use the second, third favor within 2 years, and then not have to worry about favors, we can make that happen.
I don't want to worry about anything. Anything relating to this mire, this keep, this journey, after 2 years.
Nothing about the mire, nothing about this location should be coming up after 2 years.
Okay.
Concerning you, maybe
you and me. Anything bad?
Oh,
in my
you
life,
will always
negative
have,
from this.
We're friends, Cordell. Of course you're gonna have to worry about me.
Oh, we can be friends. We can hang out.
Yeah,
at the
but
pub.
I'm just saying the favors will be done.
The favors will be done, but you can't come knocking at my door, threaten me and my family or something 2.5 years from now. After 2 years, only positive.
Now we both know you don't have a family, and I think we both know you're not gonna get one.
Oh boy.
Dang.
Oh damn.
2.5 favors now.
Cordell, I want you to lay out for me what a half favor looks like.
I don't know yet. We'll figure it out.
3 favors in 2 years.
Favors, 2 years to deal.
God.
All
What
right,
do you want from me?
a handshake.
I reach out my hand.
He reaches out his hand to you. At this point, I will do you the kindness of an insight check. An insight saving throw, if we're being real.
Yeah, damn.
And it's an insight saving throw.
That is
shit.
physically what's happening right now. Yeah.
If I'm proficient in insight, that doesn't count for saving throws, right?
I'm gonna let it count for this. It's you're doing an insight check. I'm just letting you know the gravity of it is a saving throw.
11.
Okay. He reaches out his hand for yours. You reach out your hand for his. It is 3 favors in 2 years. 1 to be withdrawn today, or at least within a close approximate time. I would say, Cordell, unless you feel like there's anything here that has not been communicated, go ahead and shake the hand.
God damn it, makes me feel like there's something that hasn't been communicated.
Bro, something
No,
definitely
I mean,
hasn't
you've
been.
talked about it.
Let me think. However,
I know I was cagey enough to say insight saving throw, then didn't elaborate. But I would say Cordell is not aware that is what happened. So that is, I'm letting you choose what happens here. This is very much a Corey decision. Cordell, but really a Corey decision.
Before I shake the hand,
Mm-hmm.
and I say, the third favor must not cost my life.
Of course. What use would I have of a friend if I took his life?
Dude, he's so sus. Everything this guy says.
Bro, his name is Larry.
I swear.
His name is Larry. I don't know what else.
Oh, living like Larry.
This
Whatever,
man.
I shake his hand.
This guy showed
you
up.
shake his hand. It's a comfortable, good, just like if you ever gone to church and you met like the designated greeter, like an uncomfortably powerful handshake type thing.
Oh yeah.
You get one of those and you just feel like kind of this burning along your arm. And he's like, oh, it's fine, it's fine. You just feel like this this warping of fire along your arms. Are your sleeves exposed to your shoulder or to your elbow, or are they like covered in cloth?
I don't understand the question.
Can you see your forearm?
No.
Okay. You feel this burning, and you feel like a slight glowing underneath it as it goes around and burns into it. And it's like, it's just fine print. It's just fine print. It's in writing. But they're written on your forearm.
Look at my arm.
Yeah, if you pull it down, you see a lattice work of currently glowing red but cooling to black writing, tattooing, spiraling around your forearm. I would say you might not recognize the language, but you can infer it is abyssal or infernal language has been written around your arm.
I don't think I speak either of those.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, common and halfling.
Okay.
So let me check real quick.
Yeah, you never know.
It said, dude, all it says is "you're mine, bitch," and that's all it says in abyssal. For 3.
1 second.
I would like that. I'd get it on my forehead.
This man said, "Hold on, I don't want it on my arm, I want it on my face." Hold on, can I choose where this goes? You should have 4 favors. You choose where the writing goes.
just like weirdness. I just want it around my neck.
He's like, fuck it, no
it's
writing.
in the forearm. You can feel it kind of going up the elbow and such. Just kind of like wrap. Like it is like words going around. And as you read it, it's not like comfortable large writing. It is quite small. It is like you have to squint to see the individual lettering. Like there is text on your arms. And as that burns around and wraps through and such, thank you, Jared.
You're welcome.
Yeah, going around and through. There's like that's enough business, unless you insist. Let's keep walking, and just enjoy the night. It's a cool, calm night, specifically here.
Sounds like a plan to me.
All right. Cutting to everybody else here, moving through.
To the
Gallon, I need
heroes.
your wisdom saving throw.
To the heroes of the
charisma
group.
saving throw. Yeah, the heroes of the group. And
I
then,
need a hero.
Cordell.
Charisma or wisdom?
It is charisma. That's my mistake. This specific it uses charisma.
All right.
I need you to roll Core Wisdom.
Core wisdom. Oh, wisdom. Core whiz.
Oh yeah. You would begin running, and then you just feel like this kind of invigoration of just like you feel like doubling down on this as you just begin running through. You continue running as fast as you can through. Everybody else gathering around Braff, Richter, Cyrus, and Anders. They're making their way down as well now. You have the quartet of you, if I could be that weird about saying the number 4.
Okay.
Make your way through into the barber shop. No, but make your way down through, hitting the cavern quite quickly. I would say, Braff, this is your first time beholding the cavern, seeing again the stalactites, stalagmites, as we all learned. This is the educational D&D stream. We like to let you guys learn about geography and geology. But traveling through this dark, damp place, you can make a perception check if you like.
Don't forget siege warfare.
Don't forget.
Siege warfare, absolutely siege warfare.
That's how we're taking this dude down.
Just a trebuchet.
13 for perception. I actually, if in this perception check I can see that dagger, I'm gonna reclaim it.
What was your check again?
13.
13. Moving here, you hear the dripping. You see the splashing of water around you. It's a quite dark space, illuminated by Richter's torch here. But I would see you would see the glint off your dagger. You carry a very fine, probably overly polished dagger as traveling in the caravan on your way here with Galen. You're short of things to do and probably over-polished, over-sharpened, over-polished, over-sharpened, over-polished, over-sharpened. The one blade you had, and in this case, it is glimmering on the ground from that, and you see that, and you're able to retrieve that dagger there.
I will say it's a little like I see it, and I do check the sheath, and I'm like it's almost like a little bit odd that it's there, and then it kind of comes to me, and I'll just kind of scoop it up real quick and sheath it again.
Yeah, I would say picking it up, you do hear a brief from Anders as you re-equip yourself with a blade you try to stab him with.
Nice. I'll do it again.
But yeah, everyone begins with through. I'll say here, Richter, you can make a perception check as well.
Ooh, I love perceiving stuff.
Hell yeah, use your eyes. Perceive.
22.
Oh, baby, girl. Nice.
All right, back to what I was actually.
You go back into a familiar space for you. You've seen this place. You've seen everything. You've seen the nature. You've seen the pool. You've seen the drops. What the fuck's that in the pool?
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
You see darkness enveloping a space standing in the pool. Darker than the shadows, darker than the blackness of the cavern. There's something drawing in the shadow to a space standing in the pool. You can't see anything through or past it, but whatever it is towering up, almost touching the ceiling about 40 feet from you. You can see the light of Galen rushing past it safely and begins making his way further into wherever he's going.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Daylight.
Nice.
Shit!
Okay.
Hang on. Wait.
Let me look up Daylight real quick. I will say this. I made this note. Daylight mechanically normally does not cast physical daylight. I will say that actually happens here. Just a brief note.
I think you said that, yeah, because it makes. Why would you?
Yeah,
why would
I did say that unrelated last session.
Well, why would the daylight spell not cast actual daylight?
I think it is an oversight, but yeah. Okay, so what it is 60 feet of bright light, 60 feet of dim light past that. So you have 120 feet from where you're casting it.
Holy shit!
Out.
God damn.
So it also goes from a point you choose within range. So you can pick a point of light 60 feet away from you to then cast this effect.
Yeah.
All right, you figure out what you need to figure out mechanically. I'm going to take an emergency pee as shit's about to pop off.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But I've been drinking, look, I don't drink a lot of liquid often in life than I do DMing, and then I drink about 3 gallons of liquid.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
Just keep shit going.
Yeah.
Like, I almost feel like it's almost like you need to do. I don't remember the Will Smith movie, but it's just like he's talking about like how to work in an office. He's just like, here's how to be more productive. Don't drink any water. So you take no bathroom breaks, and it's like the most dystopian thing I've ever heard. And maybe I need to do that. But anyway, I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Hell yeah! What's up,
We're not
chat?
taking a break.
What's up, chat?
No,
I'm gonna talk to chat. What's up? Hey.
Do that.
What's up?
Are we ever gonna take a?
Do you need to take? Well, I think our mid-roll kind of break was that hasty one. Yeah. And now we're on the chopping block. Do you need to take 5?
Of course not.
All right, cool. I'm glad to hear it.
Good, because you weren't going to get
Glad to hear it. Yeah, what's up? What's up? Cast UV light bulb. Oh yeah, dude. When you said UV light bulb, it reminds me of dying light, and like you throw like the UV like chem light sticks to make sure that the night freaks don't just slurp you off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Night slurpers.
Here's the thing.
What?
I could cast this.
I think.
Oh man! After all that, okay.
Or I could.
I wash my hands, by the way, you fuckers.
I don't believe you.
I got it.
Let me see the drips.
Evan, do you have the instant wind spell?
I have a different spell that I think will probably come in handy later.
If you guys want to talk about if I give spells that might buff or debuff, you guys can talk about that out of character right now if you like. But Richter, just tell me what you might be.
Hey, based off the DM's reaction, I think Daylight's the move. No reason.
Daylight is just a phenomenal spell in this situation as far as like that's like, oh shit, that is specifically a pretty good thing. That doesn't mean mechanically it's going to help you. It just means like things are going to happen.
And we can see.
Take whatever you like from that. That's for free. For free, shit's going to happen. Is that good?
Yeah,
maybe.
Free is crazy.
Bro,
Normally, probably
free,
not.
Bro. You know what else isn't free, bro? Cordell's contract. That's crazy.
Cordell, just in general.
I like how, just as we're just talking real quick, as we're just thinking about it, I do like the thought of, I want a timeline on this. I'll give you 3. It's just a
3 will make it quick.
It's not a bad way to go about it. Hey, is that pizza?
Hey,
what do you got there?
hey,
Let me take a peek.
Let me see. Let me see what's in
so
the
then
hand.
I mean, it's ribs.
What is
Oh
that?
shit!
Oh, nice.
That's nice, dude.
Nah, real talk. Cordell swindled his ass, dude. Hell yeah.
You think?
I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. That man just got Abyssal written on his fucking arm. I don't know who got swindled.
I think he got him, bro.
All right. I'm curious. Oh, what are you doing, Richter?
Yeah.
Well, so can I? What am I allowed to say? Can I say what the other potential spell is, or should I say that in character?
Well, you could either, so it's whatever you'd like to do. So think about it as Richter in this space saying this. You could like just talk about what spell you might want to cast, and I'm gonna encourage you to do whatever you like to do, and that's what I'm trying to, like with Daylight, I'm encouraging you to do that because that's fucking cool. But another spell also might be honestly mechanically better. But if you also want to say in character, Richter speaking to everybody, you see this and you might want to do this about it. That's something you can do. It's just a calculated risk with that. It's what, or Cordell could just be silent about it. You know, it's whatever you are wanting to do here.
The other spell is speak with plants, and we're going down to meet a plant.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I can't.
Oh,
I can only do one or the other.
You can only do one or the other at this time.
Because I used one thing the last time, and then.
Oh no, you were literally at a point where you can only do one or the other.
Yeah.
Speak with plants is what level?
3rd.
Holy shit! Really?
Because if you think speak with plants
Damn.
out of combat is really good in specific situations.
And in this situation where we're gonna go fight a demon plant or whatever.
Okay. No, fuck it. I'm casting Daylight.
Let's go, baby!
Again, you cannot see the end of the cavern. It's about 30 feet wide.
I'm here for it.
You have a 60-foot range of where to put the epicenter of the fucking sun. So you tell me where you want to put that in this space. I will say,
I want to look around at our party and see who has the tallest weapon.
Tallest weapon?
Yeah. Who's got like? Does anyone have like a halberd or a staff or anything?
The tallest weapon I will actually say in your party is actually probably Galen's longsword, which is already emulating light.
And he's 1,000 feet away. Just
yeah, he's got.
it.
Okay, so I mean everyone but Galen.
Everybody but Galen. You have Braff, which has no formal weapon with him aside from a dagger. You have Anders, which has a recurved bow, which is maybe about 3 feet long, and then you have Cyrus, which has a short sword.
Okay, I have a quarter.
Nobody has a weapon with any like notable size. Weirdly, the bow is probably physically the longest, if that's the metric you're looking for.
Well, yeah, because I can put the light on an object.
Don't you have a staff, I thought? Or no?
I do have a quarter staff.
Oh, shit.
It's a quarter, though. Yeah, whatever. I'll put it on. Because we can bring this with us.
Yes,
A quarter
sir.
of a human or a halfling?
It's a quarter of a quarter. 3/4.
It's I think it's probably gonna. I'm gonna say it's about halfling size, 3 foot.
Put it on the end of your...
Yeah, if you choose a point on an object you're holding or one that isn't being worn or carried, so it has to be specifically an object you are holding or one that isn't being worn or carried. The light shines from the object and moves with it, completely covering the effect of bull or helm or blocks of light. If any spells areas have left the area of darkness,
I think bringing it
the spell
with
that
us
spares
would
the
be the
darkness is
best.
spelled.
I think bringing it with us for sure would be the best.
Yeah. So I'll just cast it on the end of my torch.
So you guys are traveling through in innate darkness. Like there's the light from Richter, who has the lit torch, and then I would say to cast a spell, having to kind of drop it and picking the cord. So it just drops on the ground, kind of wet ground. The light just kind of dims a bit as the spell is cast, and then just like the light just radiates, like the light cantrip. A very soft white light is glowing and shine out. This is a fiery yellow, radiant light shines down through the staff. Like the light almost seems to envelop upward towards the perceived sky from where you're at. And just where you're at, just like light illuminates up and out, and then just you guys are briefly flashbang by just the like it
like
feels like the air kind of warps and
but it stays on.
Yeah, Corey's really good at that. Corey, can you flashbang yourself for the audience?
Yo, blow yourself.
Well, you already have.
Wait,
yeah, that's.
Wait.
Oh, Corey, I appreciate for no reason at all you doing that.
Nice. Hell yeah! All right,
but it's like that. Just like the room darkens and then blasts with light as this very like bright yellow, it's an incredibly bright light illuminates out and through the space. Everybody else in that space gets to make another perception check, including you, Braff.
Oh yeah, baby.
Well.
Dude, holy shit. Natural one!
Braff, you get hit by this light, and then like you're kind of looking at the puddle as this is happening, and then light reflects off it, around the room, off the light, fucking this, and this takes you out, and you're just fucking going. And as you're doing that, you hear Anders go, "What the hell?" And then just like drop, like you hear him like knocking an arrow. You two, roll me initiative.
Who?
You two, Braff, Richter. I need you to roll me initiative.
Initiative?
Initiative.
Shit.
Cyrus and Anders are also rolling.
Oh, time to switch the music, baby. Let's do it. Let's fight this demon.
Yeah, I don't have music for that.
I got you. Don't worry. Well, I got me in the channel.
All right.
Okay.
Let me.
Wait. Cue something up for y'all though. Come on, baby. I better just roll that natural.
Oh yeah. Are you doing that right now, Richter?
Yeah.
Dude,
I say too explicitly, Evan.
Oh my god, dude.
All right. What's your initiative?
Dude, this is the shittiest session I think I've ever played.
Is it 1?
It's 5.
Okay.
7,
5, 4.
I'm surprised I even rolled a couple high rolls to even break out of that trance, bro.
I will say, you got out of the worst situation.
Somehow. I'm surprised. I honestly was expecting.
Richter, whenever you're ready, if you could roll me initiative.
3.
2. Nice. Hey, Gallon, go 1v1 the main boss. We'll take care of the ads, bro.
Before anything happens, Gallon, one more wisdom saving throw.
I'm feeling wise.
Come on, baby. Natural
Wisdom or charisma?
20.
You're right. I keep saying wisdom because that was the other effect. It's charisma.
I said that knowing that I have a higher wisdom.
Well, it's good because I still would have asked.
Let's go.
I would have got your ass.
Yeah, do we need... Okay.
Come on, baby. 20. 5. 7.
Okay, I have music if you...
27,000.
8.
Alright, yeah, this place
8.
sucks.
8, you are still sprinting.
Dude.
You are sprinting out. You see the light go through, obviously, Gallon, you are running through, a tunnel of sorts. You run through, you have to, narrow down stuff through. He exits the cavern fully. You can see light emulating from a cavern, almost illuminating the space at the very end of the cavern. Where you need to go to is the light from his sword as he descends into it. I don't remember queuing this, but whoever queued it did a good job.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Anders, into the initiative of what's happening here. Anders knocks an arrow, fires it.
Go Anders. Go dudes that probably roll higher than this.
Anders actually lands the hit.
Nice.
You see him fire off. So again, this light emulates the room and such, and you see. So I need to.
Do you have a visual for this? Do you have a near visual for this by chance?
I do. For this one, I don't, and I'll get into that later. Honestly, I might get into that during the. It might end up being a tavern side as we get into that. But the arrow, like he knocks the arrow, seeing the silhouette, and as he knocks the arrow, like you're seeing still shadow. The room is dimly lit over to him. Where he's specifically at is taken over by bright light, but there seems to be like a shadow repulsing it. And as he's knocking the arrow and firing it along, this creature takes more of form. You're seeing like legs composed of like tree trunks that seem to be seeping, blackened, darkened, maybe amber, maybe not, as you continue up the form. The roots kind of match the trunks, and you can see they're clearly dripping off of it. It seems to be blackened liquid and such, but then you see more meat involved in it. There seems to be different bits of like the hair of animals, like you can see skin as if from a human. You can see different things like lassoed into different forms of vine and root, making up the entire torso of it. The arms itself being made up of like loose torso, making almost tendrils along one elongated arm, the other one coming formed like a form of a trunk. This is a bleeding, seeping bit of wood and nature looking at you that seems to have tied in different bits of wildlife, and by the looks of it, humans that it has tied into its form. It seems to have like no head upon it, but it has just like different lattices of wood making armor upon itself. And Ander fires an arrow and it just thuds into it. And it continues its turn now. As for its turn, it just silently, you can't even hear its footsteps as it charges forward towards you guys. Because of where it's at, it's actually going to end its turn trying to close the gap with you guys. It's going to stop about 20 feet away from the front of the party because it's just as what its movement's at. But it's running up to you. It is, again, size large. It is about 10 feet high, broad shoulders. It is larger than the blood bags you were fighting.
How tall is the ceiling of this cavern since we have daylight?
20 foot.
Okay, so is it like scraping the top of it?
Is
it 10 foot, right?
Yeah, it's about 10 foot. It is large, like stalactites that are coming down. It's having like duck around some of those. Okay. But like only like in the most extreme cases. The ground's uneven, the ceiling's uneven.
Gotcha.
20 foot was the highest point of the ceiling. There's plenty of places that are lower.
Okay.
Cyrus takes his turn to step forward and make a swing at it. He takes 2 attacks on it. One hits, and just sinks a little bit of damage into it. As he steps forward, makes 2 wild swings at it. I will say this as we're going through. Gallon, can you make an initiative roll here? Because I'm going to tie in your spell effect into this. I'm sorry, I'm saying that a little bit late. Regardless, you're going to go next turn.
All right.
I do have some music, yeah. Would you like me to tie that in right now?
Our initiative is 18.
There, now
18, that's great.
That was a roll.
Actually works great because you're tying in the next turn anyway. Oh, here.
Leave the music.
All right, one second. Let me fix the music real quick, and by fix I mean kill
this
it.
One's. Oh.
No.
No, if you have something, go for it. I just added a bunch of music to the queue. So
That's fine.
But Gallon, I have you set up here 18, which works great because at the top of the next initiative will be your turn. Raph, it is currently you, as this creature is for you guys about 20 feet away. Cyrus ran up to make attacks at it. He's kind of out exposed alone, making swings at it. He sunk his Gladius through, like into one of the trunks of it, not seeming to be like by any wildly strong effect. It seemed to do something to it, but it didn't seem to. The creature made no noise. The creature is silently moving.
Okay. Unless you would say otherwise, I would like to make my wisdom saving throw with advantage, mainly because Braff is so just emotionally exhausted that for the fear to grip him or anything to kind of the stress to kind of hit him, I feel like it's kind of dulled only because of how intense everything has been. Yeah. But I still feel like he is new to a lot of this, and so I think it still has relevancy.
I think for this thing specifically, yes. Advantage for sure. I think even I would say you don't even rolling is your choice here, I guess, really, because you could roll with advantage, but also like with everything that's happened immediately to you 5 minutes ago, this is paling in comparison. It is a horrifying thing, and it's a lot suddenly rushing at you, but you have someone in front of you, you have all these people around you, you're not going through this alone.
Okay.
So you can roll with advantage, but also I'm saying you don't. It's a you choice.
I think I'll roll with advantage and then we'll see what the story says, because I would like to think that he's progressed some, but we'll see what the dice has.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 17 to 20
yeah.
to 20. We're good.
Okay, yeah, you're solid.
Nice.
Yeah, you're absolutely steeled up.
All right.
Double bricked up on a Tuesday afternoon.
Mega break, my boy. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just quickly kind of stealing myself, just being fucking done with all this bullshit. He's going to pull out the diamond out of one of his pouches, and he's going to cast Chromatic Orb. He's going to set it to cold as he starts to kind of use his to speak like the incantation under his breath, and then kind of with his hand do the somatic components. It's the like cold kind of frost will emit around the diamond as it kind of falls off of it, and then jutting it out, going to shoot a beam of cold, just a cold blast out at this creature.
Okay, go ahead. What does it need to roll, or do you make?
I need to make a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
Come on, bitch. I feel like this is not high enough. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It is going to be a 10. No.
A 10 does not hit.
Okay. Damn. We'll do this. Fuck me. So as it goes wide, as the energy kind of shoots across the room and it goes wide and smashes into like some stalactite pile, I am just going to, I'm going to, it's 20 feet away. I'm going to be backing up towards the opposite wall behind, but almost at an angle to where I'm starting to make distance to this gallon. As I'm going almost at a 45-degree angle.
Okay.
So
you are in, it's about, at most, probably 20 foot wide. So you can go kind of wide through the stalagmites, but you're not going to be able to get super far away from this creature any direction. Like, it's kind of dominating the space ahead of you.
Okay, so how far is this cavern wide?
About 20 feet.
20 feet? Okay, and it moves.
Yes.
And
so it's like 20 feet to either wall. It's 20 feet ahead of you. So you can get away from, like, you can get around it, perhaps, like if someone's commanding control of it. But you're not going to be able to get to, like, you're not going to be able to take a wide berth. You're going to have to get close to it.
Oh, so it was in front of us and then it charged us. I thought it was off to one of the walls. Okay, that makes sense. It was
off to one of the walls, but one of the walls way ahead of you.
And then
like, it was off to one of the walls, but like, yeah, then it made its way over.
And then it burst out and came to like to challenge us and cut us. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then I will just go ahead and back up. Let's just say I don't want to be too far away, so 15 feet.
Okay, so you're about 35 feet away, and by about, I mean literally.
I'll be 40 feet away, and then we'll call that good.
Okay, no problem. Yeah. Richter. Pissing. Hey, he's not pissing right now. Yeah.
Let's go, not piss boy.
He made that bull splash. All right, what do you got, Richter?
Well, let me tell you.
Ready.
I'd like to cast Shillelagh
really
on my quarterstaff.
Shillelagh?
They say Shillelagh.
Yeah.
Okay. You can absolutely do that.
Okay, great. Thanks.
All right, so it's cast. Shillelagh is that a bonus action, if I'm not mistaken? Or is that an action?
It's a bonus action.
Okay. For your action, what would you like to do?
Damn.
Damn.
Okay, so can I... Did you say I dropped my torch?
Yeah, it was on the ground next to you.
Okay. I'd like to just chuck that right at him. Is it still lit? If it's not,
yeah, it's still lit. It dropped on the
because...
ground and it got like dimmed by like the kind of the wet ground, but it's still lit. It's a fire.
Okay.
I'll let you pick that up and throw it. It's 20 feet away.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one.
Okay. So I don't believe you have proficiency in any of this, but you're gonna use your dexterity modifier.
Okay. So I like rolled a.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
Damn.
Dexterity. 12.
12. I believe. 12. You throw it at this being and creature, and it just you just go a little bit wide. Like it steps out of the way as it gets hit by Cyrus, and leaves that space. I'm actually at this point gonna let Braff and Richard both independently roll perception checks.
Let's see if I can fuck this up. Ooh,
24.
that was almost dog shit. 20.
Damn. Both of you then notice this as Cyrus is stepping into it, making an attack on this creature. As he makes an attack and sinks it, you see he takes his sword in and strikes into this kind of a log form that is kind of seeping. As he strikes into it, you can see this liquid kind of go and pour a little bit out of it. And as it does that, you don't hear a thing.
Oh, silent.
Completely silent in that area.
Even like the sword making contact, like there's no
nothing.
residual noise.
There's no noise. You can't hear his footsteps moving into it. You can't hear the sword striking. You can't hear him like naturally exerting like you can't hear any of that as he goes and strikes through.
Oh,
Is it like, does it get quieter as he approaches, or is there like a
that's a good
sudden
question.
threshold?
Yeah.
Where
Yeah, I think with your roll,
mute.
as soon as there's a certain point as he runs up to it where like you step, silence.
Whoa.
Weird.
Okay.
Is it like? Sorry.
I like the music.
Yeah, it's like listening to music because that's where I'm at right now. Yeah,
Yeah, I got distracted. I had to forget what I was gonna say.
no problem.
Go ahead.
Gallon, go ahead and make your wisdom save as you're scurrying through this tunnel as fast as you can.
Bro, hurry up and live, my guy.
20. Unnatural.
Nice.
20.
Nice.
As you're running through this, this kind of rush is happening around you as you're just kind of like just being pulled in to 1 second here. As you're just getting pulled into like just like the call and like the cry of pain of Rondir, you're like kind of like as you're rushing through finally, like it kind of just like all disperses. Like finally you're like mentally you're able to kind of shrug off the effect and you're just now in a narrow cave. Hearing like scurrying and like you could hear some form of like effect as something kind of shatters and cracks behind you, like way off in the cavern. Like you're aware of where you ran through. You're aware of like you ran through the cavern into this space, and now behind you something's happening.
The anything before me is just more cave, right?
Before you seems to be more cave, but it opens up ahead of you.
Real quick, let's see what these guys are listening to. We're gonna pause this. We're gonna see what these beep boppers are beeping to.
Can I see anything?
Go roll me perception if you'd like to use your turn to do so.
What
Not
the
like your full
hell?
action, but
What the fuck is this?
hey.
Okay.
Well, so my mind kind of clears up and I hear him fighting behind me, right?
You hear commotion behind you. I don't know if you'd be able to immediately identify it as fighting. I'll let you for free make a perception check. Is it ahead of you or is it behind you?
Okay, all right.
For free if it's ahead or behind me.
Is it further on into the cavern or is it behind you where your friends seem to be involved in something?
7.
To what?
Perception.
To where? But like the only question was what direction it was going.
What
Is
you
it
said
ahead
was
of
back.
you or is it behind you? Are you
You
perceiving
said
ahead
roll.
of you?
Oh,
Wait,
am I?
Connor.
Oh.
Connor, could you? What's the question?
The question is, are you perceiving further off into the cavern or are you perceiving more behind
Oh no,
you?
I thought you meant.
Yeah.
I have to roll perception to see if I know which direction it came from.
Oh, no. You know the commotion's behind you. It's just like, because you asked if you could see further off ahead of you. So it's like, do you want your perception? I'll let you do perception for free. And is it going to be paying attention to what might be ahead of you, which is more of the mystery, or is it perceiving what's happening behind you where you hear the commotion?
That take my movement.
No, this is for free. Unless you're trying to walk up to
Free
see
is
it.
crazy. I'll do perception forward.
You already rolled. You said 7.
Oh,
all right. Which way
this
is it
guy
going? You
got
already
what?
rolled. You said
What?
7.
He does have advantage.
That was advantage.
There it
Yeah,
is.
okay.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
I have a question for Kodal.
Fuck you, dude. 22.
Which way is that going? Is
Forward.
it forward. Okay. 22.
Yo, Kodal, make it 4
22.
favors and get us out of here.
Perhaps not.
Dang.
Ahead of you, looking ahead, you see the cavern go and split off ahead of you. You have this bright, radiant light ahead of you. Just it's like more white than it is yellow, but there's still this kind of yellow, more golden radiance around this blade. You yourself perhaps never was a holy man, but you do feel the comfort of this, in some way, divine light. Ahead of you, though, you do feel a soft glow. You can see kind of going through, like, the cavern kind of snakes around and opens up, kind of cave you're in, where you're kind of hunched down, goes around, and maybe 20 feet up goes into another cavern. You are able to see, at 22, the ground is uneven and unruly. Seems like a stone at first, but just like taking a minute and looking, you can see roots moving on and through around. You can also tell, you're only able to see that your light isn't aiding you. There's a soft glow of like a purplish hue in the space ahead of you.
Gotcha, bitch. We found it. We found the rumor weed, Todd.
Oh, fucking
We found the rumor weed, bro.
Ain't no way.
Hey, if
dude.
y'all know what the rumor weed is,
I have no fucking idea.
bro, it's
what
from
that is.
Veggie Tales, bro. Larry
yeah,
Boy
we never-
gave this shit out
Yo,
of
no, you're playing, dude. You know why you added Larry.
Dude,
Boy,
bro, no way. Larry Boy's canon. He partnered with the rumor weed. That's crazy. You sly bastard.
To talk to tomatoes.
sly,
And that's
sly.
that. And that is what Cordell and his new friend are singing as they're
That's
walking
the
through
music
the
that
mire.
we hear through the fucking pipes.
Bro, the first technical like favor.
I fucking hate you all.
Bro, the first
I
favor
just
that
wanna
he's
say that.
Bro, the first favor he's asking Cordalis to change his name to Bob. That's the technical thing he wanted to ask him and he got
As
out.
much as
We
I want
got
to
a
go
show
forward,
for you.
as much as I want to
what?
go forward, I do hear the commotion behind me, and I will hesitate, and then I will turn around.
You can turn around. You're not far into this cavern. You can make your movement will take you 20 feet of it will take you out of the cavern. Then ahead of you, which everyone else can see him like coming out. This light moving through. There's a lit radiant sword looking off forward. It's gonna be from where you're at, like about 80 feet further on. Well, actually, 60 feet further on from you. You can see this being currently seems in some combat with Cyrus. There's this large being you can only see because this room is now incredibly brightly lit, radiating it off even past where bright light mechanically is shining light. This is a very wet, damp room. All the moisture on the rocks and such around is glistening a bit. This room is quite bright. Gallon, whenever you're able to, 80 feet away from you is this being. You have 10 feet more of movement. If I'm not mistaken, you have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, so whatever you'd like to do here.
I would not be able to draw my crossbow, right? I guess it wouldn't be loaded anyway.
No, but you could ready it if you like.
No, I'm just gonna move towards it.
You're gonna dash.
Fuck it, sure.
Okay, so you take that 80 feet, use your 10 to get to 70, dash to get that to 40 feet away from it. So you rush up, sword ready, to close the distance with this beast. It is now Anders' turn. He's gonna panic for a moment. He's gonna take another weapon attack. All right, you see him take a arrow out for the Richter and Braff who are present. Braff, especially you stepping back. He draws an arrow out that seems to have like a larger head on it, and like as he draws it along, he's like instead of putting the bow on, he puts it and like draws the arrow quickly up, and it just lights and illuminates. The arrowhead is on fire at this point.
Nice.
He draws it and fires it along, striking deep into the creature's. At this point, carapace is probably the more accurate description of it. Like striking deep, and you see the fire illuminating off it, and like the fire seems to like flare up before dispersing, but it seems to do some damage to it.
Does the flare, does the fire seem to do anything additional?
I will, when it gets to your turn, I'll let you roll
Okay.
a perception. Yeah.
Because I was
Or perception or insight.
bouncing back and forth on making my chromatic orb fire, so I'm curious.
Yeah, no problem. 1 second here. Looking at to Cyrus, it is going to make 2 attacks on him.
It's the creature's turn?
It is the creature's turn.
Oh shit.
Okay.
He's dead.
Well,
Wait! No!
Plus
74 points of bludgeoning damage.
Right. Well, 1 second. Math is fun and is never problematic. This creature just takes one hand, one of the long tendril hand, and grabs and like slams. And Cyrus goes to like step out of the way and just gets totally caught to the side. As he steps to the side, he's collapsed down on the ground on one end, then takes his other arm and just slams down on his torso. And he gets like, you can't hear anything, but just see this like as it slams down, you can see the ground get more wet around. You can't see anything, but you can just see Cyrus like squirm and such as this comes down. You cannot hear a thing within this radius. You can't hear the slamming or the impact, but you just see the evidence of it.
Can we feel it through the floor?
I would say you can feel a tremor of it through the floor, absolutely. The first attack that lands it, no. The second attack that slams into the ground, you can feel it reverberate.
Oh my god.
Just like through, like you can't hear it, but you can feel it moving through.
Dude,
Do I
It is
feel
how... Yes, absolutely.
Hey, by the way, how far is
We will
Cordell
get
from us?
to that very quickly, Cordell, as... Again, I want to point out, Cordell's going for a walk right now. Cordell's guaranteed safety, going for a leisurely walk. You know,
Good
you
for
see,
him. I think he's dead.
Cyrus begins like his arm that's free has the buckler, and he just takes the buckler, just slams it as much as he can into that arm that's holding him down, and it doesn't seem to be doing anything.
He's still alive?
Holding the vial. He is still alive.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Yeah, I would say as he's moving, the movements don't seem like there is something like in the uncanny valley that like strikes a nerve. As he's moving, his shoulder doesn't seem in place, and as his arm's moving, it seems almost like loose as it's moving. Like there is an improperly put together human struggling for life.
Okay.
Graf, it's your turn.
Oh my god.
Excuse me.
Oh, can I make that check real quick? Does it
Yes,
does
absolutely.
it cost anything?
I'll say insight.
Does it cost anything?
No, this is free.
All right. I love free.
You'll live free.
Free
It's
is
good.
crazy.
Dude, this is probably shit.
Freeze.
Oh, wait a minute. Just gotta talk dirty to your dice, and they'll make yeah.
That's the problem.
18.
I keep talking. 18. 18, absolutely. When you see the fire hit and envelop him, you can see like whereas other arrows sank in and the creature didn't seem to do anything. With this sank in, like one of the arms before it swung on Cyrus, and perhaps in a certain way, if you applied bestial nature to this thing, which might not be proper with what you're looking at, but if you were to apply that over, it seemed to lash out of anger from the damage.
Okay.
Everything else seemed to hit, and it like observed it. This seemed to do painful damage.
Okay, here we go. With the diamond still in my hand, I'm gonna switch it to the other side, and it's going to now this time, speaking the incantation, it's going to now flames are going to envelop it, and I'm going to now shoot out with the chromatic orb of fire, a fire sphere.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack.
Come on, bitch.
Come on, bitch.
Oh my god.
Did you also roll it off your table?
No, fucking 12.
How to do that?
You fire this chromatic orb out, and you don't even hear it impact as it flares out and hits a bit of the cave wall past. Like if this moves past, you just misjudged where it was, and you missed the attack, unfortunately. It is now Richter's turn. Again, daylight is present.
Yeah, coming out of my hand.
Yeah.
My
You
right-
are, unless
my-
I'm mistaken, 20 feet away.
Yeah. Whoa.
Cyrus is bleeding profusely on the ground in front of you, under the arm of this being.
Okay, so I have this dumb druidcraft spell called oh no, it's called druidcraft, but one of the things I can do is I instantly light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire.
Okay.
Now, this guy being made of wood,
Hmm?
is there anything resembling a torch or a small campfire within
No.
it? Damn.
Damn, I like the idea.
The closest thing you can see would be the arrow that is protruding out of it that is already lightly on fire. But that spell is mostly to like light preset kindling. And this creature, though being made of wood, is made of like living wood to an extent. Like it can be absolutely lit afire. It's not wet necessarily, but there is like there's dead bark and such on it, but nothing that would be defined as kindling.
Okay. Yeah, I have a shield.
I will say this. With that question in mind, I will let you roll a perception check on this creature as well.
Okay.
Because that is a very specific question about very specific things.
Oh. 17.
Okay, that is enough actually to see this. I described wood, roots, vines, flesh within it. On that flesh, almost inside the lattice work of vines that are holding it in, it's shining, especially off the daylight. There seems to be parts within this creature, almost like a protective shell inside of it, of metal. Different pieces of like put together. You could see from here plate armor, imperfect in different ways, are entombed inside it.
But it seems like it's like a capsule.
It seems like it is locking in and like around something, but there is certainly metal inside and around like parts of this creature's vitals, or at least what you could distinguish as vitals.
Okay. Damn. Oh gosh, I don't.
Bro, just turn into a rhinoceros.
Oh right! Holy shit! Forgot I could do that.
I like that you said that, and in D&D, that is a reasonable thing to say. Just turn into a dinosaur.
Turn into an elephant.
Yeah, beat its ass.
Come on, baby.
Let's see, how big of a thing can I be? For now, I'm just gonna draw my shield and get kind of closer, and then call out to everybody who I can. Well, shit. Okay, how far? How far are people in? Like, who do I think can hear me? Assuming that.
Oh, you and Anders are kind of standing abreast right now, and then you have Breath behind you. Farther away now, further around, you can hear, or you can see Gallon. I hear everything you guys are hearing. I'm gonna skip this, whatever this is.
Yeah, that's Gallon.
Oh, it was Carpenter Brewitt. That makes sense. Love Carpenter Brewitt, but not the vibe we have right now.
I'm waiting for Edmure to show up. That's my guy. That's the reinforcements.
So you know, two people could hear you. Possibly on the other side of this, Gallon might, but it depends. For one, on how the spell works, and also on the size of the space and how loud you're gonna yell. I mean, he's far away, even if there wasn't some effect you have observed now, where there's no noise being created.
Yeah, I'm just gonna yell to everyone who I assume can hear me. Be like, I'm gonna say like, I guess, just aim for the metal in the middle. There's something in the middle. Try and hit it there.
Good comms.
He's one hit.
On me, yo, hey, Cyrus, like, on me. He's getting pummeled to fucking death.
Richter, for your action, bonus action, and movement and such, what would you like to do here?
So I got my quarterstaff and my shield. Fuck. I'm gonna kind of like start to go in and then be like, I mean, yeah.
You can leave items outside of your druid form, by the way, if that's what you're hesitant on doing. You can choose certain things you drop when you change forms, if that's what you're hesitant on.
Oh no, I'm just a little guy, and there's a big stomp monster.
Oh, okay. I was just
all I have is a 3-foot stick to hit it with.
Bro, change into a fucking pterodactyl.
You know what that reminds me is of the fucking meme where it's like the guy's like, oh, this short dude would always pick fights with tall people. And as soon as they'd get mad at him, he'd be like, hey, you're going to hit me? It's my birthday. I'm just a little guy. And they're like, it always worked.
It's funny because, like, just Friday on Taverside Talks, I was talking so much shit about gnomes.
Yeah, he was. It was crazy.
I was going in.
I didn't realize that Logan and... Dude, Todd, hey, I figured out why Bullvest died. It's because this man hates artificers and gnomes so much that he killed him.
That's why.
Literally.
Are you serious?
Dude, hey,
I don't like artificers or gnomes. It's not why I killed that guy.
Hey, check out the VOD.
Guess what?
Hey, check
guess
out...
what? Guess what one of my characters is gonna be?
I'm
For
ready.
what?
Proceed with the combat.
Look, we're talking. I'm letting Evan have time to figure out what, because this is a situation that is unique. There's a lot of spells and also wild shapes he could do. So I don't mind just having.
Yo,
having
grab
a
his
row
dick
real
and
quick.
twist it.
I would love
Exactly,
to
dude.
do that.
We would also love for you to do
I would
that.
love Cordell to be here, man. Too bad he's dead, dude. That's so crazy that they got to him
Hey, by the
first.
way,
It's so
how far
crazy that Cordell died.
How
Huh?
far is
God
Cordell
damn.
from us?
Are
Crazy.
you asking so your character knows or out of character?
All my characters know.
Okay, well your character believes he's probably dead reasonably
he's
at this
dead,
point,
but-
Heyo.
or is waiting for him to come down the stairs. You know.
Yeah, we could really use Cordell right now.
That's what I'm saying. This guy would have been the missing piece, man.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, I could be a
Go right us
giant
with
goat,
the damn ass crazy.
He could be a what?
a giant goat, and just like start taking bites. You know, like standing there chewing.
Bro, molecular subject detected.
Bro,
yeah.
He's molecular. So I'm curious, actually. Let me jump in here. See what the fuck this guy can turn into.
Oh, I just ended it. Yeah.
You could be a reef shark.
I just saw that one.
In the pool? Hell yeah.
You could be a brown bear or a.
You bugbear.
I'll take one moment here while you're thinking about that. Just a
Bugbear
snack.
kiss.
What's a dark mantle?
A dumb.
What?
A dark mantle, dude. I don't know.
Oh
Actually,
no, it's a stealth guy. Never mind.
still. Actually, let me see. I think there's more options in the actual monsters manual.
Yeah, I forgot to buy sourdough bread, and I'm so upset.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh,
When
no.
Cordell was still alive, he bought plenty of bread and jams.
He did. That's why I'm thinking
Oh,
about
wow.
it. You know.
You could be a swarm of bats. You could be a saber-toothed tiger.
I don't know if he could be a swarm of bats, but
You
I
could be
could
I
be a
don't-
form of insect.
bro. Be a.
you cannot be a swarm. You can be a singular creature.
You can be a rhinoceros. You could be a
It says,
saber-toothed
like-
tiger.
Oh, it says you actually can be a swarm.
A swarm of insects, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, if that's whatever reason allowed for wild
It's a
shaping,
medium
sure.
swarm of tiny beasts. Yeah,
Okay,
I might just
I
be like
thought-
one in the mix, and then they all follow me or something.
Sure, yeah, that works just fine. It is whatever you'd like to do. I will
No,
say
I don't.
this
I don't
though.
want to do that.
Richter, while you're figuring out your turn, I will take it to Gallon.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, because you're Gallon. You advanced up now to being within 40 feet of the creature, who was at this point restraining. You saw him restrain and slam into Cyrus here. You kind of felt it within your feet, as that has now been established. Like all the raindrops that were on the stalagmites above have shook and dropped down in one chorus at this time. But within this space, what would you like to be doing here?
Do I hear him say aim for the metal things?
You do not.
I do not. I can move.
Yeah, you can move. You 40 feet to him, but you can move.
I will move 20 feet. I'll move 30 feet behind it. That
30
wouldn't
feet
put
up
it.
to it.
Am I able to position myself behind it?
You can, yeah. With your movement, you can get up to 30 feet from it, yeah. Or 30 feet, so you're 10 feet from it, if I'm not mistaken.
Would it?
Oh man. Conjure animals.
Would it? Would I be standing in water?
No, you wouldn't be standing
The
in water.
pool?
No, the pool is. You've ran past the pool already at your time. The pool is in
Okay.
this back corner.
I will grasp my sword in two hands and I will be behind it, moving towards it.
Okay. Sounds good. Are you gonna hold your action for it to move past you or something, or is what are you gonna do with your physical action?
I mean, could I hold my action to attack it if it turns around?
Yeah, you. I will let you hold your action for it to approach your space if it was to bring itself to you.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Okay, that's no problem. Totally fine. Real quick, Richter, do you have an idea yet of what you're doing, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn
Okay.
into a magmin.
A what?
Excuse me,
A
sir. What?
magmin?
Okay, let me. How do you spell Magmin?
Magmin.
Okay, well I nailed it. It bothers me that I was able to get that. Is that that is a small elemental? Are you able to turn yourself into an elemental?
I don't think you can. I think there's
wild
like
shape lets you turn into animals.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think it's only half CR or lower too. I just looked at the table, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, this is half CR.
That is one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was looking at Rhinoceros and it was
is...
like 1, and I was like, damn, what the hell?
Cool. But no, and I'll just do Anders' turn real quick here while you're figuring that out. Anders, seeing
Come on, boy.
what's happening, Cyrus fires 2 arrows off. One goes wide, other one strikes true to the creature. And it does a bit of damage to it.
Can't go wrong.
Just another arrow goes in.
A grizzly bear.
What? Oh, you're not talking to me. Makes sense. Like, Todd, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, that's true though. He's right. Hey, let him cook. Hey, someone cooked here.
Hey.
The fucking me.
You smell burning.
Someone cooked you.
That's so stupid. Fucking
I love it.
shit, man.
You smell
Look.
burning.
Nothing dates the possibility of being on YouTube and such. Anybody could watch this at any time. Nothing dates it more than just like, this week, this was the meme.
Yeah. True. Except for when we reference Veggie Tales, bro. Now we're back.
Veggie Tales is omnipotent.
That just dates us.
Yeah. Oh, that's true, actually.
That lets them know that we were all born before the year 2000.
Let's go.
Think?
Hey.
Yeah, we were. Okay.
Wait, Corey, hey,
I had to
check.
check for
Corey.
you. Yeah.
No, Corey, hold on. What year are you born? Don't say it.
2000.
God, get the fuck, get out of here.
Oh my.
Get the fuck out.
Bro throws up.
No wonder that.
He was awfully quiet with the VeggieTales.
He stayed muted, bro. He was out of the
Yeah,
loop.
he's just like, I don't need to say anything. I'm scamming people out of TF2 cosmetics right now.
He was laughing a little too hard over there.
Hey, bro, we're on the internet. Don't expose Corey and his fucking schemes.
Cordell's scheming them. Cordell's scheming them.
Exactly.
No, this man doesn't even know what TF2 is.
Yeah,
I never heard
TF2.
of
Richter, at this time, though, I'm going to ask you for a definitive answer of what you might be doing.
God damn it.
I know it's a lot of pressure on you, and it's kind of a weird class, but...
I can't be a brown bear.
No, there's a lot of wild shapes you could do, though.
Fuck it, just let him be a brown bear.
Bro, just cast
No.
Meteor Swarm, my guy.
You know what? Go ahead, Evan.
Cast a meteor swarm as you're underground in a cave. Just whatever's above you, fuck it.
You can conjure it. No, you can conjure down here.
I would not allow it. No way, shape, or form.
I'm curious.
You conjure a meteor storm in a cavern.
Hey, if there's no roof limit, bro, watch this. Let's see.
Also, I don't think we're in danger of anyone being able to cast meteor swarm.
Blazing orbs of fire plummet to the ground at 4 different points. Does not say there's a roof limit. Let's go.
What level is meteor swarm?
9.
I said, yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah.
I said, summon airstrike.
AC 130.
Richter,
smoke.
Is there a
this guy.
spell you might want to cast, or anything like that?
Pass me a sheet, dog. I'm just gonna help you.
Whoops.
Evan, sometimes you just gotta say, fuck it, we ball.
That's what I'm about to do. My turn. And if this goes wrong, I'm gonna cry. I'm sad.
The reason I'm holding is Anders' turn went. The next turn is the creature's.
Yeah, he's gonna beat the
I
shit.
want to find out what Richter's doing before the creature does what it's doing. Because let me put it this way: no pressure, Richter. You're the mechanically, you are the last chance Cyrus has to keep breathing.
Well, R.I.P. Cyrus.
Evan, cast save Cyrus.
R.I.P. We just killed the club. We got a bottle of the show.
Hey, R.I.P.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
Where's the other halberdier? We need him in here so we can join his friend.
I already threw my torch. Where's that torch at?
I'm so excited. You threw the torch. It went past him. It is closer to Gallant than anybody else.
How far away is it from me?
From you, I think you threw it approximately 30 feet.
I'm gonna fucking. Okay, how close would I have to pass by the creature to get to the torch?
Directly past it.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself, and I'm gonna kind of leave my quarterstaff.
Let him cook.
Okay, you're gonna leave your quarterstaff in the daylight. The
So-
casting daylight.
Yeah, so I don't want it to
Be
so I'm just
invisible. Yeah.
Well, is there anyone near me?
There is Anders near you.
I'm gonna hand my quarterstaff to Anders. He has the daylight now. I'm gonna book
Okay,
it
he's
over
like,
to.
what? Ah!
As soon as I see that he has it in his hand, I'm gonna turn invisible.
Like,
I'm
just
gonna
grabs it. It's like, what are you? Where'd he go?
I'm gonna hurry scurry around the monster
Okay,
to the torch.
Okay, I think in this case, I'm not going to ask you for any check. You run over, you interact with the torch. Let me check invisibility. Is interacting with this going to affect invisibility? I don't believe it will.
I don't know.
I think it's just attacking is the biggest cancellation.
No, I remember because in D&D 5e, everybody asked, like, would putting a grenade in somebody's pocket be considered a hostile action?
No, hold up. I said their ass.
Star Wars 5e, lady.
Anything the target is wearing is carrying is invisible as long as the target person. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. So picking up the torch has nothing to do with it. You're good.
And
you pick up a torch, I will say picking up the torch. God, I just let it go away. Picking up the torch.
Turns it invisible.
Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person. I will say you picking up this torch. It's lit. Actually, let me. I'm rolling a luck check here. You threw a torch.
Yeah,
so 10 or higher. I'm gonna give it to you. 10 or higher, it's still lit. That's a 17. It's still lit.
It's lit, my guy.
Okay, cool.
It's still lit. As you pick it up, I will say this. And this is probably an improper rolling, but this is what I'll do. Anything you were carrying is invisible. You picking up this torch looks like a torch being lifted up by something arcane and strange. So the torch is visible.
Okay,
if anyone would bother paying attention to it.
Okay. Which way is the monster facing now?
The monster is facing away from you. Like you would have had to run to its left side. You're kind of behind its left quadrant, like 10 feet away from it now. You're closer to Gallon than anybody else.
All right, here's some shit.
Here's some shit.
I have halfling nimbleness.
Hmm?
Oh, but might be out of movement. How far can I run? Fuck.
You can run 30 feet.
I think you can run 25.
I already did.
I don't think you can run 35 as a half.
No, 25.
25. Oh, I will allow you to run over, pick up the torch, which is 30 feet of movement. Technically, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that away from you.
Theater of the mind.
But also know, invisibility is an action. You used your action already.
Okay.
Unless I'm mistaken, I don't think invisibility. No, it's an action. So you have your bonus action.
Invisibility is totally an action. My boner's action.
What?
What did you do?
Oh, what?
My man sprung. My man sprung like a fucking drawbridge right now. You know how it goes.
How far away am I from the guy, from the thing?
10 feet.
All right. Well then, shit. Fuck. Well, R.I.P. Cyrus. I'm just gonna hold there.
You're holding a torch.
Yep. That's what I got.
Yeah, now he's rolling death.
If I can get F's in the chat for Cyrus.
F. Hold on. Adding an F. F for the homie. Natural 20. That dude just got obliterated. That dude got splattered.
He is restrained and prone. The enemy rolled with advantage. The first one is that much.
Is it that much?
Is it that much? Common number in the community. There is a slight chance. I'll say that. I'll be this transparent. First attack rolled super low on damage, but it hit. Second attack was a 20.
Yeah, he's dead. F in the chat, baby. F in the chat for a real one.
Prone on the ground, Cyrus still like just taking his buckler, just like punching and punching at it. Then the creature just breaks down. Like he raises his buckler up and just slams the buckler through his fucking head. It hits and just splatters on the ground behind you, just completely annihilating. Like his upper torso, like shoulders, head, and such, is splattered across the ground. The buckler kind of clatters along the ground silently. Again, you hear nothing as it splatters on the ground, a fire erupts on the ground around him as he was still holding the vial of alchemist fire in his hand.
Oh shit! Going out with a bang.
Wasted on the ground behind him. It didn't go out with a bang. It went out, unfortunately, with nothing behind it. The creature dropped 2 attacks into him. It's now Cyrus's turn. So now it's Braff's turn.
Okay, bro, my heart kind of hurts a little bit, bro. We've been through some shit with these guys, and that dude just got fucking killed. Oh fuck. Okay, all right. This is it. I'm gonna cast slow on the monster.
Oh shit. Okay. Let me 1 second.
This better fucking
Dang,
work.
let's
I'm gonna
go.
fucking shoot something.
Dude, slow is what level?
3rd.
Jesus Christ. Okay. 1 second.
Oh my god. Fucking
Go, Braff.
bro,
You got
please, bro.
So you're
Hey.
doing it on a singular creature.
By
There
word?
is 1 second. Holy shit. Does this just auto hit?
No, you have to make a fucking wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let me go to it right now. Let's do that wisdom saving throw. What's it need to hit?
16.
I got a 14 on the die and a 0 modifier. So
Let's go.
slow is in
Let's
effect.
go.
Just to read it out for those of you playing the home game.
Oh,
An
fuck.
affected target's speed is half. It takes a -2 penalty to AC dexterity saving throws. It can't use reactions. On its turn, it can use either an action or a bonus action, not both.
Damn, son. They call him
Then,
Big Braff.
1 second here. The creature casts a spell. It casts at the end of each of its turns, it can roll to save it. So no matter what, it has 1 turn lost. Okay, so that it slows cast. It has a -2 AC.
Correct, and just to emphasize, you didn't necessarily say it. Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can only make 1 melee or ranged attack during its turn.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I got
Holy
that.
shit,
So
okay.
even for its action, it cannot multi-attack.
Yes, and then real quick, I'm going to.
Very good spell.
I don't want to like back up to where like I'm like in the tunnel because I don't want to get fucking ganked. So I'm gonna just like
you're 45 feet away from the edge at this point. You're close. You're probably 5 feet away from the tunnel opening.
Okay, well
honestly.
I'm gonna.
You're in a small space.
I'm going to then cut right and just go to my right wall and just hug that and just be as far away from the monster as I can.
I will say it's about probably 5 feet to that wall. Just so you know, I don't think it mechanically affects anything. You're going through difficult terrain right now, going through the stalagmites.
Okay.
Because they're just prevalent on the sidewalls. But yeah, you go through this kind of like array of like probably 1 to 2 foot tall like little pyres. You kind of like move your feet around them, and you're settled in at a point where one isn't like brushed up against you or something, and you're in there. Perception check.
Okay. Nice. I'm pretty preoccupied. 9.
9. Okay, go ahead and continue with your turn.
I'm going to actually crouch down to see if I can obscure myself with like any cover with the stalactites, and I'm just going to in my
mechanically cover like to protect your AC or like to be hidden.
Whatever I can, mainly hidden, because if someone comes down here and they're not a homie, I do not want to get pulled up on.
Okay, I will say give me a stealth check then.
Technically,
that's going to use your action. It's an action.
Yeah,
so,
I was gonna say, so I can't do that. So mainly,
I will know you're trying to hide, but mechanically you don't have that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to sit there and I'm just going to concentrate on the spell that I cast as it holds this creature.
Gotcha. You have concentration right now. That's a good thing to note. Richter, it is you.
Okay.
Okay. So now, how do cantrips work?
Cantrip depends on the casting time. Most of them are actions if they're offensive, but it is a free. It's a spell you can cast. It doesn't use a spell slot.
Infinite amount of time.
So you just keep casting them as much as you want. It's like an innate thing that like you as a druid have done so many times. It does not take like mental or like arcanic or natural energy.
I can just I can do it as
let them
times
blast.
All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna hold on to that, but I'm still invisible.
Yes.
Holding the torch.
Yeah.
And it's still facing away from me.
Yeah. It just back to you splattered Cyrus on the ground.
That's fine. I'm fine with this. So, how tall is its crotch region?
Probably its crotch region is probably approximately 6 feet up.
This man took the cantrip fondle ball sack and he's waiting to
Damn,
no,
He's just like cantrip grab and twist.
yeah,
he took testicular torsion.
So this is the thing about running a horror campaign in D&D is you're still running D&D. No matter what you do, it's still can I grab his nuts?
Can I grab his dick? Bro, Corey, put an F in the chat. You monster. You didn't even put an F, bro. Cyrus is dead.
I didn't put an F.
I didn't put an F.
Oh, I put it in the wrong chat.
I put a GG.
This all Corey said. This monster cooked for sure as he killed Cyrus. That's wild. Holy fuck. Bro, I'm really trying to see a Richter fucking W moment right now.
No pressure. I'm just trying to see Richter fucking win.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, well,
go ahead and take a minute here. I'm just gonna change my lighting.
Cool.
no.
All right, hey, run it by me, bro, before he goes back. Hold on. Wait, go to moves. What's up?
I have the torch. I'm gonna try and burn him up a little bit, just like because I can sneak around him. I'm invisible, but also like I don't want to just like wail on him. I want to like carefully insert the torch in a place that looks like kindling.
Okay.
Somewhere.
All right.
Or cast nuclear missile.
Yeah, I want to cast nuclear missile. Well, no, so
that seems like something a druid would have access to.
The cantrip I was thinking of is
create
called
radiation.
What was it?
It's called Mold Earth, and it means
yes.
It means I can clear a ton of difficult terrain, but keep the monster within difficult terrain. You know.
Oh, interesting.
If
is the monster considered Earth?
Here's the thing, Richter, here's the thing, Evan. If I'm being more honest, it is dynamic. It's up to you. There is reasonably, in some ways, mechanically beneficial spells, but you can argue whatever you want to be. Like, this is a dynamic environment. You can do whatever you want to do. So if something feels right to you, go for it. And like, the campaign is what it is. The repercussions might be bad, but just like if something feels right, just fucking lean in.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna do what I was gonna do. I'm gonna I only have 10 feet to go. I'm gonna stay invisible, kind of try and not sneak necessarily, but walk carefully up to the monster, avoid any swingy limbs or whatever it might be doing, and I'm taking the torch and I'm not like attacking him, like whipping at him, but instead I'd like to try and insert the torch into a spot that looks like kindling.
Yeah, you heard him.
I will say this, mechanically, that will be an attack.
Okay, that would be fine, but do you know what I'm saying? Like,
I understand. You're not trying to hit him. You're trying to light him.
Yes, and I understand. I think that might require holding it.
Yes.
Still,
I will say this. I will let you do an attack action with advantage.
With advantage, okay.
Yes. Come on, baby.
Because you're going to be using. I'll say in this case, special ruling. Obviously, I'm going to let you use your dexterity modifier on this.
Okay.
Because it's like you're holding. It's for one, it's smashed Cyrus and it's repositioning itself to either defend or attack. It's like it's moving its footing. You're having to move around and hold it. You're not jamming it up. You're holding it in a way where you're how do I say, putting a George Foreman on a man's dick. So
it doesn't have to necessarily be but yeah, I'm trying to get close to that metal area.
Yeah, go ahead.
So dexterity, you say?
Yeah, go ahead and add dexterity to it instead of normally it'd be strength, but in this case, dexterity makes a lot of sense.
Okay, cool.
It's a lot of improvised ruling happening here, but I never mind that.
Awesome. Yeah. Sorry. That's 19.
Oh shit, 19. Okay, go ahead and what I'm gonna say here is go ahead and roll me a d4.
D4.
Ooh, a
d4.
D4. 1 to 4, he blows up.
Should I add anything to it?
Nope, just tell me the number. Because we're doing a lot of special ruling here. 2. So you go and set this alight, and you go, and as it's moving, it is made of roots. Here, you can, I'll say this, as you travel up to it, you can hear you can hear the movement of the torch, you can hear the flames. As you move in it, you're in a dead, silent space. Okay. You can hear nothing. You can, you're just traveling through, walking up, and it's it is kind of setting you off a little bit. You're almost your footing feels everything about you. One of the 5 senses is made null.
Yeah.
And as you're traveling through, you go and light it. It is an old thing. Like, it is made how it's made, but then life happened on it. There's, like, moss and such on it. There's different things that have grown and dried and such. I will say this creature looks very wet. It looks like it is, like, the moss is green and lush. The roots are well kept in that way. But there is still, like, you can still set it alight, and you go and put this torch to it. And so, and you see, like, the...
wedge it in the end?
I'll allow that, absolutely.
Like, how latticed is it? Is it like a big solid thing, or is there kind of
there's many areas and nooks and crannies in there.
Oh, yeah,
so yeah, you could absolutely set the torch in and just let the torch be. So yeah, I would say you go to set a light, like a bit of moss that looks a bit dry, and once it catches flame, there's a part within one of its thighs. You can jam the torch in, like almost upright, so the fire goes up, and the torch itself can be fuel for the flame.
Fuck yeah! All right, and then I want to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, as you do that, the flames go. You feel the heat, and you're able to leave. I will say this though: while you're in that space, you can smell the wet, like mold, like mildew almost of the space. It smells not different from swamp, but it smells like death. It smells like there's creatures that have lived, died, and are being consumed by bacteria and maggots and just different forms of this creature is healthy plant life. It is healthy, it is a healthy plant and natural thing that is almost consuming the death of a sentient, meaty being.
Yeah, it's like the post-death stage of the life cycle.
Yes, you don't see fungi on it, but that would not be inappropriate for the stages that life exists on this creature.
Okay, yeah, gnarly. Yeah, so I can only get about 15 feet away now. I guess, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Bonus action.
Bless you.
I will say this: you ran into its space. I'll say this, Richter, which sucks a lot, but mechanically this does happen. You ran into a space. You set its dick on fire. You're no longer invisible.
Yeah,
trying to leave its space will impose an opportunity of attack.
Can it not take reaction?
It can't.
You actually might be right. I think you are right. It cannot take opportunity attacks right now. Richter, you can freely leave.
Womp womp.
All right, that's great because
womp,
womp, womp from the swamp.
So how is it just like?
It's slowed. It's like movements are like
it is like cathartic in its movements. How slow feels to me. It's just like everything about it, just like mental faculties are slow. Because slow time is like a whole thing where it's like time around it's being like controlled and such. Here it's just like almost like it itself is not processing any information at any speed reasonable. It is just like
it's like not only are its movements slowed, but like neurons firing at half the speed.
Yeah, it can't react to you because it just cannot react to you.
Okay, so
I love it. I love it.
How is it shaped? Like I'm kind of not clear on.
Oh no, that's totally fine because I left it just intentionally ambiguous.
Like a headless
it has legs, arms. It has a torso. It has no head. It is a creature, humanoid in nature. It has 2 legs and 2 arms. But the left arm is long, almost touching the ground in a proper stance, with just a mess of vines, almost creating like a tentacled form. You can see thorns along it in its form. That was the arm it used to restrain and bludgeon Osiris. The other arm itself is like made in trunk. It is about, again, 10 feet tall and such. It's quite broad and wide in stature. It looks incredibly heavy.
Is it?
But it has no head.
Really fat or
the torso is again very, very wide as well. The torso is like disproportionately wide. I'd say.
Does it seem like it would be able to reach me with one of its arms?
If I'm
right between its legs.
It seems like it would have to shuffle step and then grab you, but yes.
But so like if I like specifically I'm trying to shimmy around right underneath it.
Yeah, I will let you make an insight check here. Okay. So yeah.
I mean, I think I'm planning on getting out of here, but it seems like.
No, dude, these are good questions. You're like no problem at all.
17.
17. Being between its legs, where it currently is, it cannot hit you, but there's also no one else around it aside from you. So If it wanted, all it would have to do is take a step back to put you in front of it, and then it could do whatever it wanted.
Even if I'm like basically in step with it, like trying to juke along with it.
I would
Like
say because the turns of D&D, because of how that would happen,
right.
your movement
Yeah,
is
yeah.
spent. If you were ending your turn, like you're ending your turn with 15 feet of movement, but it has 20 feet of movement. So
Okay,
it could step out of your step, and you couldn't quite keep up with it, and then it could bring a hammer down on you. I would say with a 17, you are at least aware of that.
Okay.
That would I will say this, that is a huge combat and tactical decision would have to make just to beat your ass, but it could make that.
I mean, yeah, I'm hopefully lit on fire. Okay, so how far away am I from Anders now with the big light?
Anders is approximately 20 feet away if you're right underneath it.
Okay, I'm going to start. Am I running in front of it by doing that, or to the side of it?
You're gonna be running in front of it.
Damn.
But again, you have 15 feet of movement, and it cannot react to you.
It can't react, I know, but it'll have its turn.
It will. That is the calculus you're playing. I will say this: it's your turn, then it's 2 other people's turns before it's the creature's turn.
Oh.
Yeah, so you have a little bit of play for things the battlefield to change. I
How
also
far-
will freely say this: at this point, y'all, we're gonna have at least one more session.
Nice.
Okay.
Nah, we're
Yeah.
finishing tonight. Let's go.
All right.
Dude, okay, if we
7
want to
hours.
finish tonight, I don't care. I'll do it. But we're gonna be done local time midnight, like for sure.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah,
Hopefully. I'm gonna run.
I will.
by for sure. I mean,
Real-
like
real quick-
for sure, it's gonna be at least that long.
Well, if we resolve this, and then it's like, then and we do one finale of like, yeah, I think that's.
Oh yeah. I'm just wanting to make sure that's said because I know
Yes.
there's a lot of talk about like, oh, maybe this is the last one, depending on how things go. And
Yeah,
then
I knew that.
Things went about
I knew it was
how
the
things
last
go.
one.
Yeah.
Never.
Uh,
Rich,
yeah,
go
I'll-
ahead.
10
I'll
more
run
episodes.
forward, try and get to Anders, but yeah,
Go ahead.
not quite get
Yeah.
there.
You used your action to do the attack. You move that. You have no bonus action, to my understanding, unless you move further. So-
I don't have.
Yeah,
like,
I think really only very
useful
certain
one.
classes do. Yeah, so if you're comfortable with that, I'm going to end your turn there. 15 feet. You're 5 feet away from Anders. I'll say you ran back, but you're able to turn around and behold the monster as you moved, so you're not like back to it. Gallon, it is your turn. You ended 10 feet away from the monster and never advanced back to you, but you did see a torch move, jam inside the monster after setting a fire, and then animated in front of you was Richter, who ran and scurried away from the creature itself. But you are here present with your radiating sword.
I will. Is there like a? Are all the stalactites like they all come to like a point, or is there like a stone?
Right over it, there is a stalactite just waiting to fall.
Yeah. What do you mean? Do they all come to a point?
As in, I'm gonna rush forward, like jump off an raised section and then attack it.
Oh, no. Most of them are pointed. Like the ground, I will say, is uneven to an extent. Like it does kind of slope down towards where that pond is, but for the most part, the ground is quite flat. It is sloped, but it's quite flat aside from those stalagmites.
I'll just run up and I will use my first swing, and I will attempt to like sweep its leg out, and then I'm gonna come back around and aim for like its torso.
Okay, it is size large, so you know. Are you using an ability to like mechanically sweep out its legs, or are you just swinging?
No.
Okay.
Minus
Go
2
ahead and let me know the
minus 2 to AC just for reference.
minus 2 to AC. Thank you for reminding me.
Yep.
15,
It's for fucking sure.
Nice.
6, 21.
21 damage.
So 21 to hit.
So for the second attack, oh, total 21 to hit. Gotcha. Okay, go ahead and roll damage. Include your radiant in that.
Radiant. 10. Does this count as undead?
This does not count as undead.
Womp womp. I did not drop that die.
Oh.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
12 points. No, wait. 15 for the first attack. 15 points of radiant damage.
Oh my god.
first
And
attack.
then how much slashing? Or is it all just radiant?
That's all radiant.
Okay.
Magical radiant.
Magical radiant. Okay, go ahead and do the second attack if you like.
He's gone. All right.
Well, yeah, or just fucking go get some burgers. Like, it's fine.
Ooh, that sounds really good. I think I'm gonna do that after this.
That's what I love about living in the city. I can go get Dick's Drive-In whenever I want.
Okay, hold on. Okay, good thing you finished that sentence. Oh,
right. I can go get Dick's whenever. Big old greasy bag of
Dude,
Dick's.
the only thing I'm sad about not being D&D in person is that we can't all go get food after a session.
Yeah, every once in a while. Every once in a while.
Is,
what's the...
I don't get any bonus for being behind it, right?
No, not in this current situation.
Yo, chug that shit, my guy.
Second attack is a 14 plus
Hits.
6.
Don't worry, bro.
14. All right, that hits. Plus, well, I mean...
Hey, let him have. Let him
I understand you gotta say the number. The number's the number.
Hey, as a DM, I'm like, is a 47 hit? And if I do that, then they have the right to add their modifier.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Does a 32 hit? No. What?
That was a further 15 points of radiant.
Damn, bro. Let him smoke this thing, my guy.
Yeah. Coming up behind this creature and just bringing one down and hitting like the back of its kind of calf as it kind of drops a bit from that attack. You're feeling all this like this amber kind of coming out, and as you cut through it, you can smell like the iron almost in it, like just kind of this like heavy like coagulated form. As you cut through it, you cannot help but bring your mind to the blood elementals you fought earlier today. Like it cuts through in a way that you brought radiant damage to those. It is behaving in a similar form. You cannot help but notice there's blood running through this creature. As you bring it down, it kind of drops down, and then you're able to bring one further across its back and just slash through in a similar form. This is oozing black, coagulated, just dead blood kind of rushes out of it to a form slowly, like a gelatin. But
I will back up 10 feet.
Yeah, you can back up 10 feet, no problem.
I love this
Richter,
spell.
go ahead and ask the question.
Did Gallon hear when I yelled to go for the metal bits?
He did not.
Damn.
Yeah. He was not able to hear that.
Okay.
But it is now Anders' turn. Ander is let me roll a save for him. Okay. He's now gonna make an attack. Okay. He just he's seeing all this. He has like the staff in his hand. He kind of like shoulders it and tries to draw and fire. And 2 arrows just like quick succession, doom doom, go wide, and they make contact with nothing. I will say, Raph, who is behind him, you can see his whole composure has completely changed.
Yeah.
With Cyrus getting collapsed on the ground. Anders' turns ends. Raph.
It's me.
Descending.
Oh.
You guys have been rolling so poorly on perception.
Yep.
Like step, clack, step, clack, step. I'm gonna roll a perception check against you. Here. So what I'm gonna do is, what is your just dexterity? Essentially, at this point.
That is going to be 12.
12. So I'm going to roll essentially a perception check to see you right now, as you were not able to properly hide and be stealth, but you are stepped to the side. Got a 4. Like coming down, Raph, you're off to the side. You were aware and stepped to the side of the tunnel. So I will say, because you made that choice, you don't have to roll any perception to see this. But coming out, kind of stepping, like limping through the tunnel, for one, you almost don't recognize him for how bloody and wet this person is. But Edmure arrives, bloody and wet, holding a halberd, resting on it as he's moving across the plain, and just seems to mindlessly continue walking forward. Does not seem to adhere or notice anything around him as he continues his pursuit forward. He's going to use his entire turn to step forward and just continue along. He makes his way within probably 5 feet of Richter and Anders here.
Oh, that motherfucker killed that probably halberdier because that dude was yeah. Damn, that's wild.
Oh, this is
47 layers deep, bro.
Connor, you good, man?
What are you talking about?
That's wild. This is
what do you mean? What do you mean?
This is wild.
What do you mean? Everything's fine. Let me make sure it doesn't have. Okay, that sucks.
Wait.
It under the slowed condition, it's half speed.
Yes.
It takes us 10 feet of movement because that's 20 feet.
Let's go.
Up to Richter. As much as I feel it's improper, this creature does not have reach, so it cannot actually attack Richter right now.
How far away am I?
It's fucking. It is 10 feet from you, or sorry, it's 5 feet from you, so it can attack you. It can't close the distance physically to you, but it can attack you. Thank you for reminding me, Richter. It's.
Shit.
No, that makes sense.
That's
Because I didn't want to retroactively give it reach to hit you, but it can hit you from here. You move 15, it moved 10. It can reach you because you were physically under it.
And turn-based combat.
But what is your AC?
Me?
Yes, with your shield, if I'm not mistaken.
With my shield. Yeah, let's take
which
a
is
look.
+2.
I've never considered the shield before.
That's,
+2, you say?
Yeah, it's a +2
Yeah,
to whatever
shield's
your
+2.
AC is loaded.
Whoa, that's crazy.
That's absolutely sick.
That's fucking wild!
Holy shit.
Oh my god. What's in that bottle, my guy?
Oh, no, you get that
Water?
clip.
What do you mean?
Bro,
The problem
hold
is
on.
I'm not drinking.
Jared, you gotta get that clip and add it to the soundboard.
Bro, I'm at. I'm clipping it. And then,
Dude,
Alright,
Yeah.
never mind. Delete it!
No, 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 no,
Dude,
no, no.
Too late.
It's in. Corey's gonna have it added
What's
to
your
it.
fucking roll, my man?
What are
fucking
anyways,
AC?
it's a 16.
It meets your AC, actually.
What does that mean for me? Richter?
Meets it, beats it.
It
Fuck.
meets your meat, so it beats your meat.
No, it beats
So
my
it is 3d6 plus 4 bludgeoning.
Holy shit.
Ouchie, dude.
That's what happened to Anders every turn.
Ouchie.
Twice. Anders,
3d6.
I will say this, Ander was not a slouch hit point wise. He
Yeah.
got bloodied. Anyways,
Oh,
Just let me know. Give
you
me
are
the number.
taking 17 points of bludgeoning damage. As this
Okay.
creature comes up to you, it like reaches out with its tentacles that doesn't quite reach you, and like uses it to kind of grab the ground and like create a fulcrum for itself to like lift itself up a little bit and drop an arm down on you. I would say you're able to sidestep it a bit, but it like hits your arm and like kind of like drops it down, like hits your like your hip and leg, and so it just kind of drops you to one knee. And again, that's 18 points of bludgeoning damage. So you were
18. It was 17.
that's 37
Said
points of
13
bludgeoning damage.
You're right. It is 17. That's my bad. 18
Anyway,
is 7. I have 18 written down for unrelated things here, but no, that's you're right.
Anyway,
It is.
take 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Anyways,
20.
it's 20 points of bludgeoning damage. Don't argue. Coming down on you there.
21?
It is Braff's turn.
All
Hey,
right.
while I'm in
Oh.
there getting fucked up, is the torch still lit?
Inside it, I will say, yeah, you can see
Oh.
it smoldering and smoking coming up from it. I will mechanically, I'll tell you this: it is taking damage at the start of every turn right now because of that torch.
Ooh. We love it. That's another
Yeah.
common Richter W. Hey, make your slowed saving throw. Wisdom.
Thank you.
Come on.
Yeah, wisdom.
That's I don't know what is the DC?
16.
It's a nat 20. So
Yeah.
Now he's fast.
now as he like kind of brings us down, you get to see this kind of like slowed effect on him. Whereas you can see like kind of a swirling of it, like it's kind of like bobbing a bit. And when it brings like it's almost like when it hits Richter, like it's rejuvenated. And I will say
It's like,
this.
hey, this is fun.
Because it is down at that point, it's to that point, I am actually going to roll a d6 for this creature.
It's like taking candy from a dead baby.
Hey, Gallon, I'm gonna need you to
Okay,
do some
Todd,
more.
what the fuck did you just say?
I don't. Wait.
Okay, anyways,
Proceed.
Listen.
okay,
who's
I
giving
rolled
candy?
something for this creature, which would have been really bad for you guys. It didn't do great, so okay. It is Braff's turn.
Got a natural
But your
20,
slowed
though.
effect, it shook it off, unfortunately.
Yuck.
Is taking a potion of mana still a bonus action?
I'm gonna let it be a bonus action.
Fuck yeah.
I'll let potions be bonuses. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna cast D's.
Nuts.
Nuts.
Don't clip that either.
Right,
Soundboard it.
Think about
Soundboard
think
it.
about your actions.
Soundboard
we got 2
it.
in the bank.
Hey, I
I'm
want
feeling
you.
silly goofy. I'm having fun. You guys are dealing with my creatures.
No,
It's a lot of fun, you know?
I love it.
Yeah.
Hey, in the highlight reel at the end of the arc, bro, I'm just gonna have "Let's fucking go" this randomly.
It's just gonna be a super cut of all the normal sounds we made.
Yeah. Oh god. I can't imagine the amount of time that it would take to go through all those.
I'll do it.
But
I love that kind of thing.
hey, baby, all the VODs are on the fucking. All the VODs are on Twitch for a week, and then they're also on
absolutely.
YouTube.
Yeah,
Okay.
YouTube is. I'll just YouTube to MP3.
Okay,
there you go.
we're gonna do something that might fucking fail again. Oh, he has his AC back up again.
He does.
Okay.
I will say, you as a player might know generally what his AC might be around right now.
1.
So, yeah. I mean, that's a reasonable decision you could choose to make.
Fuck. My
And I'll say
plan.
this, just so we all know here, it's gonna go Bref, it's gonna go Richter, then I'm gonna go back to Cordell. Actually, just so you're aware.
Right.
Corey. Yeah.
A word.
Corey's like, oh shit, close all these articles I'm looking at.
Bet you better clone this porn app. Go and
No,
we're about to be back to it.
I've been looking into the reflection in his glasses, and I don't see
that's good,
any
yeah.
explicit images.
Am I 60
That's
feet?
good. I appreciate you doing that.
Am I 60 feet away, or am I beyond that?
I don't like that he immediately opened a window.
Yeah, boy.
Well, let's see. Look at that. Hey, am I 60 feet?
Let's make his screen
You
big.
are what? Sorry, more
Am I
time.
within 60 feet?
Of the creature?
Yeah.
Absolutely, you are. Yes. It was you attacked it. You moved back this way. You moved back that way. You were at most 50 feet away from it, and moved another 10 closer to you.
Okay.
To attack Richter.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast Frostbite, and so like I'm gonna just go ahead and kind of it's verbal and somatic. So I'm gonna mutter the incantation and use my hands kind of swirl together as I create this kind of cold frost-like energy, and then I'm gonna kind of like just shoot it out, and it's just gonna almost encapsulate like the silhouette of the creature as it has to make a Constitution saving throw. Plus
What's it need to hit?
16.
Okay, so a 7 doesn't do it.
Thank God.
Yeah, so it fails it. How much damage is it taking?
It is going to take 2d6. Let me go ahead and roll that.
Is it a spell?
It is a spell, yes.
Okay, are you adding your spell attack modifier to the damage?
I am not, no.
Okay. I can't remember. Certain spells do, certain spells don't.
Yeah, like very rarely they'll do so, but yeah.
I played Warlock a lot, so...
Yeah, 7 points of frost damage, or sorry, cold damage, and it actually has disadvantage on the next weapon attack, or melee
Yes,
attack.
I recall that. So I have disadvantage on his next swing.
Yes.
Okay, are you doing anything else for your turn?
I will call out to Edmure and be like, Edmure!
Okay. I'll say you call out to Edmure, and he continues his, like, sauntering walk.
I'm just gonna be like, hey, and then I'm just gonna call out, Edmure's in here! And then I'll go ahead and just, like, kind of just continue. Well, actually, no, okay, so since I'm no longer concentrating, I'm going to actually use my 30 feet. If I can get to Edmure, how far away is he from me?
He's maybe 20 feet. Like, you have to move some difficult terrain, but I think mechanically it's I think you're fine. Because you have to move like 5 feet of difficult terrain. It's gonna take up 10 feet. Like, if you move to 5 feet, like you're gonna get like your movement will get you there.
Okay, I'm gonna go there.
Like,
And
you have to like move around the stalactites, and you can run the rest of them. Or use your movement. You don't have to dash. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna run over there, and I'm going to try to, kind of remembering what happened to me and assuming the same thing, I'm going to try to not like possess him, but slow him if I can. Like grab his collar, not like. I mean, I don't have my action, so I couldn't probably grapple him anyway. But I want to try to slow his progress, the best I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will let you reach for him and try to grab him. I won't let it be a grapple, but I'll let it be like it's kind of like just like grabbing someone's wrist type thing. Like it's like you like almost like socially suggesting more than like you like taking over. So, but still, I'm gonna make it like a grapple roll. So if you want to do contested athletics.
Okay.
Socially suggesting.
18.
Okay. You go and grab his wrist. And you kind of like you maintain a hold, and like he kind of goes and goes and looks back and looks at you with completely dead eyes. just completely like fucking. He is looking in your direction, and he's like looking at you, but he's not focused at all on you.
Okay.
But you have stopped him in his movement. Richter, it's your turn.
By the way, just clarification.
By the way, I love the reflection.
What is he looking at? I'm behind him, so that if for whatever reason this monster wants to get frisky, I am going to be behind Edmure.
Right, you're behind Edmure, Richter, and Anders.
Okay. All right, that's
What are you looking at?
Bro,
Why
space.
do I feel like he's looking at a Daft Punk music video right now?
Bro, lava. What the?
Oh my god!
What the hell?
It is a picture of space.
No.
He's just staring at the void.
He's just staring.
Just looking up into deep space, you know how it goes, boys.
Hell yeah.
All right. Oh gosh, it's still there. Good to shit on myself. Meant to pull up my character sheet.
All right, boys. Well, dude, I thought slow. If you said +0, I was like, I'm set. He literally had to roll a 16. He had a 4 out of 20 chance to do that. He fucking made it.
Essentially, yeah. And then, yeah, he did a
That's
4 out
only
of
1 in 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He had a 4 out of 407 chance to do it.
That's true. Wait, what? That's not true.
Really. Richard, it's your turn.
Yeah. How?
You were just hit by this creature. You also know the slowed effect has went away. I would say you have beheld that as you turn to look at it.
How close is it's like right over me right
It's
now?
5 feet away from you. It's like you are within. It was close enough to swing on you.
Is it in difficult terrain or is it in like a flat area?
It's in flat area, for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna make his life difficult by difficulting the terrain right under him.
Hell yeah, dude.
Tell me what that looks like and if it needs to make any rolls. Is this mold earth?
It's mold earth.
Okay,
Mold.
Similar
if
to
you
mold
target
wine.
an area of loose earth, you can.
Third one.
Damn. Hey, R.I.P. Cyrus.
If a
though,
dirt or
that
stone you
guy.
target on the ground, you cause it to become difficult terrain. Alternatively, okay.
So, yeah, I
there
can
is
swap-
no save. You just do it.
I can swap back and forth between the two. It lasts for 1 hour.
Yes.
So I'm just going to like, similarly to all the difficult terrain around it, I'm just gonna pull up like the biggest stalagmites I can and like, yeah, it's in a 5 by 5 by 5. Okay, yeah, a 5-foot cube, I guess. So
Yes.
So I guess
So you're able to bring these things
stalactites
up as high as you can and such. It's like kind of like creating like because you're creating difficult terrain, you're not harming it necessarily by doing this. But you are creating like stalactites going up and around its legs and such, kind of like locking it in this.
I'm just trying to slow it
square.
down. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'd
so
say it's
that
difficult
is
terrain. You absolutely are doing that.
An action, which means that I'm going to. Oh shit! Is the torch still lit?
The torch is still lit right now.
What
Yeah.
the
I'm rolling for it. I'm rolling for it at the top of every one of its turns.
Hell yeah! All right, cool. As soon as it's not, I'm gonna try and relight that torch.
Oh yeah, baby.
Using magic.
Magic.
Is Anders still around with my quarterstaff?
Anders is like 5 feet away from you with the quarterstaff. To get to him, you have to leave the affected area of the creature, and you will impose an opportunity of attack.
Wait. Okay, so
Because he's a little bit away, so to go up to Anders, you're gonna leave its area, so the creature will be able to make an attack.
So I'm kind of close to it,
You're within 5 feet, so you're within. You can swing on it if you want.
but
It can swing on you if it wanted.
wants.
That is your hands. But
Um,
it can swing on you, and leaving that area. If it left your area, you could punch it if you wanted. If you left its area, it could punch you if it wanted. The difference is how much damage those punches do.
yeah, I know this.
Yeah.
So what the hell? I can't run away from it.
Yeah, that is just a normal D&D thing, which I guess we haven't dealt with. Star Wars 5e doesn't have that a lot, but just when you're within melee range of somebody, leaving that melee range imposes an automatic ability for them to swing on you. They still have to hit your AC, but they have to
Even
hit.
if I'm like holding up the shield and walking backwards and keeping.
If you're holding up the shield and walking backwards and you're keeping it a close eye, it still gets to swing on you.
Well,
But
if you had your action, you could use disengage.
Yeah, you get. So
That's
I will let you. And what I'll say is because you might not be totally aware of that. If you want to use your action now instead of creating the mold earth, you can use that action to disengage and walk away from it, which would be more like raising up your shield and stepping away carefully so it doesn't have a window to swing on.
Well, what's going on? So it's facing me still.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It just points to shit.
What's going on behind it?
Hey, just so you know, real
The
quick.
gallon's there.
Just so you know, real quick, Evan. If it does take an opportunity attack, if you want to do mold earth, it will have disadvantage because of frostbite.
That's fair.
Frostbite.
That's the effect Braf just had on it.
No, I don't want to try and.
But that would give it a
what's
free
going on
hit and free
behind
burn
it?
that quick. So
Gallon is behind it. Gallon has just with his again glowing sword, it's sank 2 incredible wounds into it that made it drop down before it stood back up and attacked you.
It's on fire, yo.
bro, Gallon doing it to him.
Would I be able to ask Anders to throw me the quarterstaff and then do stuff, or is that like a whole?
Yeah, you could absolutely. Yeah, you could if you want to ask Anders for that. Absolutely. I'd say there is nothing you need to roll for that if you want to ask Anders for it.
All right,
That'd
yeah.
just be
I'll
like an
just say-
object interaction, right?
Yeah, because
I
it's
just, like-
within 5 feet. You can like reach the staff over to you, and or like just give it a soft toss, and I'm not going to make you roll for that.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna say Anders staff, and then reach over, grab it.
Here, and it just like tosses it over there. You have possession of the staff.
Oh, smack a bitch.
shit.
Let's go.
Well, I already used my action. You see.
You see,
Oh no, I haven't. I haven't done it. Yeah, I'm gonna run under it again. And
I will
Good.
allow it for sure. I will say this: running under it, I'm gonna make you when you're not invisible and it's facing you and it just beat the shit out of you. I will make you roll an acrobatics check to make your way through and under it, and you're gonna be. It's a contested check.
acrobatics.
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. Why did I do this?
you got it, my guy.
I literally threw it. The die almost went this way. I caught it. I rolled it again, and then it went lower.
Thank God. 12.
Well, let me double check this because based off that, it's not that low now, is it? That is plus. That is 13.
No.
So you go to move under it, and it just like it's able to sidestep a little bit and just like move its legs. So you're not able to like even with your size disparity between it. It is its footwork is keeping you like you're gonna be trampled trying to get underneath it.
Bless you.
Bro did karate, dude.
Hey, real
Okay.
quick. You mind if I interject real quick, Connor?
Sure, go ahead.
So the halfling nimbleness does say you can move through the space of any creature that is a size of larger than yours, and it just says, and that's just all it says.
Size larger than yours. Then yeah, okay. Then that in case that I appreciate that note, Braf. Richter.
Love you, baby.
I forgot to bring that up. That's,
Bless
Apple's
you,
not the
sir.
encyclopedia
You
of
can
the
you
world.
can run through it, and I'll let you use that ability to stay within its space.
yeah. Okay. I forgot to. I thought I mentioned that earlier.
You did say that, so that's
totally
why I
Yeah,
was
you
like,
mentioned
wait.
you mentioned it, but I didn't remember that was the fact here.
Gotcha. Yeah. But yeah.
That's why you
So-
need instead of boss fights being big, you need to make a bunch of fucking kobolds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Literally.
midgets.
I.
Speaking of
man.
Richter, what were you doing?
Yeah,
I have my quarterstaff now.
Hmm?
How high up? Oh, you said the.
6 feet
Yeah, at least. Fuck.
to
I
the
don't think-
crotch.
Yeah. So how high up then is the metal area?
Oh, to the metal area, it's probably like 8 or so. Like to that
Holy
metal
cow.
kind of carapace inside.
All right. Damn. Well, I guess I can do damage. I'm thinking of this too realistically and not as like a D&D numbers thing. You know.
Thinking
like,
about it realistically is always a good thing to do, but at the same time, realism goes only so far in D&D. The
Right, I'm
numbers are
like
still numbers,
a
yeah.
3-foot dude with a 3-foot staff.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be like dink against. But
Well,
in
I
reality,
I will work it out as like maybe like he'd like kind of run up along like one of his like calves, like you just 2-step up the calf, jump and like swing at the apex of the swing or something. You know, like I will make it so if again you already used your action. I don't know if you can attack with bonus action, but
no,
like,
I
jump
haven't used
up.
my action.
For difficult
Because-
terrain.
I haven't done that yet.
Oh,
Remember you said like I shouldn't do that, or yeah. 'cause
I
haven't-
said I'll let you change it. Yeah. So if you haven't done that yet, that's news to me, but that's good enough.
Okay, yeah, no difficult terrain. I got the staff. I'm running under his legs, and I'm just gonna hit him in the knee that Galen didn't hit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that attack action. Make sure you're using if Shillelagh is giving you bonuses to hit and such. I know it does for damage as well, but make sure you're adding that to your attack with force.
Yeah.
Or letting that influence it. I don't remember mechanically how Shillelagh works. I just know it's good.
Yeah.
Todd, get that fucking Stein out of here, dude.
Bro, show us that cup, my guy. You didn't show us that shit yet.
Todd, tell us who made that cup too. We might as well pretend they're a sponsor.
Let's go. Hey, what's this on the bottom?
Keep it upside down.
Norse Tradesmen, they made this cup. They're our sponsor for the night.
Oh, sick, dude. Only 4
so
hours
cool.
and 42 minutes in. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so Connor.
Yes.
A regular quarterstaff says hit/DC is +2.
Yes.
And then the Shillelagh is hit/DC +6. So that's just +6 now, or is it +8?
Well, if you're
for the duration, you use the spell casting ability instead of strength for the attack and damage. Okay. So, so you'd use your spell casting ability instead of strength.
Yeah, because I'm assuming you're proficient with the quarterstaff.
Yeah.
I think he is.
I think so.
That's a banger song. What the hell?
Which one? Oh, yours?
Well, yeah, it's called Rise Again, Rise Again. Pretty strong.
Is it by Rise Again?
It's got no, it is Justin E. Bell oh my god, holy shit. Justin E. Bell, Pillars of Eternity, Deadfire.
Okay.
That was a nat 20.
Oh, holy shit.
Let's get it, baby.
Double roll damage and double the die.
Double dick punch.
So whatever your double the die. So your weapon's damage that becomes a D8. So roll your D8 and double whatever that number is, and then also add your
3.
Yeah, add your 3 for the spell attack mode.
Damn it. Well, 7 total. All told.
Okay. Dude, that is not bad still though.
Wait, 3 times 2 to 6?
No, I rolled a 2. I doubled that. 4. Add 3. 7.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Hey, that's still 7 damage,
after
though.
all that, dude, I rolled a nat 20. I got to double the die. 7 damage, baby.
It's okay. We're changing things next arc, my guy. Next arc you're in, bro, things will change. Don't worry.
All right.
I have a lot
magic,
of.
though, right?
I have a lot of notes.
It is magic, yes.
A lot of notes coming to the game, baby.
No, you go and bring this down. It's like as it's kind of like hits, you see this kind of this green energy of this nature colliding with nature of the calf you slash into, and as you hit it, like where you hit, it's kind of like knocks against the wood, and then as it does, almost in response, like it knocks and then just ejected from the cut that Galen made. You just see just blood just ejected from the wound he created.
Gnarly. Okay,
Hell
and
yeah.
then I'm gonna like make that swing as I'm running past the knee. So just like use my momentum and like bang, like hit him in the knee.
Yeah.
And then like let it bounce off, and then just keep running through like right past.
How far are you running through?
Well,
because if you exit 5 feet away from it, you're getting attacked.
Yeah, that's right. God damn it, dude.
Just stay on the other side of it. Just stay right in front. Stay within its range, bro. Don't give it no smoke.
Sure. Yeah, I'll stay within its range, but like right behind it, like.
Yeah, you're within 5 feet of it, but you're behind it.
But not like.
So you're next to Galen.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
I lied briefly. Cordell, it's not your turn right now. It's Edmir's.
What's up, Edmure? You gonna swing out a piece of shit?
Okay.
My guy.
You grab Edmure. He turns to look at you, and he just goes to just pull his arm away from you. Is all. So go make a test of athletics.
I'll let him go.
You let him go, and he just pulls his arm away from you, and just turns kind of like mindlessly over and walks over. And well, let me double check real quick. Pardon me, I'm doing some quick math.
Bro, what are you holding in your hand, Todd? Are you unplugged?
It's the Apple dongle.
Okay.
Do you wanna elaborate on the word you just said?
The dongle. That's the scientific term.
All right.
Science.
He pulls his hand away from you, You let him go past you, and he makes his way over past you, and just begins making his way through past Edmure, past everyone, like heading past. Like he ends his turn in proximity of the monster.
Good
and
for
that's
him.
It. That's where we're gonna end it here. Before going to Cordell.
Well
The
played,
cacti
Cordell.
Cordell. As everybody else is unaware to you in Mortal Kombat, you're walking along with Larry. At this time, walking abreast, you already passed that last bridge, heading over through the red mire. These lights moving like directly in front, to the sides, and behind you, well illuminated as you guys are moving through. You guys have been quiet for a while, just moving through. Larry being quite quiet, seemingly just letting you steer conversation if you choose.
Think about what you've done.
No, I'll just walk with them for now.
Okay.
I got all
Yeah,
my
you guys
questions
are
up.
walking along.
Ask him
Yeah,
this.
you're walking along with Larry. Walking along. It's kind of a quiet night, and I'd say again, very quiet night. You can hear nothing but footsteps. You can hear your footsteps, the flickering fire. Again, no wind. The water's quiet. There is no insects around. You are hearing your guys' footsteps, so you know that you're not in a magical effect that is creating an absence of noise. But something else is creating the effect that nothing is disturbing you as you guys are traveling through. Roll me a perception check.
Eight. Wait, 10.
10. Actually, that's wonderful. You're moving through. You have the lights in front of you, and it is diffusing a lot of your vision through. But as you're moving through, you can see these trees and such arcing above you. You can see stars and such moving above you as you're just moving through. In a way, a far less threatening version of the Red Mire, even at night. And because of the status in which you're moving through this, and truly status in a certain way is the most appropriate version of how you're moving through here. You are completely safe and free to actually enjoy and look around and see things, especially traveling quietly with your companion. But you're looking at stars kind of above in the sky a little bit, but you are seeing kind of the soft glow up ahead through the trees and such. And I think that would inform you enough, Cordell, to know that you're actually seeing through the trees and still a bit of a distance away, but the town you originally arrived to when all this started. You're arriving to Marsh's Retreat at this time.
Nice.
Now moving through. You don't see the break in the trees yet. You don't see any of that, but you see the light of civilization as you're moving through. And as you're kind of also seeing that, perhaps, you hear a little chuckle from Larry as he kind of... Well, Mr. Quicktopple, we're getting quite close.
I assume that means I owe you a favor now.
Well, you owe me a favor in a minute. I mean, if we're being honest, if you wanted to just wait, if you wanted to wait here in the mire for another day or so, if I'm being honest, I don't think I could stop you. But
Yeah.
that I would say I promise your safety through the mire. So I'm gonna walk you through the mire, and I'm walking through the mire. You know, maybe the next 10 minutes or so, and then after that, it's up to you to continue however far along you'd like to get. But as soon as you exit the mire, a favor's owed.
I guess we move forward.
And I hope you understand my, how do you say, caginess. I'd rather tell you once we exit the mire. That's my position, and I think that's not an improper point.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to camp out here, so...
I don't like
It is,
paying
we'll keep
attention
moving.
to the ways in which I might have my thumb on the scale, but you're not wrong. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna camp out here either. But tell me, Cordell,
Oh,
what do you
great.
think of me, if you don't mind the question?
Dude, Larry boy.
Do you like
I
to talk to
appreciate it.
tomatoes? No.
Hey, he said it.
Yeah.
I
Said the thing.
appreciate you getting me out of there, but I in no way think you have my best intention in mind.
Well, again, Cordell, I don't think you're an idiot, so that's wise. You shouldn't think so. So that's why we're talking. But you were also brought to the mire for similar reasons. You were brought to the mire because you were the type of guy who to make tough calls in a weird way. And let me be perhaps the first person to say this. I'm sorry for how things went down when you last worked with the Baron. That wasn't fair to you, and I hope that our employment here isn't as foreboding as that. I hope it's good for you. That's I wouldn't want anything ill for you. I just want things that are well for me.
Yep. Let's keep going.
Again, as you're talking, you can see the torchlight above you. You can see the torchlight kind of creating a wall above you and around. You can hear the splashing of running water. You are maybe a couple hundred feet now as you come around this corner to exit the mire proper, to where you have to walk up this hillside and such, up across where all these trees were cut down and such, towards the dam, towards the wall, towards the watermill, towards the tavern, the bakery, the blacksmith, the fucking douchebag of a guy who keeps all the horses, keeps scamming you guys. You're making your way up there. I don't have his name directly in front of me, but I will be sure to include it next time around. But you guys are moving through. No, it was not. Okay, dick. All right, now I gotta look.
I got you.
Oh, thank you.
His name is Randall 10 gold a week. Vandal.
Rander, that's right. Randall the Vandal.
Randall 10 gold a day, Vandal.
Vandal 10 gold a week.
But you guys are moving along now, and then as you're moving, it's just like, well, Cordell, I guess just one more question before we leave the mire. If you'd like to ask it before we become a employee and an employer. If you have anything else you'd like to ask me before we continue on and we start working.
Nope. Good to go.
All right. Well, then in that case, you guys walk through and walk towards, and I'll say this, you guys walk through the mire, kind of the creaking of night. I'll say this, you are getting closer to the outskirts of the mire, and you can hear a bit of insects and such. The light, as it gets closer to the mire, kind of dims out. Like the lights in front of him go out. There's 2 lights behind you, but the 3 front lights go out as it gets close to the edge of the mire. And as you guys get close to the edge, I'll ask you, Cordell, are you going to exit the mire at this time?
I will exit the mire.
You exit the mire proper, and I will say, in a way of congratulations, Cordell has survived the Red Mire hunt. He's out of it. He's not there.
Nice.
He did it.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
It was a race, and I won.
Any percent speed run, Cordell. there was the Far Cry option of just not saying anything to the initial quest giver and just waiting for it to time out. But you guys never find that Easter egg.
Oh man.
That's a joke. I'd fucking hate to do that in a D&D thing. But no, you exit the Red Mire, and Larry exit behind you. And as he's exiting, the lights go up behind him. And with that, he takes out something from his coat. He reaches in for it, and just hands you a incredibly smooth black stone. It's about fist size. It actually fits in a fist. It has like the angular nature to fit into a fist. It has like dark maroon, almost runes in it. And he takes that out and just hands it to you, Cordell.
I'll reach out to grab it. Is this the favor?
This enables your favor.
No, great.
All right.
What's that mean?
In about 3-4 hours, and I pardon me for the wait, I can tell you what it is now, and you can wrestle with the moral quandary of it. Or I can tell you when it has to happen, and you don't have to wrestle with what you have to do any longer than it needs to.
Oh, please tell me.
In about 3 or 4 hours, and I'll let you know the timing, you're going to go into the dam. You're going to set this little bit of metal inside the dam, and then you're going to leave as quick as your little feet can take you. And the dam's going to go.
For my character's background knowledge, which dam is he referring to?
This is the dam in Marsh. This is the dam in Marsh's retreat that is holding the reservoir from the entire Red Mire swamp.
Holy shit.
So Cordell knows if he drops this dam, the entire landscape that he has traveled through will be immediately, completely, and entirely violently flooded. Everywhere his friends are will be flooded. Any chance of them surviving will go from microscopic to null.
Wait, I thought we were on a hill.
You guys are on a hill, but how do you leave the hill? You guys are also descending into the ground. What I'm saying is, for Cordell Quicktopple, from what he knows and where he's at, this is where he's dealing with, and he has been given a metallic device by Larry, and has been told in 3 to 4 hours. I'll let you know when, and you will, then this is what you'll need to do.
What does the device do?
Does it matter?
I'm just interested. Like, do I need to run away from the device, or can I walk?
I said run as fast as your little feet can take it. I didn't think I was being like super like cryptic about that. I think like it was kind of a thing where you said it and you kind of fucking you move quickly away from it. I just feel like I know sometimes I talk it like puzzles, and this is not the case at this point in time. You just kind of want to leave it. Like even if it was like this isn't the case. Even if it was like an arcane rot, it's still going to be, thousands of tons of water moving at a time. You still want to be away from it.
Fair. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I assume I have no choice here.
Well, no, it's a favor. Yeah, you have no choice.
Yeah.
I think you will find cosmically you don't have a choice. You made a deal.
Yeah, I made a deal. What happens if I don't do it?
Oh, you can find out.
I can't read whatever you wrote on my arm. So I can't.
It isn't stated on that. What I'll say is this.
There's so much data there.
I am not worried about you failing at your task at all, because you can't. Like, really.
Can you please elaborate?
Yeah, sure. You made a deal with me. So you're gonna do it. There's no or else. There's no threat of violence. There's no threat of cosmic torture or damnation or death. That is for you to decide at your own time and place with whatever you're doing. This is going to happen, Cordell.
Oh, but yeah, I get that. Like, if I do it, but if I don't, I die. Is that the vibe?
You're not gonna.
I'm not gonna die. Okay, look. Okay, now I'm very confused here, because now
that's okay.
It sounds like
you're asking questions really above board right now, and I'm doing my best to answer them in the way that your terrestrial mind can really comprehend. You're in the best way I can put this. You're doing a function for me, and there's no option of failing at this function, whether you want to fail or not. This is gonna happen, Cordell, and that's okay. And don't again, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You were worried about fine print, and you're worried about so many things in this that are just non-issues. It's okay. No. You're gonna do this, and it's gonna be done. And then there's 2 more favors after this.
Totally.
None of them will be as. If I'm being honest, this is a vindictive for my own gratification. That's what this is right now. You're doing your boss a favor. Really.
For sure. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it. I really am. I just, I want to know what happens if I just drop the rock.
Roll persuasion.
11.
This guy's a knower, bro. He wants to know things.
Cordell's out here doing some bard shit. Just trying. 11 is just Cordell. You can do whatever you like with it, but you're always going to accomplish what I ask you to accomplish.
Okay, see, that's where you're losing me, because what if I don't accomplish it? I don't what if I took a nap and it goes 4 hours, 5 hours, and I miss it? Is that a possibility here and I die? That's what I'm trying to clear up here.
He takes out his hand like this and just lifts up his hand like that, and you feel your arms just react and restrict up, and he just takes his arms restrict down. Your arms flop down below you. He takes them to this side and takes them to that side, and it's just Cordell, you have given me autonomy with you entirely.
Do
it yourself. I will walk your fucking corpse over to get this done if I need
Oh,
to.
whoa! I think you're taking this a little out of context here. I just want to know the full situation I got. I think I'm understanding.
Mr. Quick Topple, you know the full situation as far as you need to know, and if you need to, go find a scribe or some form of cleric or something to.
Boss, I'm your number one employee. Don't even trip, dog. I'm
You're not even top 10.
No, I am. You haven't worked with me long enough to know, but I am. So, like, don't worry. I don't even need any supervision. Just go.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I would have this man make his corpse do it at this point.
7.
7. Oh, Mr. Quicktop, you have about 3 to 4 hours to impress me in any way.
Oh, you'll be impressed.
That's crazy.
Am I can I go get food and stuff, or are you coming with me? What are you doing for the next couple of hours? We chilling?
Do you quite understand what I am?
You're my boss, and in about 4 hours, I'm gonna blow up that dam.
Okay.
I think you're not understanding the situation. It's pretty straightforward.
Mr. Quicktopple, I have not regretted a decision more in my life. And it has been an illustrious, long life than I believe I do right now. But thankfully, again, my years of experience, I don't have to regret things that long because they'll still happen. So I have to hear you talk.
If you regret making me your employee, how about this? You bring me back to the mire or back to that keep. We restart. No more favors. I'll just go figure it out myself. If you really regret this, I don't even need the safe passage back. I'll make it.
10 hours travel.
This is just if you really don't want me. I'll blow up that dam. Cross my heart. Swear to die. No problem.
Sir, you wish you could swear to die. That is not an option anymore. This is what's
you tell
happening.
me I won't die?
For at least 2 years, you're stuck where I want you to be. You cannot go back to the mire. That is forfeit from your possibilities.
Hypothetically. Okay.
Mr.
I run as fast as I can, opposite direction of the dam. How can you say it's gonna get done? How does it get done?
Mr. Crooktop, I appreciate your thought of experimentation, and I opened the possibilities for you to figure out what happens. But I have to be honest, I am needed elsewhere right now.
For the next 4 or 5 hours?
We are not friends yet, Cordell. We're accomplices and we're employees, and that's a good business relationship. But we were buddies in the woods, and we're walking and talking, and now we're at where we're at, and I feel like my mistake, I was too familiar. Now we need to establish the employee-employer relationship.
This is crazy. This is being talked about in a D&D fantasy game.
Yeah.
About that guy.
I am your manager.
Bro, this man, dude, the McDonald's employee's acting up, bro. And this manager is not having it.
Okay, well, will I see you soon, or
go buy your bread, go have a drink at the tavern, do whatever you'd like to do before you go get the job done. But I would encourage you to do it of your own volition and use your creativity. Do whatever you'd like to do to get it done. And if you're doing it a bit wrong, I'll influence or let you know in the ways I can. But it's your time to shine and influence the relationship and nature of the next 2 favors.
I really look forward to doing business with you.
I think I wished for another person in the mire, and I'd like to not wish for that. But I'd love for you to change my mind.
No, trust me. You made a great choice. Is there room for promotion here? Can this be a you and I thing?
Oh, Cordell, absolutely. This could absolutely be a you and I thing. But again, I don't know if you've been maybe my tone hasn't been proper. You are absolutely undoing anything I thought positive of you for the past couple hours. Just in this past couple minutes, So if you could like show initiative and go
I'm just
through.
saying. No, I'm just saying you dropped a heavy favor on me. I
Yeah,
didn't
no.
see that
I also
one coming.
understand.
I
You're
thought
like,
maybe
you're cutting me off a bit
you
right
want
now.
a foot
and that's,
massage
like,
or
not proper,
something like, you know,
Yeah,
make me
yeah,
hot
yeah,
coffee in the
yeah.
morning, something nice. I didn't think I was gonna blow up the dam. That was just kind of heavy to drop on someone.
No, that's the point. Mr. Crow, I'm going to leave now. Go forth and use your best decision making you can. That's it. I don't want to hear another goddamn word from you, Mr. Crow.
I'm just very glad to be doing business with you, and
You
the fact that you have
immediately-
assured me that
Mr.
I will
Double-
not be dying. Thank you.
You're gonna take. Oh Jesus Christ!
Hey, real quick.
24 points of fire damage.
Real quick, how do you emo on the screen?
As you, if he says don't say another word, you immediately say another word. Your arm flares up and immediately begins begins wilting and burning through. The text on your arm burns and stays. That skin is all that remains on your form as it burns through flesh, skin, and like down to the bone. You again, 24 points of fire damage is distributed to Cordell. Not distributed throughout the rest of the body. It is on your forearm.
Is he gone now? Like he disappeared, or is he still there?
No, he burnt the fucking shit out of you.
But he's still in front of me.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do my thing and like show that I'm in pain.
Okay. Yeah.
So like
And,
ow.
I will say at this point, I appreciate that.
So after I do my ow, it's like, okay, so how much more can you really do though? Because if you kill me, I can't finish this job.
Cordell, if I kill you, you're still gonna finish the job. You can
Okay,
be
but
as
then why do
curious
you,
about
why
that
do you
as
even need me to do this? Why can't you pick? And then I point at if there's another guy in sight. I point at him.
there's no one in sight. You guys are
I
in the
point at the tavern. Why don't you pick like someone from that over tavern over there to do your job?
Cordell, I need you to make a persuasion, or if you want to choose intimidation, if that's the route you're going. Check.
No, 14 persuasion.
Okay.
This guy's brain is gonna turn into fucking mush.
My brain's already moved.
That's yeah.
Okay.
That's a good
You say all these words to them, and then you just kind of just start sinking into the ground a bit. The more and more you continue talking, and just continue slowly sink, just slowly, and just Larry's just holding your gaze the entire time. All 3 foot of you.
Larry, I have a feeling you're doing something here. I've got a strong feeling this is you. If I'm going down there, I can't really get to the dam. I'm
You're
screwed.
sinking
I can't
further
really
and
do
further
much.
and further and
There's
further
nothing.
and further, and you are entirely in dirt. You are not sinking into any hell or other dimension. You're not sinking into anything other than the fucking soil. And you are sat there. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you're fucking breathing.
Whoa.
What is happening?
This is crazy,
17.
dude.
17. Okay, you're sitting there it's soft ground you sink into, but you're still struggling for breath. You're keeping it together. You haven't not taken any damage yet, but you're in the soil.
Can I do anything? I try to move.
Yeah, you can
I'd
go
like
ahead
to
and
try to start to dig
climb
up.
out. Yeah, go ahead. Do whatever you like to do, man.
And then I'm gonna try to climb out of my hole. I guess
Yeah,
I'm digging a hole.
Make an athletics check with disadvantage.
Damn it! I got a 19. I got a nat 1. Wait, I have halfling lucky, so let's me
Yeah, you
reroll it, right?
do.
Go ahead
Dude,
and
who would have thought this dude made it out
I
the
got
right
a
body?
19 again.
Oh,
Oh, you fucker! Plus,
And I'm proficient, so 1, 4, 23.
yeah, you're able to kind of scramble, get your fingers up in the air, and go and climb, and bring your head up and out. Boot immediately on head, drove back down into the soil.
whoa.
Constitution saving throw again.
I got a 7.
Okay, you're begin asphyxiating. Just you're just in this ground, panicking a bit. You're just at this point you're only gonna take 1 point of just. At this point, it's just gonna be
Dying
true damage. Yeah, it is just damage, just 1 point of damage. It's as you're kind of in here at this place. I will say this, Cordell, you're in the ground being shoved into the earth by the person who saved you from an environment is clearly demonic or devilish in nature, who is now demanding things from you. And you're pissing them off enough that they have taken their boot and driven you into the fucking soil. Where's your thoughts at, bud? Where are you at?
I'm pretty much ready to accept death.
Oh shit!
Okay. That's all I'm thinking. Okay. I'm not carrying out the task.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll me a strength or an athletics check if you like. If you're choosing to accept death.
I don't want to accept the death. I'm gonna keep trying to get out. So I'd like to attempt to get out, but I am completely calm where I'm at. Like, besides the fact that I'm in pain and
Corey, I'm gonna say this. Why would you be calm?
Okay, not calm. Maybe calm's the wrong word. I am accepting the fate that I am in, but I am not calm with the location of my body. Okay,
so you're struggling to get out, but you're not like chill with. Like, got you. Go ahead and make those athletic checks.
Are you trying to kill Cordell?
I don't want to kill him. I'm just trying to piss him off.
Wait, who? Cordell?
It's kind of over for me. No, not Cordell. I'm trying to Larry. 11.
Are you trying to kill Cordell?
No.
Okay.
I got 11.
They're struggling through Earth. You get your fingers up and out, but like you're not able to like get anything up. You're going to be taking another point now of 3 points of just damage here as you're just kind of struggling through the earth again. Like you're set in the further down you have gone now, you're like in like hard rock. Like you were in soil and it quickly went into the clay of the red mire, and you're just in this hardened environment.
Looking at his spells, seeing what he can do.
I'm just gonna try to get out again.
All right, buddy, go ahead and try to get out. Let's see here.
12.
Bro, this guy actually made it out, and then he said, "I'm ending it."
Sorry, what was that?
12 athletics check.
Well, no, you're buried further in. 4 more points of damage.
4?
Yeah.
4.
Wait a minute. Okay. Just a second. Let me find my health again.
Bro, just say you're sorry, bro, to the McDonald's manager.
Boy, what are you doing?
I can't say sorry. My mouth is full of dirt.
Bro, just give him a thumbs up like the Terminator, dog. Tell him you're good.
I'm gonna try to crawl out once again.
Holy cow.
Are you doing anything aside from physically trying to crawl out?
No.
Okay.
11, 14.
Woof.
14. Nope. 5 more points of true damage.
Oh, wow.
5 now.
Well, this man made some wrong choices.
I think the only wrong choices he made were right at the end there.
That's fair.
Right now, you mean?
Yeah, these ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a hot. This is gonna be a hot topic in the end of arc wrap up here.
This is like the guy with the dollar. This is like the guy with the dollar on the fishing pole.
Almost got it. Are you still alive, Cordell?
It just says Cordell's life on the end of it.
Okay.
Holy shit! How much longer do we have to? Nah, dude, I'm not even the dude. I'm not even Larry, bro, and I want to do this to Cordell.
I can't do. I'm gonna try to get out again.
Go ahead. Again, if there's anything your character can do, or anything that you as Cordell want to do, try those things. But if you're just struggling to get out, that's
like, do you have any spells that you think would be like?
No.
He's a monk.
Dude,
monks don't have anything.
Just like speak your fucking heart, man. Just tell them how you're feeling.
I would say you need to like submit like hard. Stop talking.
I would say you're
Oh,
sorry.
you'll feel it when I stop moving. Do I feel his foot pushing me further down?
There's no physical contact you feel. You have fingers going through earth and struggling, but you are in a situation where you're full of soil and clay. Your mouth is full of dirt at this point as you cannot breathe. The wetness of the soil is kind of filling your senses. I would say feel nothing but dirt and just the air on your fingers as your fingers struggle to give you more life.
So he
claw
can
your way out. Yeah, just so he can like find a way to like dig himself out and climb up as he did the first time before Larry sent him into the planet further.
Yeah, I remember that.
There's not many things you can do way deep in the dirt. Never been in this situation before.
It's not. I'm gonna be honest. I have never had a PC this far in the dirt.
Bro got put 6 feet under while alive.
Yeah.
Dude, the song Ancestral Tomb just came on. Let's see what happens.
I think
Cordell, you're around all your family.
I'll try to get out again.
All right, go ahead.
Cow.
All right, well, RIP. I'm gonna have to fucking. That'd be crazy.
Roll a 6.
You struggle to get out one more time. You're taking 3 points of true damage. Cordell, if you don't mind, what is your current hit point?
Yeah, that was 3 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
-2, so 0.
Damn.
What just happened?
Give me a death saving throw.
Are you sure you aren't trying to kill Cordell?
I think
8.
I think he's trying.
Are you asking me?
No, no.
I'm
Because
asking
I'll
Corey.
kill anybody. I don't give a shit.
I wasn't trying to
Corey.
kill him.
Yeah.
You aren't trying
Cordell.
to kill your character, Cordell.
No, I got an 8.
Well, if you don't mind, okay, go ahead and roll again.
Huh.
I don't think he's gonna die. Though.
Nat 20.
This is wild.
Okay, go ahead and roll again.
Oh my.
So I'll tell you this: a nat 20 gives you 2.
19.
19. All right, so you're at 3. You're back alive. Go ahead and make another fucking athletics saving throw. You're still in the dirt.
Piece of shit.
Damn, bro. This is kind of crazy.
But I will say this: you literally die, in the dirt. Like you feel your spirit leave you, and then there's like the coldness you feel in the environment around you, like, and your fingers are still touching air. Like you get another second breath of life here, and there's I would say there's. Cordell might have different ideas of what's happening, but in my mind, there's nothing but like the pursuit of continuing to fucking breathe. So mechanically, I'm not giving you anything else, but just roll the athletics as you have been.
So I rolled in that one, but Halfling Lucky lets me negate that, right?
I will let you roll that again. But this is the hottest roll, pretty much. This is like essentially this is a roll if you really live or die.
17 plus 1 is 18 plus 3 is 21.
Cordell, you literally die, then claw yourself back up and get your head fucking up out of the soil. Like the soil's coming up and just taking a breath of air and breathe. You have 1 hit point.
Got
As
it.
you break your way out of this death-saving
also have
spiral.
PTSD.
Yeah, you're up out of the soil. 1 hit point again. There is no sign of Larry. You were here in the soil.
Oh, you're just
up,
dying. That's actually
shrouded
kind
from
of
the
crazy.
Yeah. And that's where we're gonna end it tonight. Actually, it is 10 right now. And we'll happily, and I will comfortably say, finishing off the Red Mire hunt next Sunday.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Corey, you wily son of a bitch. That I will honestly say that was a lot of fun, but
Oh shit!
you throw some sidewinders
My
out there.
headset just cut off. I can't hear anything. That was terrible timing.
Oh, you're fine. I'm just saying you're wily, and that was a dynamic time, my friend. They're still dead. Okay, you still can't hear anything.
No, I think
Oh, yeah.
he's loading back in. Hey, but I mean, let's get out of here, bro.
You guys are also still in combat.
Yeah, that sounds
yeah.
good.
Yeah, absolutely. But hey, appreciate everybody sticking it out for a longer session. That was a good bit of fun. A lot of things were happening. Nobody's under the effect of a certain curse. Somebody's definitely under the effect of something kind of different than a curse, but kind of a curse.
Hell yeah.
Things are moving. People are grooving. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I can see Corey's still confused, and that's fine. He might not be able to hear us still.
Oh well.
But,
GG,
yeah.
baby.
GG in the chats. But yeah, again, it's a Sunday night for everybody who's watching right now. It's like 10 in Pacific Standard Time, so thanks for hanging out long.
Hell
But
yeah.
yeah, that's it. Appreciate you guys. So
What the
We'll see you
Take it
next
easy,
time.
Joe. We'll see you next time.
Oh,
man.
man.
We love